break this down. Billy joining us once again. Billy, how's your day off?
Yeah, hello,
Yeah,
hello.
it was a nice day off. I feel like I had some time to chill and watch the banger games that we had yesterday, and I think this is the first time we've worked together since London. Really. Welcome back to EMEA. It's been a while.
They saw how good we were. They're like, no, I can't have that.
Can't have them together. Yeah.
Minnie's actually just been dodging you behind the scenes, changing the schedules, but your time has always run out here.
Minnie's here, yeah. 2 days in a row, man.
And we did genuinely think that Riot maybe
How many baths here today? One?
What conversation have I just brought up? Let's
It's a dangerous duo. Let's shift into a different conversation here as we check on the standings here in EMEA, because there has been a lot of Valorant played, and we're starting to get into the moments where
what
are at risk of being
percent
eliminated
do you
from
give
the
Pacific
playoffs.
today?
Teams are at risk of being eliminated from championship points contention. We're very much in the thick of things, and for 3 of our teams today, these matches are going to have massive impact.
Buddy,
Yeah,
we got some Bala law respecters.
Yesterday was more about the teams that might be
45.
finishing top 2 in the group to go to playoffs. I think these teams is about just, at this point, I think that playoffs is going to be less likely for some of these teams.
But
they
is
need to
real?
start
Yeah, that's right, man.
finding some momentum, because even if they go through the play-ins, because obviously, you know, if you finish bottom of the group, if you finish mid of the group, you still got that play-ins. You still got that last
Despa's
chance
gone
to
for a
qualify, so to
50-50
speak.
match.
But they need to start finding some momentum, because a lot of these teams aren't doing so well.
They certainly aren't. We'll take a look at the schedule here, because yes, it is really
don't-
that conversation.
the Vitality
right now.
roll
Teams trying
change?
to claw their way into
You don't-
a W. We're
you're not
starting
on board
out
with it?
Pacific,
I
still
don't
in
mind
search
it
of
too much.
Exactly that against Vitality, and then we
I
move
think it's
into an
a little
eternal fire
bold
giant
considering
XP,
that they just
where
started
whoever loses
doing
that is going
well,
to be guaranteed out
but
of the playoffs. Pacific as well with
I don't
a loss
mind
here
it.
will be out of playoff contention, so it will be the play-ins for whoever winds up on the losing side this time.
Yeah, it's a case of do or die. And as you mentioned, we're fortunate now that they have a bit more time throughout this regular season to start getting prepared for those play-ins. But you still don't want to finish bottom of your group, because of course, if you finish bottom of the group, you're going to be in the elimination part of the play-ins when we get to that point. So you're going to be having a do or die situation in every
Did you see the
single
Giants
game you
news?
play.
Is this
So
about him not
definitely
getting his visa
things to
still?
play for, even if it means
Yeah,
that
I
after
kind
today,
of.
they'll be not
If you
seeing
don't
that
see
play-ins.
any news about him getting your
It does
visa, you
indeed.
kind of just
let's dive into the matchup that we have set for us, right?
work
Because
out
this
that it's
first
happening,
one,
I guess.
very different expectations for the 2 teams, Pacific and Vitality. We'll get into Vitality in just a little bit. I think
It's
we
just
have a
hard
lot
to get all the
unpack there,
visas
but
at the moment for
first,
Southern
to start
players.
the conversation on Pacific, we have an interview with Valorant.
The Turkish and Russian players for sure. Hardest time.
It's been a struggle for you guys. We were just chatting a little bit before you're going live. Does it ever feel like you are Sisyphus rolling that boulder up the hill?
To be honest, it does a little bit. But I think we can break the curse, we can break the myth, we can break free from it. So even though it does feel like it at times, we get close to winning. So it's not that much of the myth, I would say.
Handshake watch.
But I'm very confident that we can break free from it and eventually get a win.
We've had these 2 series, right? One where the first map is strong,
Oh,
and
it's
then
a
the
couple
rest
of-
are where the problems come in. And
He
then
is
the
bait,
second
though.
one
Look at
where
it.
you pull off a really nice second map, and then the third's maybe a little drained. How do you keep building on
I feel like he's
these,
going for it this
on
time.
these tough games?
I mean, I think it's very map specific for us. The maps that we are not so good
They
at are
signed
pretty
Pays
obvious that
for
we're not good at them.
Chiwa. Is
So I
Pays
think we're
the
just
Danish
trying
guy?
to work on the specifics of the map, because we can beat teams. We've shown it both games. We won 2 maps.
He's pretty good though.
And the other maps were also pretty close, except Ascent. So we definitely started working on that more and trying maybe a little bit of different approach. So I think that's the way to go. We're just trying to fix it, basically, hot fix it on the day and try something new.
And for your opponent today, right? Vitality, tough team. What do you make of them?
I mean, I think, again, we're the underdog, and I always like an underdog story. I used to be coached by Pal. I basically made his career. We were his first proper team with Focus back then.
I made
so
his career. It's
it's
crazy.
a good one. And yeah, I think it will be a good match. They're a very good team. I respect all of the players and all of the staff a lot. And I think we'll put on a good show.
And you're out to remind Pal who made him.
Exactly, I have to remind him.
Well, good luck today, my man.
Thank you.
That's crazy from Valorant, because
Project
if I hadn't
Horizon,
let
thank
Pal
you so
play on
much.
stage at a Scottish
Appreciate
esports
the
LAN
raid, thank
event
you.
back in like
We're
2021,
ping-ponging raids
he wouldn't
out
even
here.
be in esports in the first place. So I kind of find it funny that
Hope
Valorant
the
is
Chinese
like, yeah,
games
he
are
wouldn't
good.
be here
Thank you
without
so
me.
much for that.
So
I
a
let him
lot
play
of
on
people
LAN.
made Pal, is what I'm learning here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, one must imagine Valorant happy, isn't that right, Minnie?
That's good. I like that. I was expecting that. Are we gonna get to Camus now? Can we do Camus
We
segment?
can do Camus. We can do whatever solution Pacific need. Maybe it's philosophy, maybe it's mythology. They need to find some sort of answer just to get that boulder up the hill and get that first win.
Yeah, I think it was interesting that Valorant.
Did you see 100 Thieves crew? I saw the score. I didn't see the game.
It's interesting they're taking that approach. I think that's a good approach because it gives you tangibles to work on. You're not just sat there thinking there's these intangibles we don't know. Like by having that approach is very similar to my approach, and it means that you have something to work towards. You're not going to be kind of depressed or kind of like, oh, we don't know how to figure this out. They're clearly working on something, so that's good to see.
And as soon as you let the mythology into your head, you've already been defeated, right?
SB5421 in the YouTube chat. Appreciate the membership, mate. Thanks for that.
Very different conversation that we're having, Mini. Vitality,
support,
as we're a little bit of the ways into stage 2, what's our check-in? What's our pulse read on Vitality?
I think it's good to have a chat right now just because, Vitality are the heavy favorites today. Like, this is David Goliath situation. I think that a win today for Vitality doesn't really change my mind about them very much. I think that it's good right now. Like, we spent the year with them, like half the year with them. I think they went to London and did okay.
Yeah.
For me, I would expect them to do that kind of result as like a bare minimum. But given what Fnatic did yesterday where they looked terrible, I think it's like I feel like I'm giving some grace to Vitality now. Like, I'm always expecting more from them, but there are some teams who are clearly struggling a lot more than them right now.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely feel like we've become a region that's not a one-team region anymore when we look at the results that's been happening.
Depends.
Throughout. You're giving me a face, but like
we might be a
zero
team region.
Yeah, no,
yeah, we might be a zero team.
Maybe put those words in my mouth if you want. But I think if we take a wider look at Vitality and the year that they've had so far, I think they were one match away, from being able to qualify to that very first global event of the year, and then it kind of just slipped away from them at that point in time. And then we look towards stage 1, they were able to get to that grand final.
Did you see the 100 Thieves? Dude, all the 100 Thieves fans are waking up, they're coming over, they're happy.
I agree with you. They're attending these global events now, but that's the expectation that we set out for this roster at the very start of the year.
That's so weird, man.
At minimum, they should be attending every single global event and be having a podium finish at global events.
Dude, who's logged in me?
Like,
who's logged in?
With a trophy being the kind of cherry on top.
Slandering YouTube, pretending to be me.
They've only had one game so far at this stage against BBL. They did
Let's
lose.
go,
It was very
Cupid.
close, but there were some things that,
Vitality big favorites on this? Yeah, they are big favorites.
have
I mean,
advantage.
Pacific haven't won a game yet, that's why.
I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud.
It's all right. It's all right. We all get to be a fraud about something.
Lost against BBL.
Let's talk about Durka. Let's talk about Durka
has been on the Neon quite a lot this stage, and that has been something that I have not been the biggest fan of. If you look at the stats here on London on the left, where he's playing against, in my opinion, better competition at the highest level. He's playing a lot of Jet and Raze there, 250 ACS. Stage 2 so far, I know it's only 2 games so far, but Neon not looking as comfortable. And I think though the key thing for him to me is that like
Glad 100 Thieves fans got something finally. Yeah, 5 years.
That Haven, we're seeing Chronicle in the chamber, that drags the operator.
It's almost like that for EMEA at the moment.
And if he's just playing that Jet, he's going to be upping people.
Feels like 5 years.
Today, one of the things
might be 5 years till they win something.
Battle.
Although I guess Heretics lost.
We'll keep our eyes on that.
If you are including the 100 Thieves one.
Eyes over towards the skirmish for a 1v1 between Seven and Yampi.
Which agent is today's agent? I've been playing quite good on Phoenix lately. Phoenix has become my main agent. Incredible ace last week.
I love how Yampi just gives. Yampi just talks to himself the whole time. The commentary is incredible.
Get easy, man. If I hit him in the first shot, I think I might win every single one.
This is everything I want.
So respect the 7.
Uh-oh, 4-4.
Bro, I always go to 5-4. Always sudden death. Wait, you can't drop pistol. Bro, this game trolls me. You can't drop a gun.
he tried to drop a gun to the left and swing to the right, and it didn't drop a gun. That's good.
So we have the result from the skirmish, but let's dive back into the conversation, right? Durka maybe shifting over in towards roles, maybe trying to activate him a little bit more, something that could give Vitality more identity.
Yeah, I think that obviously him just going
Banner Summit.
Big thing. I think the other conversations about Yampi on that Phoenix.
Yeah.
Pacific not pick and split.
I'm not sure about this one.
My God.
But he has been farming so much that I think
Haven
that
Sunset
makes a lot of sense to me.
I think it suits him. I think based on what we saw at kickoff with him being on the Yoru as well, I don't think.
Wait,
it's
isn't
too
their
far
Sunset
away from
pretty
something
rough?
That would be comfort for Yampi. So yeah, I think.
Aren't they
figuring out
double
this
loss with
identity is
Deadlock
kind
on
of
this
clear
map at
thing
the
for
moment?
for them to be able to go to champs and have a podium finish like we're mentioning.
We have our veto coming through here. It was Haven, Sunset, then Ascent. Any quick thoughts before we dive onto the stage?
No split from Pacific.
They're punishing Sunset because Vitality looked awful last time on Sunset.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the punish pick, but now it's time
Do you
to
play
cast our
Valorant in your
eyes
spare
over
time?
towards stage
Nah.
for the standoff.
The 5-stack is the only way I played Valorant. Last time we tried to 5-stack, it took like 20 minutes to get a game. It just put me off, man. It's easier for me to just go queue or face it, get a game in 1 minute. Maybe in the off season, if Mini plays a lot, I'll play. But I only really find the game fun if you're a 5-stack. It just feels too much of a gamble on the mental. Duo with Mini? Yeah, but it's hard with the other. What are you in face it? Like 2,200 elo, something around there? Level 10. I don't know what my elo is. Let's find it.
PCIFIC Esports versus Team Vitality.
2285.
Well, if we know one thing, it's that Yampi's apparently ready to get going in this matchup.
When is he not? When is he not? He's always cheering. He's always giving us energy. No matter where he is in the studio, he's that guy.
We've got another look at this veto through. Any more thoughts?
Vitality picking Haven, I think that is the key map for me where I want to see some of these agent switches. I think that Derek on that Neon I want to see on a different duelist. Probably the Jet is the most comfortable. I'm interested as well, Chronicle in the Chamber. I think if Derek is then on that Jet, just switch him over to a more traditional Senti. Probably
would I read an essay from you? Oh boy.
I think those are the key things.
Depends what it's about, to be honest.
Vitality today to fix a lot of their mistakes. Last weekend at BBL, they were throwing so many advantages. They're throwing 4v2s, 5v2s, and that is what lost them the series against BBL. They're not going to be as challenged as much.
How are you 2,200 elo looking like you did in the show match? Mate, I haven't touched Valorant for like 2 years. Relax yourself over there. That's a timeout, actually.
The amount of rounds that they were losing against BBL,
wait, is timeout easy in YouTube chat?
In the same position twice and was able to take 2 rounds.
Dude, it's not as easy. I can't deserve 30 seconds there.
And I think that that's coming off the back of the Neon wall. They're not clearing behind it when these executes are coming in. I think it was Yampi's ultimate as well on that attack. Whenever they were using it for an execute, they weren't clearing.
Who's come in here and he said first Pacific win incoming.
Looking a lot better there because Vitality played it only once and looked like they hadn't practiced it much. They hadn't had much time.
It's about Valorant.
I think that is a case where Pacific.
I mean, you can post it up their desk, but I might ignore it.
Looking a lot cleaner on that map.
High expectations for them, and their expectations always met by the Razer chairs on stage, backing every play as we move towards the agent composition. The question for Pacific, Billy, you highlighted earlier, no split here, no comfort pick. They got to do something different.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy though because I like to see
you got
them
auto
moving
modded. That's incredible.
I'm hoping that, as you mentioned, Minnie, this sunset.
Mate, that's a long one, bro.
They saw a flaw of Vitality's on that map, and there's something that they potentially want to be able to counteract.
I was thinking about something yesterday. Very rough situation. M8 is going for a boot camp in Korea today. They'll be back in LA for play-ins, but the reason they are going is because they have no scrims in America's VCT teams obviously aren't giving them scrims because they're going to play them, and so they have to go there to play scrims. Yeah, that is kind of mad.
Whilst I like the switch from the Neon to the Jet, and I think Derker is in
but no one's playing them? Surely people are playing them. They're not thinking that far ahead, are they? They thinking that far ahead to play in?
On defense, you're not going to get that economy going too much. So who's going to be using the operator? And then what is the value of
it's a good move by them going there.
Usage if you're not having it?
Yeah, I have to agree. I definitely think that Darker Jet, this is what we wanted to see, right? In the
Ninja Jet
thing that's to keep an eye on, especially starting on this defensive side. For Pacific though, Ninja on the Jet, we're seeing Ninja flex across a multitude of agents right now with the things that he's having to jump onto, and I think that
Ninja gets to play Jet. That's pretty fun.
Let's see if it's a risk that's actually going to pay off. I think Seven as well has been great on this duelist. He's since moved over to it, and yeah, he needs to be able to bounce back today.
A bounce back required, but 2 guys who are ready to bounce right into the action. We got Mitch and Tom on the mic. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Starf Mike.
Yeah, it's hard to get scrims for them. That makes sense.
I think everybody coming in with a clear
Because I take it there's not a lot of tier 2 teams playing at the moment because there's nothing to play for.
It's what we've all seen in the stars, but maybe we were tripping. For this squad,
Tier 2 teams should be playing though. Right now, if you're a tier 2 talent, you should be gathering 5 people and you should be grinding. Absolutely grinding. And then you just start next year, qualify early. You would get such a head start that you would just qualify if you're decent.
It's always difficult when it's your birthday, you got to play on the stage, and if you lose, you then have to go try and forget the fact that you lost. But realistically,
this is going to be Ninja's fast jet. Oh,
never won a game. They're on a 10-loss streak. They're coming up on what is the record for the most losses ever in a row in VCT. Oof. So we'll have to wait and see. But for Thinky, it's a chance to go.
Mazu, what is this, a series?
And see if he can beat him. I guess you could say the same for Valorant as well.
What if EU event? I mean, EU might just join a team though, might be easy for him.
Yeah, both will want to try and
They'll probably
beat
just
him,
get one of the orgs anyway. Okay, Vitality on defense, Pacific on attack.
So hopefully
Ninja Jet.
Oh, I've heard
Vitality, 3-person push down middle.
This one, but only if they win. Otherwise, be sent back to
what a
his
shot.
early. Chronicle already
and they got the bait for Yampy in the corner as well.
Isn't just for the
well,
fight.
it's incredible amounts of damage.
There's a rat in the corner. Bait from Durka as he walks back down again. This time,
damn, Durka got a lot of hair.
With them and a big fight bruise, but Pacific end up coming out on top. Cubert's managed to pull them back into a 3v2. Damage done onto Cupert, onto Waddle as well. They're holding on for dear life, but Waddle.
How did they turn this one around?
And now Profek, the birthday boy, has to win a 1v3.
We'll see if the birthday buff is going to be in for him, but ultimately now on the wrong side of the map and a million different angles to clear.
It's incredible as well.
Of those players are incredibly
as long as they close this one out. Should Seven be hunting this heavy? No, okay, he's not even going to hunt. Very nice. I was going to say, should he be hunting this heavy with only high HP? He's 3 1v1s right now, and his teammates are low, so he probably should have buddied up. They should have doubled on long.
Now one shot. Of course, in terms of stars remaining, not really anything to be played with by Profik, and I like the fact that they are in optimal positions to try and deny this. Even now knows that there is a player behind, but hasn't been able to get anybody to bait in on that fight. First one finally goes his way. Now can look to try and get things to half. Waddle eventually will need to swing around the corner.
Oh, boys.
I don't know if there's time.
Oh, boys.
It's going to be desperately close, and actually he has got it. 0.41, a 1v3, Red Bull
that was their chance.
Birthday boy on the stage.
That was their chance.
It's
the birthday clutch.
Board buff after all.
Yeah, what happens when the two combine? A 1v3 for Vitality and a pistol round 1. And let me tell you, if you come into this match as the underdogs, lose the opening duel, and then Vitality have the gall to re-aggress, and you punish them for it, end up in a 1v3. See Sayonara whiff more shots than I think he's whiffed all season. And then you lose it by 0.41 of a second. Well, that is going to bring you right back to reality.
Oh, man.
The lead not finding its way into Pacific's hands.
Bad.
And now full buy for the defensive
shocks,
side.
yeah, shocks, but also like no one doubled up.
Pacific next to nothing in terms of strength. That's a freebie. Down to 15, but that's the guy with the classic.
I wonder if the comms were good without the low HPs or not.
For the damage done in the other direction. In fact, he's feeling very confident indeed.
Got an Astro.
For round number 3. That's, listen, Pacific have got to be panicking seeing that ult in play.
Yeah, it's everybody's favorite ultimate. And from a Red Bull clutch straight into an in-zone
rebuy, that's it. He's kind of joking around about the Astro ult, but it is pretty good.
Of course,
especially when you got low buy still, you don't have the best guns.
I think Mini said it well. It's like a victory here for Vitality.
But being able to gamble stack and then be able to retake somewhere, not too bad at all. Like they could fake pressure somewhere and then just leave it.
I think Pacific have definitely looked better on specific maps. I think that's always been the issue for them. They'll come in, they'll win a map, and you'll go, oh, they're here, and then they'll lose the next one 13-5.
Yeah, that's always the issue. It's the consistency from them, and it tends in one direction more than the other. Nice bounce in the molly to
yeah,
right
they should do a lot of C heads, yeah. C is weak. C is weak, and you can tell Vitality after the BBL game, I'm pretty sure it was. You can see that they kind of scared that they might just get popped on C all the time. They have 2 starting here at the beginning, trying to run a hard hold what the comp's weak at. Busted box, right, if you're watching, this gap is still here. He sees him early. A nice pick through smoke, I'm pretty sure, at least over there.
Shields, and they've sacrificed Cupid to Durka. At least the reveal should give them the kill. Surely, there it is. Waddle finds it.
Doesn't help him.
But now the snake in the grass can still strike with Chronicle
Look at
going
those
down,
HPs though.
It's a good job Sayonara found that pick, and low HP makes that a very easy ult to deal with.
Yeah, at least it gives the HP back, but it doesn't do the same for the remaining player. Ninja to try and fight
very nice.
versus the
Might be an early
remaining
timeout
players.
on this one.
And he's not going to get anything for it.
Getting
Bonus
picked off.
round victory for Vitality.
Good signs for Vitality, right?
Yeah.
They got
So
abused
far,
over
Cupid's
towards
TPs
C
have
last time they
not
played. They watched some
exactly gone to
demos. They
plan.
realized
I
that
was a
C's
little bit
weak.
surprised when the
They're
drone's
changing the
going
comp.
through
They're
that
just
that's
trying
the
to make
moment he
sure they
decides to TP across.
act big over
Because,
towards
like,
C
that's
early
when
on.
you get the info. He's already halfway through teleporting.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna say not ideal.
A little bit mistimed.
Just a small,
That's your boy,
error.
right? That's your boy?
That's my listen. Down
Okay.
that stage,
You taught him everything he knows.
No, but that's not true. That's not true. He wouldn't be here. if
They
that was
changed
the
it up.
case.
I mean, personally,
I tell you
Bacon,
that.
yeah.
A 3-0 for Vitality. Wow.
But they
So that's Prophet 8
they
and
tried
0.
that and they
He
felt
had
like
a
the roles
pretty
weren't.
poor previous week,
Apparently it was
and I
Kron's
guess
idea,
He's
he
decided
said.
that that's not happening again. Nobody's going to ruin his birthday. And there's also a lot of damage.
No, I
done
agree. I wouldn't
to another
do
player.
that.
Cooper has been able to find one solid
Oh my
flashes, but it doesn't even matter for Prophet. He might be blind.
Mate,
but
is he
now
just
for
going
the
for a
ace.
kill record or something?
A clutch. And potential for an... I don't think Durka will give him the ace. Durka's not that kind of guy. He's going to fight him. Yeah, I knew it.
11 and 0. 4 rounds in.
Durka's the teammate you want to win a game, but not the teammate you want if you want to have fun.
How in the world is Profek 11-0 on the Astra? We're 4 rounds into the game, for God's sake. He had a 1v3 to kick off the map, and every round's been a highlight. This is
11 and
ridiculous.
0.
At least it's an eco that happens to you in, but this straight
It doesn't
spam
make you
down
feel
bomb.
any better.
No, it never feels good. No matter what moment that happens in. At least the orbs are going to a guy who's got Cosmic Device. But for Pacific, this round here, it has so much weight on it. They have rifles, not really ultimates, but neither do the opponents for the most part.
Man,
This
it's such a
is
rough
where they have to
situation.
step up.
They use their
Let's see how
dude, he
it
even
goes.
got leg
We jump
to.
in to their comms.
I'm holding short.
The anti.
It was chamber. He might re-peek through short.
Is it Johnny long? Hiding.
Exactly. Hiding from short. Catch short. Patrick. I'm peeking off you. Are we going back into A or re-pushing?
Let's engage. Let's engage.
One, two.
Let's. Can you drone short? We peek.
Hello,
here.
come peek with me.
Can we pop from here?
Yeah.
There's an op.
I'll peek first, okay?
Wait. There's a trip on short.
I have one flash. Can you smoke close and then I flash
Let's
through?
smoke and we flash. Wait for drone.
Okay, you ready?
Wait
For drone. We play off the drone.
I have only one
Trip,
smoke,
trip short, guys. I'm joining now.
Drone. We're gonna do it now. 3.
Where's there no trip behind right now?
So I'm gonna
Nothing short.
flash.
Maybe there's a trip higher short, yeah.
I didn't put the trip down.
I have short.
I'm on backside.
Recon in one.
Playing retake, I think.
Full retake.
I have short, boys.
Yeah.
I'm planting.
I have cage for
Okay, Durka updraft past it, but now the other two are here, so they're gonna have to break it.
Play 3 sides.
Yeah.
Someone chicken.
We can hit it.
No, no chicken. No.
And Dirk has already passed the trip, but Cooper was watching it. Dropped off the
He
box.
dropped
just
down.
as
He's like a
Dirk came to his
little,
screen.
he's a little chill because
Unfortunate
the
timing, but Alarante's
trip
there to
was
at
still
least
up.
pull us back to even territory. Surrounded our Pacific. This is going to be a tough retake to hold off.
Oh, Durka already removing Ninja, but the timing works out. Trades back and forth to leave things even once again. A stun has left 7 in trouble, but nobody
Raid boss is
able
still alive.
to actually deal with the player.
Sayonara.
Sayonara a
Ooh,
little bit
nice
further
shot.
behind, and now it's all
Gonna
onto
say he's gonna
Prophet.
act big here,
His
but-
first death looming, but he clears one.
Very, very
Finally,
nice. They're
they'll
on the
be able
board.
to
It's a
deal
costly
with
round
the birthday
'cause,
boy himself.
I mean, 4 people
Only
die,
12
but
and 1,
here we
but
are.
more importantly, a first round onto the board for Pacific.
Yeah, as we said,
One
a
round at a
much
time,
needed
yeah.
round
They gotta win
coming
this one,
into
though.
that. They're putting their credits on the line, and a loss there. It's just going to
Eco
send
next if they lose
Vitality
it.
steaming into the lead. The credits were already stacked so high that a full buy here.
I think if you're Pacific as well, you pretty much got to know that they've been holding C very heavy. And also, while they had the Astra ult, they played retake over towards A, so they might be tempted to do it again.
See that here today.
Yeah, and as I sort of said, I think that they have looked better. You go back to their game versus Foot that ended up being pretty close, them even taking a map that wasn't split, which I think became a pretty important factor for the
There's 3
team.
players in
There
VCT
are other
partnership
maps
history
they
that
can
only
play.
died once in this
Taking a
map.
map off mates as well. They've
There's
not
one
lost
player
the series
that did it
2-0
twice.
just yet, but
Who
also haven't won
doesn't
one,
give
so
away
it
their
kind
death,
of
like
becomes
Leo or
irrelevant
something,
if
probably.
you're unable to get any of those across the line. Profek Okay, there we go. I
Brock,
think maybe
Brock's a good one. It's going to be Initiator.
The birthday balls went too far because that was a very cocky play.
Yeah, cocky, exactly. I'm not certain it was necessary either at this moment in time. Yumpy has the run it back so they can at least still have an extra body to throw at this one. Dirk is spamming away, does a little bit of damage, but you can see Ninja still pretty healthy.
Do they just accept this?
Gotten out of there scot-free. A solid side take for Pacific, a man advantage, and Yumpy's ult is the only thing that really worries me. They've got a reveal to help him out, a flash to break through. He's going to get hit by the trip, but at least that's the info, and trades out his ult.
Oh, look at that one.
But the Hunter's Fury has done so much damage, still much more left to do. Shock
Good
Dart
shocks.
in there for more.
Good recon.
Reveal to help out Valorant on the swing back side. He'll take Chronicle. It's looking beautiful for Valorant, but still time on the clock.
Very nice.
So Waddle had to land the shot, and that he does.
BBC still is weak. Who knows?
4-2, holding on for dear life, but they haven't fallen yet.
Yeah, lovely utility coming out from Waddle as well. Like, he's someone I've wanted to talk about quite a lot. Like someone who I've said coming into this season should have been on a tier 1 roster, and you could see the moments. Like, he's a very, very comfortable sort of a player. The amount of damage that was done off the Hunter's Fury, the dart towards the end, and then you set Valorant up to hit those shots. And to be fair to him, he normally does. It's a second round onto the board for Pacific, but still feels like a long way to go. And look at all the ultimates that are available.
Brock did it
for
once,
Vitality
Divide did it
round.
once, and
Still,
Perfect's done it twice.
Seven has got
Wait,
that
really?
run it back online already.
This is just his
he's
map.
managed to win the fight. At least versus one of the players, but that's very quickly
Look at all that
traded out.
space
The
they're
Hunter's
taking
Fury's
over
not really
towards A
found
as
much
well.
other than info.
3
And
times in a
A-side
row,
has been
really, the
lost in
Pacific have been
response.
able
Spike
to
is
stroll
definitely
onto
a
a
little
site
bit further away.
relatively easy.
And Sayonara has just missed the boat on
It's a hard
finding pick.
retake. Unless this guy gives him a kill.
Sat in position, no smokes left for Pacific. They can't block off that spawn just yet. Not sure where it is on the regen, but oh, the shock. Oh, I thought it was bouncing off the back wall, but never mind. So the drone stays up for a little while. Pacific grab some info up towards heaven. But this Blade Storm is on its way out. Cosmic Divide
It's
finally
nice from
put into
Pacific.
play.
Everyone played in front of the
Durka,
Astro. The Kanu is
I
coming.
think once that player in the close corner, but Ninja is covering
Oh.
the crossover. Beautiful work by Durka to start, and he's bought some space. They dive out, surrounding
Very,
Ninja,
very nice.
and dealing with
Sayonara
him with
did a
ease.
good little
Great
jiggle
round
on
by
this one to
Sayonara
bait
in the
Cron in
drop
as
out,
well.
And a 5th found for Vitality as a result.
Yeah, I think well done by Durka to sort of
Find
break
using the
that
ult.
space.
The Astro
That's
ult,
one
it
of
wasn't
the
too bad
worries
from
when you see
Perfect,
someone
really.
switch from
There was one round where
that
everyone was dead,
Neon to the
another
Jet.
round
Neon
he
is very
died on
good at sort of
C, and
creating
then
space off the back of the wall, and
this
then
one was like a
sliding
full time
through
where
it.
he's actually
He did
involved in the
exactly same
retake.
thing with the smoke. Just created an angle that he couldn't be fought from, immediately clears one of the players, and then everybody else can make a move at the same time. I also don't think it helps that Ninja has had a bit of a stinky
What do you think about
start to this
Alorante?
map. That was his
He's
first
a
kill
little
onto the
inconsistent,
board,
but
sure,
it is
maybe you don't
like his
expect
ceiling's
him to
very
win
high.
that clutch at the end, but I think they're going to need him to wake up if this double duelist is going to have as much impact as they hope it will.
Yeah, much as we all love the Master Chief, 117 is probably not how you want this
He has
one
a
to go.
satisfying
Ninja,
POV.
a lot
Yeah.
to be made up for.
His
but for
aim
Pacific,
style
2
was
rounds
very
on the
nice.
board at this stage, considering how it started, it's certainly not the end of the world. This one being relatively close. They had a good opportunity there. Durka finding one, opening the space for Sayonara to drop out alongside Kron, and that's where the round turned into their favor. For Pacific, getting onto site hasn't been that much of a problem. Now they come in with a run it back as well. A Blade Storm on Ninja, perhaps a moment for him to
Fortnite guy
find his
Ninja,
footing.
yeah, same guy.
And with the damage
Dude, you
done in the
remember when
last few
Ninja
rounds, not
was trying to
everybody
make
is
it
gonna
in
be healthy,
Valorant? That was a
in terms
fun
of the
time.
economy. Not everyone on Vitality is going to be able to buy if they lose this round comfortably, and there's no ults to back them up. So there is a window of opportunity for Pacific right now.
He did,
but
yeah,
losing this
2020.
round,
He was streaming it.
actually,
He was
looking at the
a
cards, I thought it was a little worse. They're not in that bad of a spot should they lose this. Had they have,
He was a
had they
questionable
have bought up.
killjoy. Let's say that.
Pistols.
I think the other problem as well is you have to look at the context of this map for Vitality. When they played versus BBL, they lost 13-11. They had a 2-10 defensive half and almost managed to bring it back on the attack. They had a decent attack versus KC. The last time they lost it, they had a horrible defensive side. Like that's normally
He
where
hit
they
Radiant,
struggle.
mate.
Right now,
If I'm hitting
they're
Radiant
5-2
back
in
then,
the lead, but
I would
maybe
expect
that
someone
could
like that
change.
to
As
hit him.
Ninja's had a quiet start. That's a better response in this round with the ult.
They were giving it out to anyone
Good
back then.
chance. Rifle recovered. The run it back still. The Blade Storm there. Their way back into this map is not too far gone yet. Dirk has
Ooh.
walked into the danger zone unaware.
It's a good little
Cooper
freeze
taking
after
him
getting
out.
the
Now
first kill.
Pacific are better armed than Vitality are. Well, at least
It's
they
the 7
can
from
be
NA,
soon.
yeah it is.
And they're not in a rush either. traps and camera covering off A, where the majority of Vitality are, and Profek, well, he's walked through that smoke again. I do see a ping from Pacific. He blew him the smoke, and maybe they assume that he has taken this position.
Oh, yeah, they definitely
The
do.
ult is popped by 7. They've got the read, the paranoia on. Hasn't hit, but it doesn't matter. Even if 7 goes down, all they need is the trade on the ult. Beautiful
Gonna get
work
good
from
money.
Pacific. This round has gone way better than I imagined it could have.
Yeah,
It is the actual round by round.
Where
They
Profek
shouldn't
had to
really
be.
hunt
He's been
here
on that
too
C
much.
side of the map pretty
Like,
much the
7
entirety
can
of the
go
game,
hunt
and
for sure.
What
That's
was
about
a
it.
weaker purchase round, an opening from Ninja, and then just a pause. I think that's always important.
Cupid's
'cause you have
calling
to
at the
go into
moment?
this
Yeah.
matchup. Obviously, other
It's,
than
I agree with
Waddle,
that.
who wasn't on the team before.
I mean, that
this
split
squad got
game Bacon
absolutely
last
battered
week
by
was...
Vitality last time, and I think Vitality,
He's
when
trying
they
to be
play
too
against a team
smart.
they know they can beat, like when they're punching down, they always seem like a very good team. Like, everybody comes in confident. They don't seem to worry. It's normally Vitality crumbling in high-pressure games, which I don't think
Ninja
they
here?
feel
I mean, he'll just
that
get the
this
gun
is
in
one
cubby,
of
right?
them. So it's going to be down to Pacific
Wait.
to firstly not let them do that.
Oh, he's got to
but
go get
also
a gun
come in
and...
themselves
Wait, Ninja's
confident.
got to go
Okay,
get a
if you want
gun.
to fight us, if you're going to keep pushing and be aggressive and even come at us when it's
He didn't pick up a
low
gun
by
here?
round and, well, ends in a mode of thrifty, you need to punish them for that. And that's exactly what Durka was doing. Like, him swinging in there, just, okay, I'm going to go looking, I'm going to go hunting. That was a very easy kill for Cupid in the end.
And it's a good read for Pacific that the freeze would work against this squad, because we've already seen a couple of times now that Vitality, even in the pistol round, even in the round where Profek walks up C, if you don't give them anything, they get curious and they start walking forward. They start giving opportunities, because often they claim those opportunities for themselves, but this time around it's Pacific finding the better end of the deal, the better end of the bargain.
Maybe there had to be none on the floor.
6-3 potentially for Vitality
Have to
as
have
they
got 'em
buy
all.
up here, but losing this round could give Pacific the way right back in. That last one was a bit of a Hail Mary. The Blade Storm popped at the
There's
start,
only
with
3?
lots of
Oh, okay,
pistols,
okay.
and they made it work. Now they come in armed to the teeth, but the op in Chronicle's hands.
I was going to say, there's
already
no
pushed up
way
on A,
that...
and we'll be searching for an
There's one
opportunity
down.
as we see Pacific start to peel back towards this position. Oh my!
Okay.
And Dirk has already taken one. They still
Welcome
haven't
to
seen
playing
this
Jet
op.
for your first game.
Waiting to step in.
Dirk is a
Won't get
monster.
out with the TP. Good trade
It's
by
a
7.
good instant omen on this one.
Cupid.
Dill has his
Emerges from
omen
the
flash
shadows
as
to
well.
a
They have no idea about short.
Wide open A side, I was going to say.
Big
Dirk is
1v1.
challenging.
Oh,
my God, of course he
Jesus.
is.
We're doing that.
Well, you put him on Jet, and you can see the confidence go straight
Hey, he's
through
going
the roof.
in.
Durka right back into the corner again.
Oh,
A
it's
chance to
beautiful.
leave it alone. It's the
Absolutely
4K,
beautiful.
all headshots with the Guardian. Like, don't get me wrong. I'll always sit there
Just
and
an
be like, if there's
insanely
an
satisfying
agent
round.
that's a duelist, Durka should be able to play it. But then you put him on the Jet and you go, maybe you should let him play the Jet.
Yeah, you should just let him
Just
play the
feels
Jet
rude at
all
this
the
point.
time.
Vitality come in. They
don't have to
build
play a Neon
Pacific
these days.
up like a buttercup pony to let them down. That's a disaster in the making. That last round felt like a lifeline for the attacking side. Remember,
That's
underdogs in this matchup.
insanely clean.
Having some
So
signs of
satisfying,
life
man. The
early is
Guardian
what
is the
you
most
need to
satisfying
see.
thing to watch.
Here on Vitality's map pick, an odd round here or there, but it seems like the overall story is favor for that defensive side.
Sayonara shoots the recon over
and
towards
it's
A. They
not
set the
Vitality's
chamber up,
favoured
insta
side
drone
either, so
towards
it's
short so the
Spam
chamber
again?
can just hold.
And Profek, I was going to say, since he was 12-0, he hasn't had a
He's
kill.
been spamming
but
this a
maybe they
lot
haven't
more
gone
though
directly into his
since the
sight
last
quite
game.
as
I think they
much
learned a
involved.
lot from that
Two for
BBL
his
loss.
troubles. Alarante's traded out Yumpy, though. An important trade. Durka has constantly been fighting in front
very
of the
nice.
utility, and Alarante's now caught 2.
Spike planted.
Gives them the man advantage.
It's the save.
Sayonara very far away, and although there's a couple of tagged up players, this definitely won't be an easy retake for Vitality.
Mate, I don't think they have the time for this against no vision block. They got to
Morente's
save.
giving them the chance to get right back on the board.
You can't play this slow against
Still
no
that
vision block.
operator from Chronicle to deal with. Let's swap it out to a
As in
rifle
when you
on the
have no vision
retake,
block.
but now that they've lost Sayonara,
Acknowledge
I think that
Spruce's
op's gone back
streak.
into his hands, and he's running for the A site. Please find one more before that's
Mate,
the
how-
case. An orb,
How is that possible?
the best that this will be.
Are we
But for
saving him?
Vitality, they'll concede the round 6-4 now. Pacific. Just when I thought they were out, they pulled it
What?
back in. Pulled themselves back
690.
into 2-round gap.
I'm not
Yeah,
even sure I've done
fantastic round from
690 streams.
Valorant. Like, without his backstab, well, it's basically this. It's just Profek managing to find openers, but Aloe just gets a perfect timing to try and catch out Yumpy who's
I guess, mate. I'm not sure. You somehow
at least
tricked
for
the
now,
system.
a lot of the Vitality retakes are more just individuals trying to get themselves back into the round rather than the match.
That's
setting up. I think
unbelievable.
they had one full-on A retake
Mad
and it
respect.
looked really clean. Every other one has been, okay, Yumpy's trying to get in now.
You gotta. That's a
Berserker's trying to get
VIP
in.
chat.
It just ends up as one player.
Do we
going
wait for
every
700 for the
single
VIP,
time.
or do we just do it now?
That's not a bad opener, though.
Look at Aloe. He's already up extremely close, and even with the flash catching, he's good for one. Waddle's got his back
That's a
with Durga
permaban.
down. They've spotted Sayonara up close.
Wait,
He'll
what?
only get one, and it's the lower HP player. And now Waddle moves towards this A site. For the plant, you think if you're
Most
Vitality,
loyal watcher.
but all the while,
Permaban.
hearing those steps fills in the space beautifully.
You said
Fake solo
1K
by
a
Waddle.
year and a half
He can
ago.
already flee to the other side of the map, but I
You
think
said
he's going to stick
1K.
around to be an extra backstab.
Spike planted.
What's
Maybe
that?
setting a few
Just
too many
another
traps, but
year?
never
What's
mind.
another year?
That's worked to a T. Profek, another 1v3 clutch. He's found the first, but the position of 7 should pretty much cancel any chances that Profek has.
A lot of CNs at the moment. They're doing good.
It would have to be a cerebral read from him and a blunder from the opposing side.
Got to a
Definitely
poll.
has the idea that somebody could be on that side.
VIP,
but you
no
have to bear
VIP.
in mind how much time
VIP
has
or
already gone on
VIP
the
at
clock.
1,000. You
Needing
guys
to
decide.
basically full diffuse this under their noses. What she's going to
It's
try,
a nice try.
but with an Odin on long, something that I don't believe was revealed at all until just now. That's an easy closeout. A great recovery from Pacific. 5 of the last 7 rounds now going in their favor. That early start, the only thing that's keeping Vitality in the lead. And what was looking like could have been a very dominant map choice for them, it's now starting to be called into question, and even half here for Pacific would honestly be a fantastic
Flip a
turnaround.
coin, VIP or permaban.
1 round.
Do we add
Left
that
in the
as
half,
a
Pacific have a
option?
chance to equalize. This definitely didn't look likely. 7 or 8 rounds in, but they found their footing. They found their mojo. Now 1 more for neck and neck, and it starts out.
Okay, chat, let me finish this. Let me finish this round. We can VIP
The
in the
Hunter's
break.
Fury activated and sent straight onto Profek. 1 more tag will take him out. He's chasing him, but not finding him. The pressure put on from the other side, though. Profek stuck in a corner. The Judge might be the perfect weapon, but he's so low that it's easy to
this
take
again.
him down.
Okay.
The Guardian backside won't
Insta
get
shut
more
him
than
down.
1. And Yumpy, the flash not catching the majority. It's an easy trade out for Pacific in every fight. Down to the 2v2.
Do they
with a plant
consider
now. Well,
Kron?
it should be theirs, yeah.
Hunter's
Keeper
Fury is
isn't
available.
really. He might be dead.
Sayonara has tagged him, and now the flank comes in. They're so busy trying to escape the Hunter's Fury that they forget about
I don't
Chronicle.
think Waddle
That
should
will
do
be
that,
enough for them to at least get themselves a small
Look at that he
lead
feels like he can
at the end of
isolate
this
the
half.
1v1, but he's going to get hit by the ult no matter what.
4-0 start for Vitality, a bonus victory, and a pretty hefty lead
Five?
early on. This is not quite as clean.
It was
as I'm
4-0
sure
at
they
one
would have
point.
liked.
That's a
At
good,
the end of the
it's
day,
a
they're
good half in
facing
the end.
Pacific, a team who you said at the start of the series is on a run to be the team that has lost the most matches in a row. Vitality are not happy with this half, but I'll tell you what, we have one happy boy down on the stage with that start to the half. Profek, the birthday boy, and we had a little interview with him before the matchup. Let's hear from the birthday boy himself.
Okay, VIP should be on.
Now, Profek, happy birthday.
Thank you very much, boss.
Well done.
You
for sure.
excited for a little birthday game going through here?
Oh yeah, I'm hella excited.
And are you going to be delivering a gift for your teammates with a little W?
I think they're gonna deliver for me, right? I have birthday, not them.
That's perfect. So you're just going to sit back and let them frag?
Hey,
Exactly, I'm just gonna relax and they do all job.
he said that and then he just
On a
did
serious
the
note,
heavy
Pacific
carrying.
on the other side, right? A team that obviously have had their fair share of struggles. What do you think about them as a roster?
Yeah, I mean they're, I think, good team because always they are getting at least 1 map from the enemies. I think they only didn't get against us and Fnatic. So I mean they have potential, I would say. When I watch them back, like I think they are playing well together. But sometimes firepower, it's like I think sometimes they just lack firepower, and that's it.
Are you going to show them that firepower difference today?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, good luck, man.
Thank you very much, boss.
690 streams is more than you have
Oh, yeah.
lives on your YouTube channel. Yeah,
Well,
but
he
when
certainly did. It
when
was a
Liquid was sponsored
fantastic start
by
from Profek.
Twitch, I
12
could
and
only
0,
stream on
ends up
Twitch.
15 and 7, which
That
you know,
was
is
like
all right.
That's okay.
Definitely cooled
full
down
year,
towards
maybe?
the end, but he had to. You know, we saw him start to push through smokes. He was getting a bit greedy.
I would have had to like 30 bomb the first half to keep that sort of pace up. And well, it did seem like when he slowed down, as did the rest of Vitality. Still, They are in the lead. And as said, when we watched them versus BBL, they had a horrendous defensive half and then still managed to bring the game back to 13-11, almost closing it out in their favor. So we know that their attack side is where they like to be. My expectations are this is going to be a slightly easier half.
Crazy that Twitch used to sponsor people.
And I do think
it was big back then, man.
well,
Everyone was competing.
Ninja. Like if he's
it was like
Facebook
would do deals. Do you remember Mixer deals? The Mixer deals were crazy.
Some credits up first, and the pistol round would probably help them do.
Everyone was doing exclusive deals.
Yeah, well, winning it certainly would. Kron, Headhunter's big danger in this round. He's bought himself a lot of bullets. Standing ahead. 6 to work with, 1 expanded. Reveal gets nothing. Flash primed and ready. Good wall bang right off rip, but 7 goes out looking for blood. And he finds it, but it's his, mostly spilled on the floor. Ninja and Valorant barely alive. Yeah, Yampy was tagged up, but he's got that little self-heal, even as he walks away from the wall. Now the clear advantage for Vitality. And who on Pacific could possibly pull it back? A 10 HP Valorant is about to round the corner into a sayonara that can one-shot, and well, he'll take that opportunity with ease.
There's only so much that can be done now. Ninja, 45 HP. It needs to be some instant shots, and he's already smoked off the corner. Dash about to fade. Thought maybe he'd try going through and taking a pot shot and dipping out, but instead opts to wait for his teammate. A very long time as well until that dart's back. I think it was still above 30 seconds, yeah. So there's no dart for Waldo to play with. Must have used it not too long ago. And so just trying to break him with raw individual aim. I never really felt
double
like that
pistol,
was
man. It's rough for Pacific. It's a hard one now.
Under the belts of Vitality and a chance to have both conversions on either half, which realistically should guarantee you a win, but it doesn't always.
DSM also had a minimum amount of ads you had to run. Oh no, everyone that had a deal with Twitch had that. You had to minimum have like
and then you add to that the fact that Profx having an absolute
6 minutes of ads an hour, or like 5 minutes of ads an hour or something.
Pretty consistently as an individual. Now you put him onto a Phoenix.
Maybe it was lower. Maybe it was only 4.
That to continue to rise.
In that game versus BBL that they lost, he went 27 and 18.
Yeah.
So
they were all like that.
That's kind of more what I'd expect.
He had a fantastic game, but again, a lot of that was on the attack, which he might not be able to do because I don't know if there'll be enough rounds.
I remember because I always didn't hit the ads because I would do watch parties and you can only like get max in between the games. I know I was never going to run ads during the games.
A lot of OTs.
Yeah, so it's like it more so just if he's playing that well, they'll run
every like month I would get a message like, mate, can you please spam 1 more minute of ads?
Body Pacific, but that's a job we'll leave for
I'll try.
I do also believe that, but that wasn't the point I was making in that moment.
It's very rude, Tom. Very rude to these competitors down on that stage.
Very rude for me to not believe in the team that is 0 and 10 in VCT matches.
Yeah, the Valorant Shanghai Dragons.
How much does Yampy get? Just a kill and a death here?
Not quite that bad, but we actually
someone's going to be trading some guns out here
for them to be that bad. That's the real difference for Pacific. Look, one way to break that streak, taking down Vitality would be a feather. Would be a lot of feathers in the cap, to be honest, for Pacific. But this is not the round that they look to contest. Going down to the spike.
Just one Yampy. That's all you got to get.
Squad, especially with the Yampy that's 2
Dude, he gets a drone.
I don't think he's going to sit back. And
he
wait
gets
for
gifted a drone for it.
No, he's happy to die in this moment. He's happy to give you a Marshall to play with as long as he can find his orbs, and they are sat up top, fish in a barrel for Yampy. 1, and even if he dies now, the job is done, yet he's not going down before he's taken many, many more with him. Denying the orbs hasn't gone so well.
Yeah, it's not the greatest thing in the world for
Polly, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 3 months. Missed anything at the moment? No, not really.
A moment ago about
it's a nice 1v3.
He loves the fact that Phoenix can get his ultimate online this quickly. That
was the main thing.
Exactly what he was saying, and not the polar opposite. So there you go. Yampy, even though he's had a quiet game so far, going into the bonus round, will have to run it back. They're going to have full rifles across the board. And I guess other than the shield and the Odin, I'd say they have a better buy.
Not sure why the Odin was included in there.
Oh yeah, because that's the one more expensive gun that's on the other side.
Better,
it was a positive.
You can say better. You can just say
Guy got wrecked on that.
Nice kill on the Yampy. Valorant, Odin
Fake.
spamming away, forces Kron
Fake
back.
C walk
Great usage
into
of that weapon early on, I
B.
have to say. But 4 players towards this C side as they go back in to fill in the space. Look who's already walked through. Durka has taken advantage of the blind spot. I don't even know how he detected this, but they're going to be surprised to see him that deep already. A cloud burst, and now he could be anywhere, but well, he's 28 HP. That was
Armor, you got the
almost a kill
spank.
for Ninja, and instead
Whoa.
he'll get nothing for his trouble. Sayo with a double, and even this flank up by Waddle has to be given away because of the trap there. Blind spots for Pacific exploited, and on Vitality's side, it seems there's nothing but vision for them.
Yeah, I was about to say, Profic's the one getting revealed right now and has taken 0 damage, and Waddle is down to 28 HP. Well, there was nowhere left for him to go. Chronicle will close. 4 players survive in a bonus round for Vitality. That is now the pistol, the second round, and the bonus round won in both halves.
Kron seemed extremely happy to win that round as well. He was vibrating with joy.
Posture check me. I'm sitting pretty good right now.
At the chest
I can sit up a little more, but
round 11 for Vitality sees them up
I was
against
a little
Pistols.
proud of my
Sorry,
posture until
their
you did
11th
that.
round win, I should say. This is not round 11. This is round 16. We add the 2 together plus 1.
Pistol, bonus, bonus. Not a
should be an
chance
easy
Pacific
conversion.
can win this.
A push up to 11 and a death sentence for Pacific on this map. They did some great work with the low buy before, and this time they do back themselves a little bit. A couple of bandits and a sheriff invested into that. They have enough credits to do that without compromising next round's purchase. But more so, the issue is that last round. It was the fact that Durka was able to slip through on B like that. That big of a blind spot. When we look at Summit, yeah, we expect to see those things, but not here on Haven.
Yeah, no, the immediate 4-player C stack up just to try and deny that push. Especially when you have an Odin there, it's like the odds of them getting through that choke, even if you just have 1 more player, I think it's probably enough, but they must have been convinced that was going to be an all-in play.
100 Thieves won a cent yesterday after losing double pistol and double bonus.
Problem.
Wait, they 13-0'd,
We'll see if in this round
and then they lost double pistol, double bonus, but won the
Majority
second
of
map.
players are towards this A side of the map.
What?
The 2 have now been spotted by the drone. Seems like Durka, at least initially, was going to try and fake presence, but with the aggression,
started both
they've all
half
decided to go
0-4.
back. Now 40
Wait,
seconds
what?
left.
Wait,
on
what was
clock.
the end score in
Time
the
is
second
one of
map?
the major dangers in these sort of rounds. A nice shot from Valorant as well. He's bought time for the other rotations. 30 seconds left. They could go back, but Sayonara has gone forward with the spike. The decision has been made, and it seems to be the right one. 3 kills
So
for the
overall,
youngster.
for
Cupid,
the next big buy round, they're probably going to do a timeout, but
remaining.
it was
I'm gonna hand it
13-10 in
over
the
to
end.
his biggest
That's
fan,
kind of
Chris
insane.
Koch.
A lot of people would say
100
Cupid
Thieves are in
doesn't stand a
incredible
chance,
form at
but
the
they've
moment.
never seen this man.
Hello, I would say that.
It's
They
also
call
an
him the
absolute
bandit
disaster
for a
for
reason.
Crew.
The round might be yours, but he'll steal it out of your pocket. Look at him go. The start onto Yumpy. The IGL on the other side. The man who's put up stats that Cupid couldn't. Well, now's his moment to shine. In the smoke, waits Sayonara, the prodigy of Vitality. But now he meets Cupid. And Profek spammed him through the wall. All right,
Why do we hype that up so much?
It was close.
It was. It was almost his round.
I think your level of hype was actually warranted for the singular kill he got.
It was almost around. It was almost. He could have got that kill, ran through, ninja'd it. You see the angle it was planted at? That could have been a ninja.
Yeah, they never would have known he was there either.
He has ninja on his team, and even though he was dead, he almost had ninja in the round.
So he had ninja in his ear.
He had ninja
Crew
in
look
his ear
rough.
and almost
Yeah.
on the screen as well.
We got catfished beginning of the year for sure.
He has pie.
Lotus merchants into
Nice.
That's tough.
We all
not a
like
great
pie.
team.
3 kills, 14
What's your favorite
deaths.
pie?
Blueberry probably.
Okay.
Parcel do a little. As long as there's not too much blueberry, it can be a little overpowering. But
Yeah, I think I'm quite basic. I'd just go apple.
apple, yeah, I suppose that is a.
Or maybe
apple,
like an apple and
apple pie,
blackberry,
yeah.
something like that.
Okay, no, actually, yeah, I'm
something
partial
like
to
that.
an apple pie, especially piping hot on a cold day, which is any day in Dublin. And most days in Berlin, but not this time of year. Bloody hell. 11-5 and a timeout.
Bacon, you see what they're doing to your boy?
They're going to take a
Holy.
moment. Their last timeout. They've been
Well, you know, they've
Achilles,
lost 4
hello
rounds
mate.
in a
I thought
row,
you'd be
and
here
then
to
they
flame in
started
America's team.
Playing a bit. They've lost 4 rounds in
I
a row.
was thinking how long it would
This is
take you
it.
to
This
type
is the
something.
moment. Ninja's got an operator. He's going to turn
Yeah, but-
everything around. He's going to get to, 27 kills.
Even following that logic, they lost the half still, even with the comeback after 4-0 down. So they would lose the game still.
I
if
thought
that
you
happened
were
again.
like Cupid's biggest
I'm
fan.
just saying,
I'm
simple
giving you
to
a silver
Vitality
lining.
keep this
Clearly
overall.
that's not what's going to happen. It's going to be different than last half. They'll
Pacific
score,
Phoenix
they'll
ults,
win
obviously they
everything.
can
I'm
play
just saying,
retake if they
on
want
your
to.
logic, they would still lose, which, you're going to look like a fool in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to have egg on my head.
Yeah. Well,
Either way, it seems like we might be waffling a little bit too much. And people who always have clean comms, Team Vitality.
Let's go clear it from Hay so they can't get...
Shock on A. Sova A, boys, start.
They're spamming. We're down 1 HP, boys. I need to heal myself.
Oh, guys, they have a good recon on me, boys.
Just molly garage and like walk into it, Yampy.
Let's peek mid.
Guys, they know I'm on A.
I have your garage, boys. You can pick mid.
3,
1. Could be under window. Check.
I'll check under window.
You see it now.
Yeah. I think come to garage para Shuraka.
Yeah, wait, give me 1 second, sorry.
Yes,
They might walk short, boys.
I will wall across.
Go.
No trap.
No trap.
Camera on top. We need to break it somehow.
Wait.
Turning A.
Guys,
Guys, we finish on C. We finish on C.
leave me on...
I mean, somehow, you're the Astra.
Now.
I mean,
They
you're the
smoked
Sova.
They have
You're
A
the
control,
guy.
boys.
They have.
Wait,
go back.
boys.
Yeah,
I have
back
call.
for it,
I can reveal C long ult and there will get timing.
Yeah, that's good. I will pressure.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm pressure same
I'll
time.
catch the rotation, maybe.
Yeah, it's good.
I fake smoke.
I'm revealing. Give me 1 sec. Careful, Cambi.
The rotation, one more Phoenix.
Nothing C.
One more, C clear. C should be clear. I have Phoenix on me.
Okay.
I'm coming to window, bro, to hold you.
I want HP.
Yeah, I have back.
Hold the window.
Yeah, I want to hide.
Careful flooding out.
Yeah.
You can even bait me if you want.
Yeah, I have to bait you. I have to hold me.
Yeah, I'm also going C long with my ult. Yampy, if you need me to ult, call me.
Yeah.
Well,
that was nice from Sire.
That made him sound like a
Plan maker.
a genius. Quick call, interrupted the chaos in the middle of the round, and it got Durka exactly what he wanted.
He was
Gets
like,
out with 1 HP.
I'm going to dart and I'm going to ult and then you have timing.
Didn't even need the
He
ult.
still has his ult, but we'll ignore that bit.
Well, it's because it
That
means...
is
I mean,
an
they didn't
interesting
get hit.
angle from 7. Something tells me they might be saving.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone here that isn't saving. And even then, you don't usually see them here because they're usually further back because they don't want to die.
He lost the fight from up there.
What in the world leads Yumpy to clear that?
I don't think he did. I think he just has better reactions.
Oh, no, don't say that. That's not what we want to hear at this point.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone lose a fight up there immediately.
Hey, no one ever takes a fight up there.
That's just
Can
cruel.
we get that from Yumpy's POV? I want to see if he was looking up there, because if he is...
If he pre-aimed it, he's crazy. And if he didn't, that's
Nah,
very
he didn't
unfortunate
pre-aim
for
that.
7. Especially 7. There's players in this roster that maybe I'd say have worse reactions, but 7 is up there in the league. Been a very impressive individual.
Yeah, he definitely
Nice
wasn't.
shot.
I knew there was no way he was going to be looking up there.
There wasn't, but I was holding out hope, Tom.
You thought Yuppie was the one dude
No,
who's
of course
like,
I didn't think.
Dude, double pistol, double
dream,
bonus,
Tom.
and they're
Man
just the
can
better
dream.
team.
No
It's only
longer.
gonna
This
end
has
one
turned
way.
into a nightmare for Pacific.
Oops.
If only someone was there peeking. This has been a nightmare for Pacific so far. They've pushed down on mid, though. A lot of control. That smoke blew
Moon
in early,
reaction
though.
time when? Mate, we
Vitality
did it the other day.
completely avoiding this space.
It was not good.
I think that read not too hard to find that they might have taken the space there, considering absolutely nobody on A long. And it's a full freeze from Vitality. The drone
What was
covered-
it?
sorry,
180.
covering
I
their
did.
back.
First one was
Chronicle.
200,
Drone
but I was
go
on
down
60
A short
hertz.
now,
Then we
shifting
got
back in this
180.
direction.
Not great.
This is 4 players committed to mid
Drone
for the
A.
defense.
What do you do on mid now? You hear this drone go down on A. It's your light side of the map. You've droned up from Waddle and saw
I think they're
nothing
just
there.
playing
You hit
retake.
158.
But 7 has his
Yeah,
ult
but
in
that
mid.
I mean that used to
if
be
he's
the
anywhere
standard
else, I
back in
would
the
think
day.
This is a retake setup, but because he's in mid, it doesn't feel like a retake setup anymore. Did they check this? Well, even if they did, it's not quite quick enough. And now he's going to try and catch them from behind.
You pre-fired the
Sayonara's
158.
denied the ult,
I
won't be
didn't
able to spam it
pre-fire
through
the
the wall quick enough,
158.
and the rest of
That's
the
a
team
slow
have
pre-fire.
taken their space in towards A. Now they don't have that
Under 100
ult
is a
for the
pre-fire.
retake anymore. More importantly, Sayonara still has a Hunter's Fury if he can hold that backline.
He's got to win that fight against Alorante, and then this round becomes a whole lot easier. He's curious, but does he expect the left corner? He wins anyways! And the Hunter's Fury immediately, the call that they were flooding out, it gives him targets, and at least hits his first. Nothing more forward in the op going down. They know Sayonara's
some
towards
confidence
long, no ult
kills.
to deny this, got to run through. Reveal is inside the smoke, but that's almost
Oh.
got Cooper. Spam not quite there, and the diffuse
Hey,
is
how did
already
no
across the
bullets hit
line.
that?
This won't be the round that they win.
That was
For
pretty on.
Sayonara, a 3-piece found, bit of confidence, and 6 chances to close this one out for Vitality.
I'll be honest with you, he's 20-5. I don't think he needs the confidence. But
Yeah, that's a dangerous thing. Keeps on building.
But no,
That's a sickening fight. He
a
shouldn't have won that.
good retake from them, especially. I think that I like
Nice shot.
we see the aggression still coming out. And a better round from Ninja as well. Like, these are the two players you look at with these double duelists, like Seven taking space, Ninja being able to get back in and get a couple of kills after what has been a very, very quiet game. But how long can they keep this streak going? It needs to be 6 in a row.
Yeah, it does need to be remarkable.
Shoot! Shoot!
Holy.
Pick last round. When this smoke fades, though.
Shoot!
The problem is the trade.
No.
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 He was on them for the last 10 seconds. And now a miss. A whiff, and he's sent running for the hills. Ninja with a tough start to this round. Pacific want to respond by pushing down mid. Hunter's Fury already going to force Yumpy back out of this corner. Chronicle, sorry, it was back out of the corner. Yumpy's onto Ninja. Chronicle just stepped back in the smoke. He's got a front.
Mate, what's going on today?
Kill. And he's giving it to Durka.
Yeah,
what a lovely guy.
Generosity at its finest. Well, that was a mess. But even still, a two-man advantage. Chronicle now posted
you hit
up.
this
He's
one,
gonna
though.
make the rotations
This one's a freebie.
difficult,
I kind of want to see the
Sayonara's
POV.
gone down. It doesn't matter. The trade is
Yeah, okay.
immediate, and there is Chronicle.
Good,
He's
if
been
you
in that
missed that
spot
one.
multiple times. In fact, he was in mid a few seconds ago. But even still, he catches the rotation every time. Valorant versus the world. Spike drop, but it's nothing more.
It's convincing. It's a double pistol, double bonus.
A fairly easy game in the end for
It's a shame. It was a
Vitality.
bit of
few
a,
blips
it was a
on
good
the
recovery,
radar
to be honest,
from
on their
Pacific, and it's
on their
safe to
attack.
say
But
that their own map choice needs to be a lot better.
Yeah, Sunset has got to be a big improvement for Pacific, or this will
and
be
they've been struggling on
one
their
of
map pick,
Sunset's
so
on the series. What we
I
saw
really hope
here
they
for
changed
Vitality, Sayonara 20 and
the
6
deadlock.
by the time they close out this map. A sensational map from him, but there really wasn't a lot of negatives to look at. For now, we're done with map number 1. Before we get into Sunset, it's time to go over to the winning team. We've got a sideline interview with Durka.
We do indeed. Durka, you're free of the
Joe, bro, that one today was crazy.
Feels good, but might be back on some maps, so it's a bit sad.
Well, we'll have to see about that. In the meantime, I have to ask you, do you know how to say happy birthday in Polish?
In Polish, not really.
How about in Finnish?
Too hard. Hyvää syntymäpäivää, Prophet.
And we'll be right back after this.
No, don't look behind.
Happy birthday, Dennis.
One enemy.
Insane! Birthday clutch! Birthday clutch! Nice! Happy birthday!
Nice! Happy birthday to you!
Anyone have a clip of the Pacific whiff? Oh, mate. It's up there. As in, not the Team Pacific, as in Nongshin. Which map? Sunset.
Wingman World while Wingman World.
It was so bad that the Pacific replay guy replayed his first whiff ever. I'm pretty sure.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Which whiff? Achilles, where he went aggro B main the cipher. It was Ivy, right? When aggro B main. Oh no, it wasn't. It was GE. It was Zavi. After mate, he got three 1v2s, and the only thing we talk about is him whiffing.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let me get this one up. The mini boo one? The mini boo one is. The mini boo one will never be topped. We peaked in terms of whiffs with that one. You could do a pretty good whiff compilation these days, I would say. There's some good ones out there. Weber's just lurking. The Trent one. The Corrode one. Yeah. There's some good ones out there, man. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Alright, chat. We got Sunset coming up. I'm really hoping we don't see the deadlock again, but we probably will because they played it recently.
Durka looked like he was enjoying himself with the Jet on Haven. Has he been fully released from Neon Jail now?
We'll need to wait for a best of 5 to see that. But yeah, obviously he loves the Jet. It looks super comfortable on that. Adds a huge amount of firepower to the team when he plays on the Jet. So it's a nice, simple adjustment. And yeah, glad to see that he's playing well on it.
I think he's making a good case for himself to be out on parole from Neon Jail.
Yeah, now I want to see the Yoru.
You've been demanding this
There's a new
Yoru.
barrier.
That's Yampi's gig. That's Yampi's
Oh yeah, that's
not
true.
Darko.
That's true. That's true.
Well, we'll have to see if we do get a Yoru who's going to be playing it. But let's dive into what we saw here, right? Because Durka showing up beautifully. That's a nice way to talk about it. Really looking strong overall for Vitality, but definitely a difference in those Jets.
Yeah, 100%. I think to start with, though, I want to quickly touch on Pacific because we did see some good individual runs for them. We saw Waddle get a couple of multi-kills, Alorante as well. Sometimes I'm watching it and I'm like, someone please help him. So yeah, I think that there was definitely moments there, but for Vitality, I think that consistently they were having some good performances, especially Profek, the birthday boy. He really set the tone on that very first pistol round by being able to pull off that 1v3 that he did.
Yeah, I think frankly there was a bit of a tier difference in the game. I think that it looked close at times, but that was Haven defense where notoriously it's very difficult. And I think that, yeah, realistically it was just a bit of a smash from Vitality here, but as expected, to be honest.
Yeah.
As expected. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the storyline that we set up in the beginning, right? Is that it isn't so much is Vitality going to win this, but the manner in which they do. And it's nice to see it's a commanding one from them. One of the key differences that we talked about were the Jets. Now we're going to get into it, right?
For
because
sure.
you've got a change up here for Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja's first time ever on the Jet, and I don't think that it looked super comfortable. I think he pied at one point, Mini. Like, and there's points in time. I mean, look at that. He's got under 100 ACS, and it's really difficult because I had said in the agent select that we're seeing him flex across a bunch of different things to be able to iron out, especially with Waddle coming in and jumping onto that recon role now. But this was just a bit of a hot mess for me personally.
Yeah, I think Pacific are in a bit of a weird spot on Haven where I think that Seven hasn't really gelled onto that entry role as much as I think maybe we thought he might. And so he's pulled back down to the second duelist, which I think is his comfort. But that means that they need a primary duelist. It becomes Ninja, who's not very experienced. And I have to give him a lot of grace that he was just kind of thrown to the wolves, so to speak, against a very good team.
His
And
first time on Jet,
couldn't
like
deliver
in his
there.
career, yeah. So I think it was difficult, but obviously we are happy to see Durka back on the Jet. That was the main kind of like point of that one is like, yeah, Ninja, you're going up against Durka, who we want to see on the Jet. Really nice to see that, but I think as well, something that we had highlighted before this game was that we want to see Durka on the Jet because he's such a great operator player. But obviously with Chamber being in the mix, it means that at that point we're having to see Chronicle on the operator. So I almost kind of wish that they differentiate between who picks up the off at times to kind of give that false conditioning to teams. Hopefully, like further down the line, they'd be able to flesh that out a little bit more. That's something that's kind of going through my mind if they want to stick with this Jet permanently within this composition.
I think, frankly, Durka should just be on the operator. I don't think that Kron should be on it, to be honest. I think that Durka is clearly shown at a world-class level that he has that ability and is going to provide more value when he gets those bigger games.
This lends us nicely into our next conversation, right? Because, well, Minnie, you were saying you were going to give them grace, but let's be real, we were back in the green room. You don't give anybody grace. There were still concerns for you and Vitality.
Yeah, I couldn't really care less that they won 13-5 in this game, to be honest. I think that individually there were some silly things I was seeing. Prophet got a little bit too excited that it was his birthday and just pushing through a smoke for no reason on a 4-1 round. And then Durka here re-clearing Garage by himself, also making a silly mistake. There's no team play here at all. I think, frankly, like, I know they're winning. I know they're going to win this game. They know they're going to win this map. But me as a coach, I want to see a team get into discipline mode, get into those consistencies, build those habits. It's all about just building habits. And if you're just treating a game like this, like it's just like an easy win, then there's no way to build that habit and build that discipline and then build off that foundation. You find yourselves in like a bigger game doing that kind of stuff ever, you're just going to lose. So a bit disappointed by the way they kind of managed against a weaker opponent.
You mentioned the word habits, and to me, that's them slipping into old habits. When I think back to Vitality, the early stages of Stage 1 in those first couple of weeks, they didn't look like a cohesive team. They looked like a team that were taking these individual duels, and that's what we saw in those rounds that Minnie's just highlighted, is that you have players that are re-clearing space with no utility. There's no sort of plan in how they're being able to do that. And that's when, yeah, little moments like that, teams will capitalize on that, especially very great teams. So yeah, I think now as we go into Sunset though, I'm excited to see Pacific. on this map. I think that they've obviously been able to pick it for a reason, and I guess the person I'm looking at here is Ninja, because I think when you start off with not a great map and now you're moving on to the Deadlock on the Sunset, which I don't know what your opinions of this agent on this map is, Mini. I don't know if you're a fan.
No.
Oh, he ain't a fan.
Didn't think so.
Nice, they changed it to a Sage. It's good. Yeah, they got a good chance now.
Locking a fairly decent competition here. The Sage and the Cypher together, not, you know, the best combination, but I think that they got something to work with. Vitality side also changing things up massively. Losing that first game, now going into a very interesting no-entry duelist composition. Phoenix, Sage, Chamber. Honestly, I'm feeling it. I think that
it's a good comp. Can you get away with Phoenix on this map? Yeah, you just gotta abuse a lot of top middle. It's very hard to just site hit B. But as long as you're taking middle,
I think that
you're kind of fine.
We're seeing quite a lot recently.
It's one of the rare maps where you can play Phoenix as just solo duelist. Just purely because there's three areas that divide into two.
Agents that have really good synergy with
you
one
can just
another.
split multiple places.
Derka and Sayonara to be able to set up those trap plays with the C's.
It's basically the only map I would allow a non-movement ability duelist.
When you want to change compositions, but they're a team that need to be taking risks to be able to find that first win here in VCT EMEA.
The thing I love about that Sage and Chamber together is once they get to that defense side, you got to pick your poison. You're either going to be walking into a Sage who's delaying you and you know the map's collapsing on the other side, or you're going to be walking into a Chamber. And sometimes it's going to be both of them at the same time, and so it's a real pick your poison. I think the Phoenix pick though, to go back to it, it is just a question of should it be a Phoenix or should it just be a Raze? And that's going to be eyes on Derka for this one, whether he needs that entry duelist or not on this
Is Cupid a good eye gel? I think so,
yeah. Eyes on Derka, but ears on Mitch and Tom. Take it away, boys.
Derka, yeah, he's honestly, I do think he can refuse to be on the Neon.
For Vitality, a chance to close this out. Mini not happy with what he saw. He wanted to see the discipline off rip, but it did look like at moments Vitality were having a little bit of fun with it. You think that'll change here on Sunset off their map pick?
I'm just more upset that the mic forgot about the TikTok stream where you can see us and hear us.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. You don't think anyone's watching on the TikTok, the vertical stream?
Yeah, some people do.
You missed the 13 now, yeah.
The disrespect, I mean, they're not going to like you after what you've just said, but that was a choice you made.
Exactly.
You're going to have to live with it. For Pacific,
kind of caught the as if there was two 13-0s this week. It's pretty good. Vitality on defense, Pacific. Nope. Vitality on attack, Pacific on defense. We got Vitality attacking with the solo Phoenix duelist. They need to do a lot of splits. I'm not sure this works, but it's a pistol round, so anything works.
You can't say that. False prophet.
I will say it. It's not happening because they need a bunch of other teams not to get any points.
And it could happen.
Three-person push down when there's perfect check behind him. Does he?
Likely that they'll just try and play through the play-in or something. Anyway.
Delay on B, three-person push down A. It's not bad. This is going to get weird though. This is going to get really weird.
Both halves. I'm going to try and stop that from happening here with a pistol round. There's already a trade back from Sayonara, and he's looking for a little bit more. Fighting versus 7, who's looking good on that Neon. Until he wasn't.
They should.
Didn't last very long.
Try and get in. Oh, are we getting there?
The south heel, the wall up, and he's looking for a fight.
Oh, imagine it as well, because that would have been a hill in a little bit for Derka.
A little concerning. Chronicle's looking the wrong way in heavy traffic, and he takes out a yellow card. That's not going to work, is it? Bar's taking it back.
Double flash.
3 kills under his belt already. Pretty much equal HP with Cupid on the other side. Knows he was last in mid. Doesn't see him mark it. Does he connect
Kind of mad that no matter what, he's going to get his ult next round.
Now. It could be Ringer, Rosie. Round he goes. Clearing the spawn. Looking at main. Wondering where, oh where has Cupid gone? But Cupid's in the same boat. Where's that Phoenix gone? A smoke out and a tap on the spike. He's trying to draw him into combat. Derka wraps around.
Very nice from Cupid on this. This is an interesting one. Vitality get a plan and Derka has his ult. Do you just force stingers here?
Derka devastated by the fact that he's giggling. And yeah, 1-0. Pistol round under their belt. An important start. As we said, all jokes aside, all talk of points and whatever, this team is yet to lose in a 2-0 fashion. They always have been able to at least take one map within the series. One thing that is absolutely terrifying, though,
I rarely see you drink. Are you hydrated? I'm beyond hydrated. I'm very hydrated. Drink a lot of water. You're fine. Thanks for checking that. Do they do force? Wait, kinda?
In fact, it looks
It's a
like
weird
the
force.
entire team
Surely
they
he
are
should have
so
armor.
confident in this game that they're going to let Durka ult and try and win the
What a
round.
weird
off that.
one.
You have 2 Durkas. If you have 2 Durkas, it doesn't really matter what money you have, as long as you can afford
Hey,
a
him and
rifle.
Profek don't look that similar.
You know, damn well that's not what I was saying, Tom. I'm saying he can rise from the ashes like a phoenix and come back to fight again. Maybe that's what they'll look
And
for.
then they're
now
going to
that they
make
know
a
Ninja's here
plan,
in the
but they
corner.
don't use the
wall
Phoenix
will block
ult.
them off.
But if, and why is my Spike walking middle?
Does he not realize he has Spike? Does he realize? And maybe he just doesn't care. The ult to get
What
it back, I
is
don't know. I don't
going
know
on?
what he's thinking.
This
or why
this
he's
might
thinking
go
it. He's
down
broken the
as
count.
the worst
Stepped
ever
on where
force
it is,
fight
taken
I've
out
seen.
The drone, put a wall up that's going to be
still
stressing these
going.
boys out. And I really don't know. Does he not realize he has the Spike?
Oh, it definitely seems like he does now. Oh, that's not even one of the players that had upgraded weaponry. That's just a pistol. There's managed to take down one. Now the ult comes
What's
through.
Ninja
That's
doing,
the
bro? You have a
nasty
judge.
surprise. Durka has kept that under wraps.
I
And
can't
now
believe they're
walking
going
into
to win
the outlaw. It's done
Fair play,
damage
they
to
won it.
Classic. It's gonna
It's
kill
the best ever
all
force
two.
fiving I've ever
Well,
seen.
that's a sponsor in
Textbook.
itself for Vitality.
No
Well, I
mistakes.
can kind of see now why they're feeling. But Durka's taking some time to go get another orb just so he can get his ultimate back online again. And Cupid, here you go, Mitch. It's the 1v4.
Well, listen, Tom, a lot of people wouldn't believe in him. This was a round that should have been Pacific's, and Cupert's come to claim it. He was good in the
Actually
pistol.
he's hyping up a round that legit has a lot of
chance.
chance.
Under his belt. The odds looking better and better by the second. A smoke to play with. Durka down. One more.
Oh!
But he falls.
It would have been sick. He hyped it up from the first second.
It could have been beautiful.
God, it was unlucky, man. 12 HP.
But the lead, it only lasts for 1 round, Tom. Oh, I started to believe in that.
Take the red pill, and he loses the
He started
red.
hyping
Or
off
you
a
take the
super
blue pill,
doable
and he
round,
still
man.
loses the
Ah,
red.
it's a shame, bro.
Oh,
You started to believe, didn't you?
I really did.
To be honest, I started to believe.
I saw those tags start to lap.
After 2 and then this one.
I was ready to.
That's a nice attempt.
I was ready to throw this headset on the floor and make a 30-second sprint to the studio to hug him.
If he doesn't
No, I would have been kicked
stand
out, but
still there,
it would have been worth it.
The security guards here are
did you see his first bullet? He stood still. Second bullet. Sorry, first.
Faster.
I think it's third bullet, honestly. So he did one running, second one running, then stood still. If he's still moving for that third shot, he doesn't kill. Kind of insane. Mate, we're going for a Phoenix ult record at the moment. We are on for a record.
For the second time.
Yeah.
I saw Jemkin yesterday, first all 8 rounds. At this point, Durka's going to have 4 ults before Jemkin used
This
1.
doesn't feel fair. He's going to get his ult guaranteed.
He's got his
There
ult
you go,
again.
Ninja's killed him.
You've killed him. You've cut off one
Now,
ahead of the
and now we
highest,
have
and there'll be 2
another.
in the next round.
Oh,
He
look
is
at that juggling.
averaging
Perfect.
An ult every 2 rounds.
More, yeah.
He's got another
Yeah,
ult.
because he got it online in the 3rd round, so technically it's more than 1.
I did bring this up with the devs, man.
1.5 rounds.
Did say, can you consider
That's probably not
consider
ideal.
changing the ult of the Phoenix? It's a little snowbally.
Yeah, you know.
If
that
Thinky
guy.
was there
one.
still to help out, maybe it'd be different, but Thinky and Scott could have cooked it up. I've been a big fan of the Phoenix on Pacific at times. Maybe they should have brought it out here.
Well, it's only 2-1. The manner in which it's gone down is probably a bit
it's anyone's game,
upsetting
Tom. It's anyone's game.
for the Pacific fans.
Fair to
But
say
they
it's anyone's
do
game.
now have weaponry. There is that second run it back. The last one, safe to say, was very successful. But this one might be a little bit tougher.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of
Molotov's
space,
going
though.
through, but he hasn't.
Oh my
Okay,
God,
found
it's
someone at the
incredible.
very last second. Cupid is gone. Waddle with the trade, though. Keeps things even for now. Looks for a little more.
Go on,
And
Durka,
it's
go farm
Arante
your ult.
and Waddle that is shutting down this B site take. Durka, the man who started it off, now hunting for another ultimate. But he's got 4 Pacific players
Let's break some records.
to deal with. And it seems like they are already falling back into more passive positions. They don't want to give Durka anything.
I think they saw his barrel on the jump peak from 7. Because the second he jumped up, he ran back around the corner. And now they seem pretty trained in on this position.
The hell?
Reveal
What
hasn't
did
caught
that
him.
hit?
That's a big mistake. There's no way he gets away with this. Suspicious at the
Oh
corner.
my
but
God, it's
Valorant
unlucky, man.
lands
He's
a
halfway
much-needed
to
shot
another
for
ult.
Pacific. 2-2. They fight back here and now. But that was way too close. He's halfway to another ult. Like, it's actually, it's disgusting. Yeah.
Genuinely, I thought he might get Aloe. Like, because, okay,
What's
that
the
was
record?
definitely a
I
cursed
don't know what the
dart.
record
I don't know
is for a
what happened with it. He got
Phoenix.
caught in, like, a little
Forsaken
crevice that
on
didn't scan
Breeze
anything.
got 5
So
ults
that's
on
why
attack
those two players had no
as a
idea it was
Yoru.
coming when they should have done. But even still, it was crispy aim from Durka. 2-2. A pistol and round
For
4.
a Phoenix, I'm not sure.
A much better start for Pacific. It's just the way some of the rounds have gone that's a bit worrying. A 1-for-1 trade, though. They'll get rid of Prophet. That's the smoke's gone. So a play you don't really want to lose on the Vitality side. The problem, though, is Sayonara is going to be able to pick up that orb. Sorry, Durka. And that's
Yeah, I
his
was going to say.
ultimate online.
There goes the record.
An ult that's almost certainly going to catch Cupid.
Oh.
He's trying to flee, but he TP's right back in. Dodges the ult, but doesn't dodge the shot from Yumpy. Caught with a wall out. Alorante's at least able to trade that, but Chronicle, oh, he stepped into the trap.
Oh,
and
man.
Alorante will quickly claim him as well. This is looking like the B site might be off limits with this Cypher around.
Whoa.
Waddle, even down to a sliver thanks to the decay in the corners, still fights back, and Pacific have claimed the lead again.
Yeah, no, Yumpy getting caught with utility in hand. It hasn't been the best of looks from his save so far, and you can see there again, they're not shying away from these fights. TP further aggressive, but it does seem especially...
How did they do it on attack? They just double up defaulted all the time. They started off A main, but he had his TP over towards B.
Once again, though,
And the team they played against never fought them.
Vitality are falling back into that age-old strategy called Durka Go
Your
Kill.
ult was 7 back then,
So
though,
he's gonna
maybe?
have a hero rifle.
I think.
And a kill and an orb, or 2 kills, would do the trick. 7, though.
Wait, is it still 7 or is it 8 now? It's 8 now,
He's
right?
got himself the 2-shot off.
Vitality not rushing to throw this round away. 1 away from a res, like we said. Yumpy not walking up with the spike this time. He's been a problem on mid, popping up the wall, breaking the cam, taking a lot of the information
Or
out of
middle.
the hands of Pacific early on. Cupid forced back, but they're trying to split, and luckily Alorante again is there to defend his backline. Alorante has just been an unstoppable defender every time they push into his site.
Clean.
Every time they step
Very
into a
clean one.
battlefield.
Armory by
With
that set.
Alorante opposite, there's bodies on the floor and they're rarely his. An in-zone flawless for Pacific. And yeah, it was a low buy from Vitality, but if Pacific are to get back into the series, they need rounds like this.
Yeah, for sure. I think just some confidence builders. I think he's already... Yeah, there's a couple of moments in the last map, but maybe few and far between.
Nice! Come on!
Pretty sure he got paranoid by his
I'm
teammates.
pretty sure you have to A default majority of your rounds with this comp.
Now. Cupid's up there as well.
And
they
insert the
managed to
chamber.
force out a Vitality pause, something that didn't happen throughout the entirety of the
Or at
previous
least give the
map.
chamber a little
It's
more
3
util
rounds
to
in a
work
row
A
now
with.
for the defensive side and going into what is probably their first full buy. Obviously, Chronicle.
Black Cop, thanks so
we
much
saw
for
it
the
quite a
Prime,
lot
man.
lurking
Thank
with
you.
that attack
Appreciate the
side
10
operator
months.
on Haven. It seems
What's your
like they're gonna try and
favorite gym
mimic
day?
that on this map as well.
Probably chest at the
But
moment.
for the defense, coming in with a few ults to play with. 7 still having that outlaw, maybe feeling like the credits are not going to
Yeah,
be
I
the
would
best on
say,
the other side.
I would say push thing.
He would be right. 3 players as of right now with the lighter of the shields. And well, if anything, I feel like the Pacific coaching staff are talking a lot, but they probably just want more of the same.
Yeah, if Alorante can keep up a 9-3 KD, you're in pretty good hands. If Cupid can keep being the clutch player in those late rounds, and that's just fine. But whether they can or not is about to be put to the test. Vitality calling a timeout, taking a moment
So I
after
think-
3 rounds in a row were let slip.
I think you got to
after
focus more
Pacific
here, but
pulled
we'll see.
themselves
Big
back into
Byron.
this map in a way that they weren't capable of over on Haven. For Vitality, this is where they're most dangerous after they've had a moment to think. And let's see what they think of this round.
Flash on duck reveal.
And I'll do this.
Nothing, man. They want to do mid trap, boys. Can we just freeze here?
Edits, we can go take my orb on A or B also.
Timo has A space.
Yeah, kind of, but they might have a line on operator.
Guys, just go pop A with, yeah, we have full util. We can just pop towards A.
I can flash short.
Check short, please. Check
just
elbow.
use full util, guys. We have fucking 4 ultis. I have res also, so we can just...
Careful on the line.
I will flash from here, guys.
Good.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I have res.
On the line.
Nothing close. Stage 12, Dalabo. Got
Go short.
Guys, the wall down. We need to break the wall. We need to break the wall. It's here. The sage was near here.
Okay. And now so better than maybe.
To break it. Let's peek. Somebody peek. I have rest, guys.
Guys, listen.
I'll pick.
Listen, I will go short with my ulti, and you guys will walk elbow after, okay? Just freeze for like 5 seconds, and I will go short. Solo, and you guys keep going elbow.
I think right side. Pushing elbow, pushing boys.
My paranoia.
One more, he's flashed.
Out short one.
I can't play now.
Rest, go short.
Short.
Rest me up behind you.
Yes.
And also.
I chicken.
Oh, bingo, one more.
120.
Ah!
Fuck, he hits, bro.
Really?
Ooh,
1 HP.
Okay, well that's one
Really
from
did
Waddle.
that.
We were listening to what Vitality had to say in that moment, but even while throwing a res in, he's able to come out with a 4K. A big round from him individually, and just look at the way this round
mate.
ends. 3 in quick succession.
What a
and then
banger.
correcting onto 1 HP.
God, what a banger that is. Force him down to an eco.
A big round won and a big round needed from Waddle to take that
Third kill's
over the
beautiful.
line, and a very costly one for the side of Vitality. Weaponry gone, Phoenix ult gone, Res gone. At least they got the tour de force.
Yeah, they used
Well,
a
that could
lot
be
into that round.
One of the plays
They were
of the
very
stage,
slow to come
honestly,
up with a
come out
plan.
of
Normally,
Pacific is a
normally
bit of a
on this, you
surprise
need to
for
like
Waddle. New guy on the block.
come up with your plan.
And he's
Yeah,
certainly
to be
making
honest,
waves out here.
like if you're
Pacific
gonna do
5-2
this,
in the lead,
you gotta
an
do,
eco
you
out
gotta
from
come up with a
Vitality
plan
on what was
early.
seeming like
I will
a
say
solid
Pacific did a
round
good
for
thing. The
them.
over rotator was
A
very
lot
nice,
committed,
but the whole
not just in
wait
terms of the
5
rifles,
seconds
but
and
the
then I'll hit
ultimates as
here.
well.
That's not long enough to
Res,
give him
the run it back.
time to go back.
And one man changed it all. Alorante, who has been a consistent
It felt like a
problem
little slow
for
to make
Vitality.
the
Picks
call.
up the opening here.
It's also a
As we said, not a
1v4,
lot to
so
fall back on in terms of weaponry.
not too bad. But
Camera taken out.
All right, he's very alone. The rest of his teammates pushing up mid. Chronicle's done well, but the Spike is still just looking to try and connect with them. An unorthodox way to get there, but
gun for
he has
Durka.
taken that space for free. The defenders know what ground they've lost, though.
30 seconds
Holding on to positioning within main and within the site. It's going to make it very awkward for a plant
What
to
a
come
weird
through.
round
Actually,
this
on the
one is.
backside, they're just going to go for it.
planted.
Vitality realizing their own issues here.
Was anyone
Yuppie's
watching
playing a little
Yampy?
bit
No,
safer.
Perfect was on a different
Gonna
POV.
walk
He
out
would
to
have saw the
site for
gun
that, but
barrel.
There's no need. Pacific are the ones that need to make a move. They have a res online,
Oof.
but no way to use it. And that tour de force is always going to be lurking in the back of their minds. Wrap
Dude,
around
no
Chronicle,
one
though. He's
from
removed
Pacific
the action. He's
came
trying to cut off that
middle.
late wraparound. But it means Yumpy doesn't have to worry about his back anymore. They can focus forward. That's a big mistake. Pistols starting to thrive as Yumpy swings in from market. Sayonara holds the backside, and they group up, leaving Chronicle to play that market. 7 all alone. They know he's not defusing. More time.
Very,
bought,
very
and they
nice
don't
on this
even
one
run
from
the clock
Vitality.
down. And a
Oh,
motive
mate.
thrifty
The rotate,
from
like the over
Vitality.
rotate right
The
now
tour
from
de force
Pacific's
got them
really
in,
good, but
the
how they
Pistols
think
did
they
a
can
lot of
full
work there.
pass and
there was so many
retake
moments
coming
where I
from
thought,
main
like,
here doesn't make any
especially
sense.
Sayonara walking through
Like
the
if you
market
think
alone,
about
I
the
was like,
map,
if he goes
one of the
down,
big things that
Spike
people do on
down,
B is just hold
round
back a
over.
site. That's
He
essentially what
manages
they've
to
got.
Sneak his way past.
So to feel like
And
you
then
can
when it
just
gets
go
to
all
these
through
close
B
quarter
main, it
battles
ain't
with the
gonna
cross
work,
being
man.
held by the operator, it became so difficult for them to get back in after what was some fantastic rounds, but also some costly ones.
It's one of those weird situations
They
that
now
doesn't
let it
happen that
slip
often,
versus the
so
Thrifty.
I get that.
Oh, Vitality might be able to
I
break
get why it
back
looked
into
rough.
this half.
I think this is better from Vitality. I think
Well,
they need to
after
start
what
doing this a lot
really
more.
has to be a top
I
10
think you're
play
gonna
for
A
Waddle.
default way more. I mean, they should just be bursting on this by the looks
It's
of it,
right
but
back to winning ways for Vitality.
like this right
They do
here
it
is
on
just
the low
super
buy.
strong with this comp.
The ults have been a big part of this attack side so far. The run it backs for Durka. He's now 2 away yet again.
Was that
The
number 4?
Consistent problem. Yep, it would be number 4. We're still on for pretty close to 2 per round. Way closer than it should be, in all honesty. And Vitality are getting a lot of control early on. But the thing I'll say for Pacific is look at that trap inside B main. They don't need to worry
This is the best
about
round
B
so
push
far
for
from
quite a
Vitality.
while.
Low
I
A
don't know how
default,
high it is,
insert
though.
1, they're going to
It might
clear
be
sides, they're
possible
going to
to
have
jump
pressure
over
from
him
the
from the
chamber.
stairs.
Chamber can obviously get out as well.
Maybe.
That
Well,
helps
doesn't
when
matter now.
he's
Durka just
absolutely
has 2
melted
players
them
in.
a mid or a
Results
little
online,
2
by the
tap.
way, just in case you're wondering. So that is number 4.
Run it back, here we go.
They want to use it, yeah, they definitely do now. The res coming in. Durka immediately taken down. TP across. But time is being bought.
Time is weird here. They call a cancel 28. They got to run the gauntlet. Wait, where are they going with the spike?
Just having that
Through
utility
market?
to deny
Sure.
become a problem. 20 seconds left for them to try and split towards this side of the map. Multiple players here ready and waiting, but Cupid needs to get something ahead of this trip, and he does find Profek. The spams from Waddle, looking for another highlight.
Cupid did incredible work here.
Get that plant down, and they might
Josh
just
doesn't
have
hit
it.
at this angle.
Shot dart not quite deep enough. The swing a little bit too late. And the corner being held. It makes this very tough for Durka, but he's been fantastic so far. Looks for number 5, but can't quite get it. And now down to just Chronicle remaining, and he won't close it either.
Fair play, man.
Will be a 6th round
Cupid did really good. Hit 2 important kills there. Man, Dirk is doing a lot.
Rounds. It's looking like the favorites have swapped sides for Pacific. Now putting together even some rounds that they shouldn't, having clutch performances. Cupid, top of the board, 11-7. Alorante defending steadfast, no matter which card B is pushed towards. And, well, yeah, it was a crazy round from Durkee.
How they losing some of these rounds, though.
Like that,
I get there's a res here, but
Vitality to take it across the line. Now full buy coming in here, and Durka, and this truly is ridiculous. Durka is 2 away from a run it back. Again. I've never seen it be this consistent. Round on round. And they're losing. If they're winning, because he's getting a 4K every round, it makes sense. They're
just
losing
let him loose, man. Let him aim draw everyone.
He used it last round.
Yep. Mambo number 5.
It's looking absolutely busted.
It's ridiculous.
1 every 2 rounds.
Sorry, 2 per round, 1 every 2. Yeah, sorry. I'm getting
2
carried
per
away.
round would be crazy.
I'm getting carried away a little bit there.
It's already crazy, but that would be nuts. And there you go.
Oh, there we
Mambo
go.
number 5. On number 5 for Durka.
Could get 6 in 1/2.
He has had, well, considerably more ults than he has rounds at the moment. Which, yeah, take from that as you will. A man advantage, though. Waddle is gone. No res available. Wall placed in to try and create some segmentation, maybe even just create a ruse. That's the goal from Yumpy at this point. Bait them into rotations, and he's succeeded. There goes the ult again. Again, they're dealing with it well, but this time there's a trade.
Just
and
above.
7 not quite quick enough. Neither is Yumpy. That looked like a
It shouldn't matter.
Even
Dude,
still,
Dark is
though,
going
massive
for it.
advantage.
He's going for his 6th vault.
Through? I know he wants to farm orbs, but this might be an orthodox way to do it. In the end, it doesn't matter.
It's doable, right?
We go back again.
He was here.
They keep doing the AD fault. I'm pretty sure he could get a double AWP here.
Guys, just delay them. Just keep them back for a moment. Don't fight. I've got the flank. I'll clean up the round. And Durka ran at them. Durka just sent it. And what a surprise that he wants to fight for orbs when he's having starts like this. He picked off 2 players in the last round to get his ult. Then ended up dominating.
Do we have any idea what is the record for the most
back again.
Phoenix ults and a half?
But this has to be it
I
right
think
now.
it might be 6 by the time we're finished with this one.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if it's possible to do it quicker.
Fracture, maybe it's happened before. You get 4 ults farming at the start, play full default, and the other team is bad enough to not push you. That could happen.
Or if you just keep getting like an
3 away.
Yeah.
No, insane. But it hasn't helped them too much. Pacific, 6 rounds on this defensive side. I think across the board, they've looked like the better team. I think Durka's looked like the best player, but it's a team game, thankfully, for Pacific. Again, they've got lots of ultimates online. Durka's is not online. We're not going to see 6 just yet. Although if he gets
if he gets the ult or not. Or probably not, right? 2. They'd have to double up default for the last round unless he gets some kills. Oh, there's a res. Of course there's a res and the orb's still here. Dude, I wasn't locked in enough to see the res. It's confirmed.
Like leaving it there for Durka is a big reason that he's able to get these online so often, as well as the kills in the plant. That's 2 caught with the ult, at least 1 guaranteed. Ninja already in that corner. Reveal up top, he doesn't hear it.
Great fade,
as well. And now Zamali, and now he's shot in the back of the head by Chronicle. So really not a lot of ways out of there for Ninja, as you can see. And really not a lot of ways into this for Pacific. They're being pushed. Durka is running it. He's got his ult back online. By the way, in case you were wondering, when he last used his ultimate, it was last round! And he's got it again. So, you know,
oh my god, he might have to ult.
Okay, that's a spray down.
Ult. Oh my god.
He had to ult.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
They're actually
That's
seeing
incredible.
Durka like 3 times around. Like, it's like, hey,
6
guys,
ults
we
in
killed Durka.
11
He's
rounds.
been rezzed, and now he's got an orb, and then he got a kill, and now he's got his ult, so he's going to run out with his ult, and then we kill the ult, and then he falls back, and now he's back again, and that's third Durka. Look, I'm all for bored people. I love seeing them, but I'm seeing this man too much.
This is too many, mate. He's forming his own blue man group. Like,
No, he's a Diglett. There's 3 of them.
This is absolutely outrageous. And you know, there is a chance. He's 6 away, but there is a chance that he ends up with 7 by the time we end.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Right. No. Show him, Durka. Show him what you got.
Yeah, ult him.
He has to dodge the ult. I mean, he's dodged the ult.
It's Chronicle that's gone down instead.
Yampy's got a heal
A chance for
or
Pacific
he uses his own heal.
to go in with a lead. Yes, we've been talking a lot about ult points, but it's absurd.
Jabungo, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 19 months, mate.
But we always
Thank you,
talked about
Donut.
Fracture, 4 orbs. Oh, imagine how strong Phoenix. I've never seen a Phoenix ult this many times on Fracture, on any map.
No, I've had
It's the
enough of
record.
it.
There's no doubt it's the record.
I'm annoyed. I can't imagine how Pacific feel.
At least in tier
And they're
1.
winning. For now.
For now.
But, you know, they got a man advantage. There's no way Durka gets a 7th ult. It's not possible. Yampy. He's been a menace around mid. He's constantly challenging! And well, he's looking for a little more. 7's done well.
But
does he have any
ult in
idea?
spawn?
Prophet TP'd in the middle of that fight. Oh, it doesn't matter. Durka doesn't even wait. Durka doesn't care. He's just taken another fight. He's 18 and 11 right now. And this creates a very weird predicament for either side.
30 seconds
I think he just saw Durka as well play a massive bait. He knew Cupid was TPing up on top of him, but he continued to just look around at eye level like, oh no, where is he? And if he stuck it, I think Durka flicks up instantly, but luckily Cupid was wise enough to realize he hadn't pulled the wool over Durka's eyes. A plant here.
Got Omen Flash.
4 away. We can finally say without
1
a shadow
Phoenix
of a doubt,
Flash.
no more ultimates. 6
in this half.
In a half. Yeah, in this half. If he doesn't pop it in the next, I'll be very surprised.
They're pretty far
Give
away.
Pacific a chance to maintain the lead going into the next half, but the time is ticking. Profek is far away and Durka's on the site. That's the first problem and the biggest problem
Gosh,
to
I haven't
get
even-
past. The
I haven't
birthday
even sent
boys
Flo
being good in
anything.
the clutches, but Durka
Got nothing to work
dishing
with.
out death like it's an all-you-can-eat. The smoke is good. It causes problems halfway already for Cooper. Big play if he gets it, but it's unbelievable from
Mate.
Durka.
What a half.
6.
He dropped 20 in the half,
Further than this man.
and he had 6 Phoenix
6
ult.
rounds for either side.
Stupid.
And 6 ultimates for Durka. It's going to end up even in the end. Nonetheless, before we come back, let's get a glimpse into Chronicle's journey through stage 2 so far after this replay.
Be an example.
What's the record? This is
it's
the record.
always not easy because it requires you kind of some sort of a perfection.
If it's only 6-6 right now.
That you need to be very good at playing the game is as easy as possible for you guys to understand. Also being a great teammate outside and in game as well. I'm taking the responsibility of balancing those personalities, like how people put their energy in or how they should maybe chill out a little bit. If I'll talk about Barcelona, it might be a boring one because like trying to think about it, I don't really feel anything. It's hard to say just because I already played a lot of stage
Karma with the Prime. Thank you for the 8 months.
There are more important
Thank you
things
for
to
doing
do.
that.
If we deserve that opportunity, we will play better, obviously, and we will also attend Barcelona. But right now, it's just
Rob
the
as
goal
well.
that is
Hello,
so
Rob.
far
Thank you for the
away.
21 months, mate. Thank you so much for that as well.
Well, 6-6 is the score at the halftime for Pacific. You know, we would definitely
Phoenix
look at
ult?
this as a solid
It's
half.
going
I
up to
think
7
on
at one
a
point. It
big
has to.
lead. 5-2
They could
up,
even just do the
6-3
straight
at
leap
point.
to 8, but I think they'll stick
For
with 7.
Vitality, well, Yumpy's got 9 kills. Second place on the scoreboard. Durka,
Has
20
the most
and
kills
11.
and most deaths.
Yep.
He is the perfect orb farmer that we've ever seen. He has min-maxed how to get orbs on this map. And yeah, even still, even with his performance, it's not been the greatest map for them so far. On the other side of things, Alarante's had his moments. Cooper,
Okay,
Waddle,
Vitality go for a Paper X pistol,
everything.
3 top mids. This normally gets smoked off.
What's going to go on in this pistol round
Do
for
they
Pacific as we listen in to
Sage Wall above? They do Sage Wall above. It's full Paper X protocols and everything.
They're gonna flood, they're gonna flood.
Flooding. Short and default.
We just speed up.
Down A.
I'm staying here.
What about it?
Last player standing.
Well, not the best listening ever.
And we're back with Cupid.
Oh yeah, take it away, man. Take it.
7-6 for Vitality. In zone flawless from the defensive side, and it's fair to say Pacific are going to be pretty sad we chose that round to listen in. They're like, what about round 7? That was good.
Well, I think all the other rounds have been. How's he got his ult again?
Oh, it's a fast shot with this as well.
Oh god. Well, 7-6 for Vitality. They will claim the lead. It's the first time, wow, since they had it in round 3 after winning.
The good pistol from Vitality.
I'm
I'm telling you, Paper X
Hero
used to run
rifle is
this
ultimate.
80% of their pistols on defense.
This round, though, a bit of a lighter purchase from them. They've got a couple of pistols, an SMG.
Had a really high
Two
success
Guardians
rate.
Clearly looking for a stronger buy in the next round. Oh, for Sayonara, a chance for the backstab.
Just like their Sage on this.
Faster play being attempted by Pacific, trying to move more aggressively
The backup.
through the market.
Backup
That's
Sheriff.
a great flash.
He didn't know if they were about to come through the smoke. And Durka doesn't want anyone else to get the kills. Remember,
That Durka's really going for it, man.
He wants it in a map. In zone flawless.
He really
from
wants them.
Vitality. And the problem is, if Durka keeps playing
He
the way
wants
that
the
he
most
was
ults
towards
ever
the
in
end
a
of that
map.
last half, there ain't going to be enough rounds for him to get near any sort of record. It's also going to be harder for him to find the ult orbs on this half. And I'm going to say that, anticipating him to get his ult online in the next.
The wait and see. Even still, though, with the pistols and with the lower purchases and an in-zone flawless, it means that they're going to come in
Give him a
with
free one.
majority rifles for this round, a singular SMG, and I swear Pacific
big buy
are
round.
look to break back onto the ball once again. As I said, their early half of the last was a decent one, even after the round 2 blunder.
Whoa.
Can they now build off this? Well, it looks like the defense.
Never seen an instant Phoenix wall. Instant Phoenix wall, and then they wanted to tether over the top. And what did we fade eye as well?
This was a fantastic early
That's
round
such a
for
weird
Vitality.
move from Vitality.
The pressure that they put on, pushing down A, pushing down mid, and then they see no one's there after the initial fade utility. After
They
Alante broke, the
tether
went
to make
through,
sure they can get the orb and no one pushes through. Oh, okay,
reject that
yeah,
aggression,
yeah.
Move it through to outside B.
That's not-
Find
that's not
one,
too
get
bad.
back, and confirm the
Mate,
advantage.
they're
With
making
these weaker
strats
weapons,
based on
that's exactly what you
him
want to
getting
do,
orbs
and I
now.
love this setup in middle. The fact that you have
Like they're
3
so
players
locked in
essentially
on the
I'm
goal of
two
him
on the
getting
same
orbs
angle,
that they're
one a
just doing
little
mad
wider
stuff.
for Profec.
They're tethering to make sure that
Setting
no one
traps
can
in
swing a
rounds like
corner.
these is exactly how you bridge that gap of the buy. Profec now standing inside mid. He's given up the angle. They filled it in. It's an awkward fight, but he still gets one. Good work done with one of the main rifles.
Where are they going? 35 seconds. They have mid control, and then
30 seconds
they're
left.
going to go back to A late into the round. Like they have
B
no
contact.
information other than just okay. We've got B main control, so this is going to be very difficult to clear. Still having smokes online, paranoia, dart as well. That will help them out, but those slows still
Guys,
available,
time?
At least one of them.
It's done, is it
14
not?
seconds left.
Have to
To
TP
try
in.
and get through the TP
Just.
will allow them to get in onto the
Anything
plant,
stop
but it's
this?
also allowed for
No.
rotations to come
Catch a
in.
plant.
Okay. Post plant at least available, but can they hold on to this? Cupid's done well.
Ui,
Bear in mind
nice
they're
shot.
already a man down,
Yumpy.
and eventually it is cleared out. I don't even think Yumpy realized they won the round yet.
Yeah, I think he was
It will be
searching
the
for
defuse
another.
Durka. A much slower half, I'll be honest. It's taken him way too long to get that out online.
Yeah, Durka's fallen off massively at this point. I think the Phoenix is going to be retired after this one. He's probably thinking to himself, I wish I was on the Neon. 9-6 for that defensive side. Like I said, I love the early aggression and how quickly they abandon it. Profect as well to trade out one.
But he's just
And for
like-
Pacific, 35 seconds on the clock, playing
It's one of those when he's been in Neon, he's been in Neon jail for
even
so
less.
long that once you give him a different
Yeah,
agent, he's
slow
just
is pretty
going
much gonna ruin your
insane.
day there, and
It's
although
like
they had
that
the
Breeze
TP
game
get
where he
out
got
and still find the
the
plant,
He got the Jet for the first time in a long time.
Vitality won the fights, and they had Durka just
trying to prove that, like, I need to be off Neon.
Oh, this is not the start to the second half they were looking for. And that's not the start to this round they were looking for either. Pressure being put onto Profek once again, but he is looking incredibly comfortable and crisp today. A fantastic first
Great
map,
shots.
and it's just
absolutely lovely
a
to watch.
great day for Profek in general. Celebratory meal afterwards certainly coming, and only one player dropped in the end. 10-6. What was a close first half. Now there is some serious wind. It feels like we're back in map 1 again, I'll be honest with you.
4 in a row starts. Yeah, Profek like smiling ear to ear like that. That is a dangerous thing to see.
Probably a timeout after this.
I
know it was a low by it, but it's, yeah, it was a little rough.
Digits is a timeout from
At least try and make sure you have like a good chance into this.
Timeout. It was Vitality who ended up
They're getting a little frustrated.
Remember, Pacific had a big lead.
Shouldn't just be swinging like this.
5-2. Most importantly, it was 6-3. And from that point, Vitality have not lost a round. They have dominated in every fight. I think barring one round where it was a little close. Other than that, it just looked like Durka owning the map. We saw him alive 3 times in one round. 3 times. Died twice and was still going by the time the barriers came back up. For Pacific, I don't know what the solution here is. It does look like they're outmatched.
Yeah, they had a very good half. I think we saw that crazy clutch from Waddle. Alorante's been playing well. To be honest, throughout the day, he's been playing well. Unfortunately, Ninja hasn't seemingly come online at all today. The poor performance, especially for someone that we have seen that light from, and 7 kind of in a similar boat. So 10-6. This is kind of the round where we need to see that switch up. Otherwise, I think it is going to be their first 0-2 of the stage.
I do find it to be hard. I do find it hard to be critical of Ninja, though. Like, in his position, filling in all these different roles. Yes, this isn't his first time playing Sage, right? I think it's his 5th. So,
flash
it's
then.
not exactly
Oh my, that flash kind of wrecked them all. Ninja managed to get around the corner, so he dodged the flash.
Vitality are still ahead. Waddle equalizes the numbers, but he's down to 10 HP. Spotting Kron. TP to get out of there, leaves him unstressed, unbothered.
Doesn't want to TP, of course.
Unmovable, clearly. Waddle finds himself in a 1v1. Yumpy, the man he's up against, and, well, Yumpy's got a lot more health than Waddle does. Even a headshot from here might not be enough with the Phantom in hand, whereas for Yumpy, toe taps will do.
Patience of Waddle. That's all he's really got. He's hoping that maybe his opponent crosses over. Instead, he'll be the one to take a step forward. The second he goes around this corner, it could be him gone, and it will be. Patient from Yumpy. An aggressive round on the other side, challenging for mid. But as I said, this was the round where we saw Pacific
nice to watch
everything at the wall.
Vitality like this.
That weaponry.
They had a period where they're struggling to make plans. They got a lot of good plans. There's also a map that they weren't playing, at least in London, and looks pretty strong now.
Well, Durka, he hasn't really been killing
at least on defense.
But he has slowly been getting towards that. He might genuinely go from the fastest combination of Phoenix ults to the slowest ever, because I think it's been 5 rounds and we still haven't seen it.
Don't worry, Jemkin has that one.
But good odds he gets it in this round.
Well, he has died once and gotten a kill. They've avoided Durka every step of the way, and it hasn't made a damn sight of difference. This time, avoiding him is going to be pretty tough. This is the buy round from Pacific, one where they have a lot of ultimates, and so I expect Vitality at 11-6. This is where they want to fight back with some of their own. Pretty close to a res, pretty close to a Nightfall, everything else online, but it is mainly Durka. Of course, that's what we're wondering. Where is it going to be used? Mid, it seems like, in fact, just the flash. 4-7 back for a moment, and that bullet whizzed right past the head of Durka.
No jump to spot, and they get the pick on the push down over towards B.
In return, the fight on mid for Alorante, extremely solid.
Yampy one away from a res.
Is about to be blindsided. He doesn't think Waddle's... Oh no, the reveal's going to give it away.
I thought it was outside.
Give it away.
No,
he stepped into the wrong angle. Waddle still
that's
gets the kill,
insanely
but at the cost of
greedy
Ninja and Profek now behind them. As the Hunter's Fury is being used, Profek's going to round the corner and drop the spike.
30 seconds
Pacific being blindsided again and again. At least Cooper
Goes
can
back
make
a
it to the safe
B.
side.
He's
No,
TTP.
That's really bold, man. Oh, he's trying to be too smart.
Oh, that's just cursed. That's just cursed. He's seen a player that far back that he didn't expect another one to still be in the B side. I can understand his vein of thinking. If a guy is TP'd to spawn and is fighting the back of B, odds are maybe the other guy's somewhere on A.
B.
Instead, Yumpy was sat
You know he would have
in the worst
rotated.
possible position for him to TP.
Oh, that is tough. He goes anywhere else on B as well. He at least sees him or gets a second to start the plan. 12-6 from
Mate, how many?
6-3.
I was going to say, how many rounds in a row is
Pacific
this?
were given hope only to have it
Dirka's
stolen away, and now Dirk is
He does
invading
the silent
cage.
walk,
The
and they happen to be where he's going as well.
Taken down immediately. Seven's invaded the space. Sent Chronicle
Yumpy has
packing
res,
and
not a
claimed the
chance
B
he can
site.
use it.
There is some hope for Pacific to finally get another round on the board.
Had so many connections with the Nightfall though.
What?
Sound
Good
removed,
TP up.
but fighting ahead of it. Seven's done fantastically. And now Yumpy, he does have res available. It almost feels like it would have to be used as bait at this point. All the players sat in the open. Either that or he needs a kill
Hey, what's that
first. But
shock
look,
that I
they're all
just saw?
waiting for him to try and swing the angle. Good work from Allo to
what can it
close,
done?
but it is Seven finally stepping up to the plate. A big individual round from him, but it has to be the start of something. They lost 9 rounds in a row before finally finding another of their own. Now they need to win 5.
At Nightfall, looked like it could have been the turning point. But Seven showing up in what looked like Pacific's darkest moment. This is their first round win since Vitality were on 3. A streak of 9 that's put them in an almost uncontestable spot to close this out 2-0. At least Pacific already around better than last time. That's disgusting. In such a crucial round, and now pushing up top mid, the slows, giving him away. Sayonara's past him in the smoke. Seven.
He's chasing ghosts.
He's lucky to get out of there alive, honestly. A 4v5 still with the res online, but that res is gone
nice
now. Yumpy
Good
down.
spray down.
And it looks like Pacific have recovered. They've stabilized this round.
Great work from Waddle again. So good with that spray transfer, but walking backwards potentially into the crosshair of Sayonara. Instead, though, no. Waddle's protected his teammate from Durka. The swing from Sayonara.
Oh, the timing got smoke out. Oh no, and now he's watching the stairs.
The angle from Seven. Now Waddle needs another big clutch round, and he's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, it's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. Pacific got 4 bad starts, but I will say they won one of the pistols. They could have had a better one, I guess. But it was a force buy.
It now has to be the run all the way to the grand final.
Play-ins, playoffs, and everything in between. It is going to have
This is a
to
good
be
sign for Vitality,
an
though.
uphill battle for the side of Pacific.
Their,
but for Vitality, they are rising to new heights
their
here
sunset
today.
good.
Looking clean on that map number 2. Durka's Phoenix, I think his argument for being off Neon has
Pacific?
gotten a little bit stronger
What are
here today. We heard him after
They got
the
2 more
interview
games,
in
right?
map number 1 saying, yeah, but I might still have to play Neon on some maps. Well,
They got to
there's
play
gonna be a
Na'Vi
discussion
and
backstage
BBL.
now, I can guarantee it.
Yeah,
I want to click
I
this.
think as well, like potentially,
my God.
probably breaking the record for most Phoenix ults in a half. I think they did very well with their orb management. Definitely more scrappy, but I do think, as Minnie was sort of saying on the desk, he wants to see them like maybe play a bit more properly in games where they're up against weaker opponents. I don't think they did that. I think they were having fun. I think they were running around shooting people, and maybe it got a little bit more serious towards the end, and that was where the dominant half came out. But a win is a win. A win's going to put them higher up on that board after the
good
defeat
performance.
last week to BBL. It's important to keep it going and look to try and skip the play-in. But for now, at least, they've got themselves through Pacific. They will not be the first team ever to take a defeat versus them in the VCT.
Yeah, which for Pal, facing off against a head coach who last year was his assistant, it certainly
I
is
think
a
so,
breath
Drolo.
of fresh air to continue this streak of losses for Pacific.
They also
going for the
have
gold.
They
But
also
now,
have
down on the
play-ins.
stage,
They have
I
an
believe
opportunity in
IGL
play-ins, but
Yumpy, the mastermind behind today's
they're
performance,
definitely one of the
is standing
teams
by with
that
Darth Mike.
will be facing one of the tier 2 teams.
Is indeed. Yumpy, first question, when's the last time you played Sage in an official?
Probably in 2022 Champs versus Fnatic on Bind. I think I can't remember other time playing Sage in my career than that
Probably
Bind
then
game, but
Insta remembers the exact
And what
map.
inspired you to bring it back now?
Yeah, I mean, the role changes we've been doing. I mean, Sage is, I don't know, we're just testing something, and it's been going pretty okay, I would say. So, yeah, not much to say.
Is there part of you, though, looking over at Durka playing that Phoenix, thinking that could be me right now?
Yeah, to be fair, we had a big discussion to put Derke on the Fade, just so he can farm new agent on VLR. But yeah, we decided that maybe it's better for him to play Phoenix.
And now that he's given us these two maps of performance, how on earth are you going to throw him back into Neon Jail?
Yeah, unlucky for him. Let's see if he PayPals me again this week, because last week he forgot, so he was on Neon. But yeah, let's see. Let's see my bank account next week.
Well, we'll keep those details. But one more word. You've got Durka and Profek sitting aside on the couch. Anything you want to say to them as we send it over?
Yeah, I mean, I think Minnie and Billy should sing happy birthday for David.
Yeah, Minnie should definitely sing.
We could start with a happy birthday.
Very
fun. I can take that if you want.
No, I'm going to do it. Twitch chat's going to be like cringe in the chat.
Okay, that's pretty sad. Well, congratulations, guys, on the win. First off, happy birthday, Profek.
Thank you very much.
Tried to get Minnie to sing, but it doesn't seem like
Didn't
it's
even
happen.
commit.
The rest of your teammates were singing to you throughout the first map, though, so that was really nice to hear. I want to ask you, how does it feel being here, playing on your birthday, first of all?
Really nice.
Really nice?
Yeah, and
what
I'm
did you
happy to
want
be here.
to say? Because you made a little
Dude,
face
that was a
there. What
big
did you
pause.
want
I
to
was
say?
thinking about the answer because I'm not fluent in English, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate?
Huh?
How are you going to celebrate?
I will celebrate tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you doing to celebrate?
I'm just gonna go outside Berlin, you know, like for some dinner with my teammates.
There's in-jokes happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love to hear that. I wanted to get you guys' thoughts on London, first of all, because I don't think Minnie and I have had a chance to chat with you since then. Were you satisfied with your performance and placement that you had at that event?
I think so in a way, because it's like best tournament we had as organization and team too, and kind of like first international with this team, and we had kind of like young players who never played on Masters before that and stuff. Yeah. So was, in my opinion, like a good tournament still, and I still feel like if we will have fixed some issues maybe beforehand and stuff, we could maybe go further, but top 4 was still good for us.
What kind of issues?
Just macro and stuff. Not macro and stuff, like more meta. Like
Okay.
Neon and that stuff, it felt like when we played against other regions, it felt like you don't see those kind of things in EMEA and stuff, so it's a bit hard to adapt and you don't get much practice.
So stage 1, going back there, it was a bit rough at the start.
Could they go minus Phoenix plus Euro? I mean, sure, but they didn't really struggle getting out free chokes or anything.
Like listening to Yampy more, some of the comms, comfort maybe at times. Looking now, what do you think the strengths are for you guys right now? And what are things that you still
I think
need
the
to
Phoenix
improve
looked good, man. That was like the main reason why they won this.
I mean, still listening at Yampy, and I think just more how to play together in like micro situations, I think is the best way to learn for us right now, and I think that will help us a lot against like other international teams, because I feel like when they go at you with like 5 people at the same time, it's a bit hard, and in EMEA it's usually like people are like in tiny groups everywhere, you know, and you kind of know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same, that micro in these moments against like PaperX, Leviathan, I think our micro was on not the best level, so of course like the team like them will punish us, you know, so I would say micro.
I feel like it's quite difficult though, because it's not often you get to play against teams that have that kind of style, really. I know that we have some of the Turkish teams here at EMEA, but I guess at a global level as well, it becomes more difficult. Derka, I want to ask you about the Haven composition change, because we're getting to see you on the Jet, which I know a lot of people are very happy about, yourself probably included in that. But obviously, with Chronicle being on the Chamber, it means that we're seeing him play more of the operator. Have you had a discussion
How many ults did
to
Derka
kind
have in the end?
figure out maybe you take turns and who gets
7.
to pick up that weapon on certain rounds?
I mean, of course we had a discussion and stuff, because similar agents. For me, because we tried multiple things and stuff, for me it was just easier to entry with a Jet, even with a rifle, and just playing kind of like annoying corners, or they're coming, I pop my dash, like already ready to go and send it, you know. So on defense and attack, I just feel way more comfortable, and I feel like I can get myself into position, I can get out from easier.
Chat, you guys said this was a crime yesterday, right?
So I was like, ready to sacrifice open stuff, but I can still sometimes
Black socks, white shoes,
or you know, buy an outlier if people don't buy full armors or have no money.
Talking about Pacific today, obviously
He doubled down.
I think in the back of your
It's
head,
less
you
of
might
a
wake up and
crime
think,
with black trousers, mate. What are these rules?
What is that mentality when you come into a game like against Pacific?
I mean, I think it's always the same. You know that for us, points are important. So, you know, like we never disrespect enemies. So,
you've fallen for my trap, Profek. So why? There was a round that we saw you walking through a.
Look how excited he is.
And C long in Valorant just takes your head clean off.
So
yeah,
excited.
because the comms were they are 3 re-clearing A.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I assume that Cypher is on mid, right, and he's controlling mid, and it was just Sova and Cypher. So it's my bad, but there was a logic
that's
behind.
Fine, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. We blame your teammates. It's fine. I agree.
So it was fake info.
No, it's fake info. Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so what review?
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't even know that. I'm rotating, and I'm like, I just
no,
hear
I think there was.
I just hear 3A, and my guy pushing C long smoke, and I'm like, please, please, someone don't kill him.
Well, other than getting annoyed at teammates for fake info, maybe, we do have a funny round to show you guys. It was at the very end of the round where someone was juggling a weapon, I think, so that you would be able to keep it. Talk me through the comms here.
Yes, I'm trying.
The slow-mo on this.
Why are we slow-mo on this? Didn't he get it at the end here?
This was a defining
Or did he drop that out?
W teammate.
Mess it up?
W teammate. That's what you have to say to that.
W teammate.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's nice just being able to see you guys have fun again as well in the server.
Stop me, I don't want Vandal. Stop, Grunt. Yeah, what?
How important
Why is it in
for you
slow
both to
mo?
be able to continue having fun in this game, for you to venture forth and be able to have a solid stage 2?
I think you can answer.
I mean, it would be nice to have more fun and stuff. For me, lately, been a bit harder and stuff, like switching roles and stuff. Well, of course, I know for myself, I play a lot better when I have fun, and today was just kind of like focusing on my individual. So I kind of like put everything like outside the box for me, like in terms of comms and stuff. Just wanted to do my job and kind of like do my things and get a bit more confidence back, because last 2 games, like the first 2 games, wasn't feeling good, so and did not have fun because of it too either. I feel like if I just can get confidence back for myself and stuff, then it will be way more fun, and then can have more fun with teammates too.
For sure. Well, thank you so much for joining me here today and joining Monet as well. Congratulations as well on the win, and best of luck in your next match. But we're going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere, because after this we have GIANTX.
Well, it's a pretty fast one. Pretty fast one. Giants get their first win here. Probably not. Let's be honest. This is like a 70-30 game. Do we just go 70-30 game and 70-30? Giants can get at least 1 map? Yeah, for sure. Okay, chat, I'm gonna get some food.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we are set to get underway with our second matchup of the day. And that one has a lot on the line for both these teams, right? Because this is the last chance for both these squads to make it into playoffs, to keep that hope alive of being able to skip the play-in, of being able to skip the potential lower bracket, elimination on the line. You're playing for your life. It's not a great position to be in here, as GX are set to square off against Eternal Fire. Not a good spot to be in here, Manny.
No, absolutely not. And I think that's it's a big Eternal Fire narrative here. I think that they were, what, like 1 round away from making it to London, and now they find themselves in a position where they might be missing playoffs and having to go through the play-ins. Things seem to have dipped in form a little bit, but it still feels a little bit early still.
It does feel a little bit early for Eternal Fire. I think especially as well because they've made a roster change between that first week to that second week. I truly thought that game against the Team Heretics was going to be like a redemption game of, you know, kind of the match that you're mentioning of being just one step away from London. But for me, we didn't get to see that fire that we usually come up from these players. It didn't feel like they were, you know, riled up in that way. But I think for this man in particular, Spear, he had a great debut performance.
He had a great first 3 rounds at least.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. He aces it at the 3rd round. That's crazy.
Yeah, he had the funniest day of VCT was what people are naming it. He had the ace on the 3rd round and then got 13-0'd in the next map. So he had an interesting day. I think that
At least
you know,
he didn't pie.
Haven, not so good for him, but he did lose 13-0 in that game. I think Spear is one of those players that I've not yet to speak about, but he's been at the top of my list for should be in VCT this year, and it's nice to see he is here. And I'm hoping that they've now got a little bit of time and start to ramp up now into this group stage.
I do think it is tough to pie when you don't get to 14 rounds, just mathematically speaking. But yes, I mean, certainly this is like a welcome to VCT moment, both with a positive of, hey, here I am, here's what I can do, and oh, this is pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, for sure. I think that for me, though, I think that this team, what I knew about them before and what they were good at was that death ball style. They were playing the double duelist, they were grouping up together, they were using their kind of firepower and their kind of confidence and bravado to just send it at people, and that was their strength. But right now, they've changed.
Yeah,
Fabian is now not on that second duelist. He's playing Vito a lot, and in my opinion, not playing a particularly interesting Vito. I think a lot of his you know, stats right now are coming from the fact that he's just so good. I would want to see them just do Spear and Fabian on that double duelist running at people again, and I think that solves a lot of issues for this team.
Yeah, ideally. I think, as I mentioned, I want to see them get their confidence back because it felt like that definitely slipped in the second match of the regular season so far, I should say. And I think that, yeah, when you are integrating a new player, you probably want them to feel most comfortable, which is why maybe we didn't see as much of that. But for me, if I've got a player like Spear joining my team, like, I am definitely hyping him up to be able to do these incredible things that he was doing. But I think I'm more interested from your perspective as to, you know, why he was kind of top of your list when you were looking at the Tier 2 circuit, Mini.
I'll be honest. Stats.
Stats don't lie.
I don't sit there often, even with players that I pick up, and look at all the VODs. I just look at the stats and then we'll trial them. Spear stats are one of those stats of this guy is a world-class player. He's at that level. When I'm looking at this roster, I'm seeing Spear, Fabian, and Echo, and I'm just like, that's nasty. They haven't quite got it together yet, but ramping up through this group stage. Even if the worst happens and they have to go through play-ins, I would expect them to be one of those favorites to go through that the entire way.
It is just kind of the reality of this format, right? Is they've already played so many games and we're in week 2, right? There is just not a lot of time to integrate a new player. There's not a lot of time to experiment with comps. There's not a lot of time to do anything at all.
Well, this is the thing as well. Like, I had mentioned it the first day that Spear had come in, but just in case you missed that debut from him, he was always traditionally a sentinel anchor type player. But of course, when you have someone as incredible as Echo, you will have to kind of move around and figure out who's most comfortable on what. But in saying that, Spear has been picking up the duelist more recently in his time in challenges before he joined the main roster here in VCT. So I can only hope for the best for this roster to be able to bounce back today and find a win.
Something tells me you might have known this was a possibility, but moving over to the other side of the coin, there's been a lot of possibilities of rosters and compilations, and maybe a few more than they'd actually like, right? GIANTX coming in, hoping to play with one player, Mushak. We now know that's not going to be happening this stage at the very least. The move with Jesse coming in has been made permanent, so we now know that he will be playing with them for the foreseeable future, if not the long term. That is a very big sidebar. The gist of it is Jesse in, don't worry about it, he's not going back out, we're all good. But if you're a coach, this isn't the roster you hope to come in with. This isn't the team you thought you were going to be playing with. You've had to make it work on the fly.
Yeah, and I think that Pipson overall has been dealt a bit of a bad hand this split. Like, losing Cloud to Fnatic, he has been the kind of franchise player for this team, the IGL. He's got the relationship with Pipson here. Having to figure out the IGL situation is a big thing, but now having to figure out the fact that you've now got a last-minute kind of stand-in in Jesse. Right now, GIANTX, they're a bit all over the place. They're having to work with a new IGL, they have to work with their roles and agents, like there's a bit of stuff going on there. And just finding their identity again. I feel like GIANTX, we say that a lot, but that is the reality when you have all these changes.
It's frustrating because I feel like GIANTX were always that double initiator team. They always had a very clear identity, yet the amount of roster moving pieces that we've had throughout this year has been frustrating to watch, I think. And even Pipson has been, he's not sugarcoating it. He knows that the kind of point that they're at now is that they need to look forward to that play-ins, and that will hopefully be able to give them more time to be able to flesh out these ideas. Minnie's talking about the role and the IGL and all of these things. These are things that they still need to figure out in order for us to even look at it and go, oh yeah, I understand that. Because when we're looking at the amount of different roles, and I had complained about this the other day, the amount of roles that Flickless is having to jump on, whether that's a Sentinel, whether that's a controller, whether that's Breach as your flash initiator, it's a lot to ask from one person that has been also asked to step up to the plate and take on this IGL role, especially when we have players, Minnie, as you mentioned the other day, that's so vocal in those mid-rounds, such as Net joining here.
Yeah, I think there's an obvious route here. I think I would just have Westside playing that Judas all the time alongside Ara, have Flickless just playing that Senti role quite a lot, and then because he it's a bit more difficult to IGL not in the pack there. But Net has been so vocal. I've been sat here listening, and Net has been a pleasure to listen to over there. Like, I can hear all the comms. He's very vocal in those mid rounds. And so it doesn't matter your IGL is out of the pack because you have someone else who's able to control that pack. So I think those roles in that system is what they're going to be building the foundations off of, I hope.
I mean, there always is that ability to do a little bit of the leadership by committee, right? Breaking down the different aspects of what you need, as you're suggesting there with a player in the pack of Net. But there's just not a lot of time to feel it out, right? Again, getting back to what we're talking about, the format is brutal for GIANTX. This is, again, if they win here, they can keep the dream of playoffs alive. If not, well, not so much. Here we've got the veto. Billy, anything jumping out to you?
Nothing crazy jumping out at me. The one thing to note here is that both teams have been banning Summit as their first ban throughout these past couple of weeks. GIANTX obviously not wanting to take the risk whatsoever by getting rid of that map, which means it opens up EF being able to ban out that Haven.
I think the interesting thing to me is that GIANTX are picking that Ascent quite a lot, and Eternal Fire have decided to turn around and just pick it straight into them. I think that just shows a lot of confidence from Eternal Fire's side that they don't have a lot of respect for GIANTX's map pool in that respect.
Yeah, I think when I think about Eternal Fire back in Stage 1, they didn't have any respect for any of their opponents. So if this is a sign of what's to go on in this server, in this series today, then that makes me a little bit more back onto the Eternal Fire train.
Look, confidence, hubris, sometimes the two sides of the same coin. All I'm saying is there's an Echo interview
at least it's
that
different
I'm
maps
really
from earlier.
excited to hit the broadcast a little bit later on. Quick thoughts here. Based on what we're expecting from these two teams, what's going to happen to the server now that we've seen the map veto?
I think that the map veto aside, I think it's just Eternal Fire going back to that identity, hopefully, of just death falling around and just out firepowering GIANTX.
Yeah, and I think if you're GIANTX, you have Jesse now part of this permanent roster. You need to build that foundation, as you're mentioning, and build upon that.
Well, it's time to build, but they'll have to do so in the server. For now, we head to the stage for the face-off.
Hello, Pansy. Is Pansy costing this one? She must be, right? Flickless. I mean, yeah, they lost their IGL, so it's just like they just had to pick someone, really. They could have tried to pick up an IGL, but the only real one they could have got was Lurie, and I think he would say no, considering that they've already qualified.
The question becomes, will the Giants stand tall or will
they also had like
burn
money limitations for sure. Dude, Net was about to go walk away as well. Couldn't even remember the huddle. Not a great start.
Now with Spear at the forefront.
Yeah, for sure. And I think when I'm looking at these two teams, let's not
the
forget
EMEA
this
played
is do
Summit,
or
yeah.
die today if you want to be
Fnatic.
able to make sure that you don't get eliminated from
twice.
playoff contentions and are then sent to that play-ins. And we had mentioned it that yes, GIANTX are already very aware of the fact that going to play-ins is a potential opportunity here because of how the stage has started for them and the way that they found themselves. But as we kind of mentioned at the top of the show today, Minnie, you don't want to finish bottom of your group because then at that point you're straight into the elimination bracket.
Will Eternify be able to recover from the emotional damage of a 0-13?
For example, when I'm looking at some of those tier 2 teams that are coming up into tier 1, that's not an easy team.
You got a painful VOD review and then you just laugh it off.
Here in VCT EMEA.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a must-win game for both of them.
I think Giants have a chance. For sure. They do have a chance. This is like the ultimate 70-30 game. It's purely because Eternal Fire haven't really looked like how they were looking in Stage 1 as well. They probably need a little bit more time also.
I just want to see Eternal Fire away from this Vito.
Spear.
I just don't want to see Fabian playing this
In
Vito.
and comfy.
I want to see him on that double Judas. I want to see him on that Raze potentially. Just joining Spear at the front, sending it, running at people. I think if they do that, they have a very good... They will be heavy favorites against GIANTX, in my opinion.
I cannot wait for the Vito to be the first thing that we see when we get into the Agent comp, but we'll leave it alone for the moment. Let's say there was going to be a Vito. I'm going to throw a thought experiment at you. How do you make Vito work? Can you make Vito work in the current meta?
It's not great. I think that it's just play Chamber if you want to do that. And on a map like Split, even Chamber is not particularly well loved, even by teams like Lev, who play Chamber
Not this
every
again.
single map. Oh,
that's a
bit of
sign of things to
inexperience
come.
there coming in.
So this happened last week, and I wonder
It's
if
a nice
like
way to highlight, right? When
I
a
wonder if
player's
he
making an
actually
adjustment
just
to the stage,
put
there's
them
so
in
many
wrong and then
million
couldn't
things
hear
we
as
have
much
to
as
pay
you could hear if you
attention
put
to
them
the
in
adjustment,
on
and
proper.
yes,
Got me
there
covered.
is no
Because I saw him
Vito.
struggling with the
Yeah, I think
in-ears,
on
and
both sides,
then
I'm like,
then he
I'm
just kind
seeing
of
that
just
they're kind of
went
answering
straight
our
in.
call. Eternal
The way that
Fire,
he plugged him
Fabian
in
on the Vita, going to that
looked
Raze,
wrong.
double Judas is going to be typical Eternal Fire we see. Looking down the line,
Eternal Fire
Fabian,
are
Spear,
guaranteed to
Ekba,
win
look at those
champs
three
after a
players on their comfort
0-13.
roles.
You're believing in the
They're just
EG
unbelievable
run.
players. I'm hoping that
Okay,
translates
what
today
happens now
against
though? Because
GIANTX.
Crew got
Yeah, I think when I'm
0-13.
listening across both sides, as you mentioned, they're doing the right thing and the comfortable thing for their kind of roles in terms of the players that they have.
Cookie,
you know,
appreciate the tier
maybe
one.
not so
Thank
much
you for
for
5
Jesse.
months.
Omen seems to be a new agent
Fast
that he's
come,
having to
fast
pick up,
serve.
and that's the
Okay,
expectation
confirmed.
with him jumping onto this GIANTX roster now. But so far, thumbs up from both of us, I think, for both compositions on each side.
Well, it's been a momentous day already, and that's only set to continue because it's time for a serving of Pyro.
Loud for champs. It's a big game for Loud tonight.
How do you feel about that one? Do you like it?
There could have been a lot worse.
I believed in Loud last week. I'm believing in Sen tonight.
It's not the best.
Should be a close one
find
though.
it quite funny though.
The hardest game to call,
okay,
I think,
I need
today.
you to tell me on this, Minion Lover. Tell me the glorious win cons here for either side. Give me the pitch. Give me the rundown of why I need to be paying attention. Because again, apparently Billy's got thumbs up about this one. She's buzzing.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand why.
Really?
Where's Hypok? I'm not sure because he was saying in chat he's got the same hotel room as Minnie. I saw a picture of him on Twitter. He's got a little gaming setup.
GIANTX have committed to Jesse, and I'm glad that Eternal
He might just
Fire
be sick,
have
maybe.
stopped with all this wacky
Either that or
nonsense
they
and put
booked.
two of the best players
Might be a
in the
similar
front
situation
of the
where they did to Minnie and they just messed up the schedule.
Maybe not. No, they're,
Wow.
they're probably
Okay.
looking for Hypok back.
No, it's nice of you to go that way rather than the other side. That's pleasant.
Ash,
See,
what the
I
hell
think
have you
I've
just
already
typed?
highlighted a little in the desk, but just to kind of clarify, you can read it there yourself. Both these teams would
Okay,
basically be unable to
Eternal
qualify unless
Fire
they get this one
on
in the bag and then
defense,
they go into
Giants on
the
attack.
kind of play-in side of things. So it is a momentous game for both of these two. They need this
Can you
one.
tell me about the play-ins?
The spark to ignite.
Tier
could
2
certainly
teams play
help
Tier
out.
1
As
teams
said, though, Eternal Fire at least
for a
not playing
chance to
without
make it
Vito.
to
There's something
champs.
wasn't really sought after.
4 of them from
No,
each
it's
region.
not. I mean, at the same time, Eternal Fire
That's it.
proactive in A main, GIANTX take the site, but
Nice shot.
nice from Echo and Eternal Fire.
Okay, that's
to
a
take
good
extra
reaction
main
though. That's
space
a great
away
reaction from them.
GIANTX.
I love that. Beautiful reaction.
Split goes
already.
in,
GIANTX kind of then
insta
left
push
a
over
little to
towards
their
B
own
main
devices.
together, fight it out together. Now there's literally
get
no
to the
space
right
for
places here,
Giants.
create some small
This is a
crossfires,
good
some
reaction
little
as
bits
well
of
back though. The
opportunity.
wrap round from
There's also
heaven.
a flank coming through. Yeah,
This is
perfectly
good, man.
picked up by the
They don't even
observers.
consider
Flickless.
it.
Yeah, couldn't be Prius. And
Very
well,
nice.
Flick was only going to get one there. I thought it was good for a second. If I'm honest, this gets way more competitive than I imagined, but
Whoa.
Spear in the end, Ordaz there, a beautiful post plant.
It is, and I mean, for the retake of Eternal
It was
Fire,
nice to watch though. I will say
before
there's a
they
lot
even
of good stuff
have
going
the
on there.
execute come through, they're thinking about the map space, they're thinking, hey, where is the weak arm of the push? Let's go and try and break that. And GIANTX, I mean, to kind of compliment them, they're also proactive.
Why was
going
Izzy
through and
benched?
reclearing that space.
Spear's just an upgrade.
Overall, it's Eternal Fire who just shoot better when we get down to it.
It's not. I don't think it's anything that Izzy did. It's just
I
like
think that's something that we've wanted from this
sometimes
Eternal
there's
Fire
better
team.
players.
Get them in the position to kind of align with this.
Yeah, and 100%. And I think for GIANTX, if we want to talk about them, look at Jesse's most played agents this year. Omen 64%, Brimstone 20. You can see he's a controller main. He was playing on the Phoenix the other day, something that he was really criticised
Oh, eco for Giants.
He was like a fish out of water. And now that we've seen GIANTX not only commit to him being a full standing member of the roster, but not try and get him playing these weird roles, I think we're going to see a much better performance from him.
We'll keep our eye on it. We'll kind of check back in as we go. A good start here, and Ordaz actually in a bit of pressure. Lovely paranoia hold on, there's something to this
Some
one.
guns to
Bare
pick up.
minimum of plant,
Maybe
couple
throw
of
it to someone with high
Pyro
HP.
is so low on HP.
Good
though.
nade.
You'd love to see that filtered out to maybe Flickless or someone else
Hey, look at these
potentially.
HPs.
As Fabian
Surely
already
not.
opening the account for this retake going through. The Prowler sent on that CT side. Spear starts stepping forward. Postbox is an issue and sadly unable to filter that rifle further back. It's all down to Jesse. And this would be a lovely
Oh my God.
into the roster properly. Beautiful
How have they won that one
and
then?
a Red Bull clutch at that.
Look
It's
what
all
happens
classics.
when he's at home. Look at the goods he brings up. A brilliant clutch, and now GIANTX on the front foot. Sure, it's just a classic. Sure, Eternal Fire maybe make a meal of the situation, but hey, listen, you've got to be in the position to win those fights, and that's so perfectly.
Oh, that's magic for him.
Couple of
What a
misses.
confidence boost as well. The team's just committed to you.
Let's go!
Put a bit of faith behind you, as obviously the previous, the other iteration of the roster just wasn't going to work out. Time to onboard
You rooting for
yourself.
here?
That
I don't
is
mind who wins this, man.
gorgeous for
Whoever.
him. So for GIANTX though, can they build off this now? The buy's perfect. Looking to go farming.
4 bandits.
I do get concerned when I see bandits these days though, because that thing in the right hands has been commanding the attention. However,
Mate,
GIANTX should
I respect the
make
attempt, but that ain't
errors here.
working.
And they haven't so far. Past the first hurdle, clearing out Echo, slow and steady.
Keeping it simple, why else should it be? But Eternal Fire making this map pretty claustrophobic for GIANTX. You're looking at Flickless to be that foundation.
Don't overpush.
He's
Sit in
one
the
who
corner.
holds any flanks.
Nice. Got them locked in. 3-person stack.
Considering, as you said, they are a player.
If they walk all the way
down.
through
Eternal
spawn and get
Fire
over
are in
towards
the
A,
right
they can
place.
just have it.
A good stack. I like where Fabian is, kind of an early warning signal. And now with the stuns, the smokes, the haunts, you're starting to feel a bit more like, oh, hold on.
Yeah.
They've been handled relatively quickly. There's going to be players here. We're down to about 45 seconds. I'm not too worried yet, but my concerns do spin up a little bit.
I mean, the contact and Stan plays a pack. I can understand it from GIANTX, and at this point in time, you're looking at the ones being dealt with. Spear, I mean, he's filtered through the kill feed and continues to do so. It's just Audaz now on site.
But they don't know about Audaz.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lovely.
what a shot! The second's a belter. 22 HP though, and Flickless turns around, looks the wrong way, and Audaz completes
Mate.
the time, 13 seconds.
Oh, it's
what a
unlucky,
valiant
bro.
attempt from
It's
Audaz.
unlucky.
Almost
Good
flipping it
damage.
again.
I feel as if this
Would
is
have
going
been
to
an
be the
absolute
game.
insane
Coming
start
down
of
to
this
the
one.
individuals, GIANTX just not paying attention to the small details. Your utility's getting broken. You're not clearing space. And Audaz, an inch away from glory.
When he faced,
Well played
when
from
he faced Pillar there,
in the
and he was
end
looking
by
the wrong
GIANTX
way,
to get over the line
I
at
thought it
least.
was,
But I'm
I thought
looking
it
at
was
this
done.
next round, what the purchases look like. Gonna see Spear bringing out his op.
I like the addition of Spear already. See how comfortable he looks on that operator. Currently dedicated towards middle. Just very deep posting from Audaz back B site. There's the operator noted.
Definitely snowball on this one.
The ult
Phoenix
investment
ult.
coming through.
Dude, a
Pop
lot of
towards
B
site.
spam.
Do they clear Audaz on the instant hit? Well, they certainly do, and they catch
Well,
Echo in the same time.
maybe
This
that's
could
why
have
they hit
gone
him B.
better
That
for
looked
GIANTX.
easy.
Perfect site take.
Yeah,
Got
on
an
top
op
of that,
Alpha
it's gonna
Spear
see
as well. I
just
think he
deposited
just
in a
needs to
nice
let the
little
other two
corner.
go for it,
It's gonna
and
be
then
difficult to retake, especially when Net has heaven space.
yeah, now these guys need to try and save the
I
op
mean, it's just a
really.
white towel flung in. Why should Eternal Fire attempt it? Right now, GIANTX, the momentum really favouring them, and they're going hunting.
I mean, that's a huge tick in the box for me. If GIANTX can just execute on those B sites like this, yes, obviously they did have the Phoenix ult, that's fine. But I mean, it was a 1-2 punch. That site was down in a second. This is a huge booster for confidence for GIANTX.
100%. And then you not only think about the confidence, you think about the conditioning. Now Eternal Fire at the back of
There's
the
a
head.
chatter I don't
GIANTX
like.
at
They
any moment
never
can
did
execute on
anything
us,
criminal.
and we don't
Can
really
I
have
ban
the
them for
answers.
personal
So now
reasons?
you get
No.
to work that map
I
a
might
little
give
bit
them
more.
mod so they can ban you.
Nicky lucky to keep his rifle. These two away from that nightfall. So they've got to be thinking about what Eternal Fire have in their back pocket to come back into this one.
Yeah, and looking at Spear with the ult there, Audaz as well, but again, it's just the timing of this, the push up middle. Don't know quite where Spear had gone at that point. He fell back earlier towards vents, that's fine, but leaving that gap pretty wide open. could be an issue to be exploited, and that was found incredibly early, so something they need to button up fast. And maybe why we're seeing an Eternal Fire timeout already, if this is something that's at the forefront of their minds.
100%.
Ready for mod whenever. The Hazard mod. You want to join the mod team?
Starting to have that B space.
You are here a lot.
Well, on a few of these rounds, we saw Eternal Fire being proactive through the A space, trying to clear that out with their. We saw Neki at the back of Fabian and Spear. Right, hey guys, we're going to try and make ourselves, or make the map a little bit closer for GIANTX and kind of go from there. So overall,
are you going to abuse
see
mod?
That the cogs turning for Eternal Fire, but they really need to fix this B issue.
Yeah, and there should be answers. I don't see it being a huge problem if they can come up with a solution nice and quick. It's what the coaches are there for. Fingers crossed. We'd hope so. And also, just maybe keeping mid control. You can't lose B main and mid at the same time. It's just, there's no way you're holding on to heaven, then obviously they get the pick back site. So, fingers crossed, it's not a overly hard solve.
That's all it takes to get mod.
Fingers crossed.
Need someone to hate you? Nah, sometimes we give it out.
Ultimates, they're all about to come online. Neki, Fabian,
once a month.
So
we decide to. I did this recently.
Stronger and stronger.
That if you ask for it sometimes, if I'm feeling it, if you get a number right between 1 to 100, I'll give you it. We've done it once in 4 years. But maybe we do it once every month.
In the right place with the pistols.
Why are you typing a number? I didn't say I'm doing it.
Neki obviously with that Phantom and Ordaz just on the stinger. So if they get that, cool. No attention paid towards A yet. That Haunt's going to go uncontested, uncleared, and they're going to rotate an extra body. Now, I think if GIANTX don't start, I guess
if they get it wrong, do you permaban them? Oh, that's a good one. I like the odds on that. Huntington, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Another 4-person stack over towards B, and they're walking into it. We're B spamming right now. 50 seconds they can cancel, but they got no info around the map. It's going to be a fade ult that hits everyone. Right?
And maybe let Eternal Fire sweat a little bit in their own thinking.
Randy with the tier 1, appreciate the 31 months.
Back over towards A. We're going to get an ultimate here, at least from GIANTX.
Yeah, only one going to be affected. Echo not really finding much safety, and the scaling's really nice now. Aura set to succeed. Lovely utility usage. Should additionally know Echo.
Clean.
He was found there earlier.
Not scared of the ecos. They get an ult for an ult.
That's fine.
Spear went for a hero ult.
Again, for GIANTX, they've got a lovely tick in the box here. That checklist just gets easier and easier the more times they comfortably get this B site.
The real question is, do they hit B again next round, or are we mixing it up?
With Eternal Fire's mind, you could see it with Fabian trying to be dedicated towards that mid walk up in case it had happened. No one was there at that point, but still, obviously, it's fresh in their minds.
And I think as well, on top of that, GIANTX's pattern is always towards new box and swinging round. We've not necessarily seen Eternal Fire holding from having it and kind of having the hold on B more towards off of site, if that makes sense, rather than having anchors on site. Wonder if that's going to be the adjustments in the following rounds. Obviously, this is just an eco. You don't want to change too much and give your opponents a hint of what the future setups look like. West side hunting for an orb. And they will get at least one.
2 away from a Phoenix ult.
Of his own death.
Every single gun on this as well.
Listening going forward here, I did just ask Hazza if you often talk about the minions when you're casting with him.
I do actually. It's actually Hazza that loves the minions more than me. Yeah, it's concerning.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Ult-wise, still got Ordaz's spear. Did invest theirs, which is a little unfortunate. Back on the operator, I want to see the adjustment as to what the plan is. Of course. Of course.
I was waiting for it.
Were you?
Yeah.
The allegations are indeed sticking. We'll find out what the issue is. I'm put my glasses on. Oh, I heard something. Spilling.
Spill it.
No, not the spillage.
Dribble, haven't they?
Oh dear.
Normally when this happens though, we get a replay, so there's always that.
Come on, cameraman, I believe in you. Find him. Find the culprit. Oh,
Fabian loves playing with this camera, doesn't he?
Is this the culprit? Hold on. Oh, it's like, it's me. Yeah. Oh, that looks like it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we absolutely have found him. Yeah, we went for the secondary shot there. Do you suffer from spillage often?
Yeah, typically. I mean, need a bib usually, you know.
Bib, yes, of course.
Especially when I'm watching the Minions movie.
I really thought it was like a analogy for something where you're gonna, like, you know, go into this great, like, segue, but you just...
League officials are investigating. Investigating what? He spilled his drink.
I mean, it was like, do you ever see the one with Martin Brundle? He's like, oh, I've not been this disappointed since Shrek 2. No?
No.
Okay. Not cultured.
How do you feel about Shrek?
Big representation from Shrek.
Representation is very important, and I'm glad that's inspired you to feel like you can pursue your dreams.
Yeah, I can be who I want to be.
Yep.
That's all about what Shrek is, you know?
Do you feel you live up to that?
I've just got many layers.
Like an onion.
Like an onion.
Yeah, see, I've seen that one. Seen that one. Yeah, the fill between us is dangerous.
Yeah.
The problem is, we've actually got a counter of water-related incidents, or any other beverage. To be fair,
There we
Red
go.
Bull would never.
Nope, they would not.
They would not.
They're always clutch of
Yeah, you gotta give me the replay though.
Oh, that's a stretch. Oh, that was a tough one.
I'm getting told that was good.
Andy, you not got a replay of this?
I'm getting at least one more day.
I enjoy the spillage ones.
They told you that, did they?
They did.
I didn't hear a thing, by the way, so I think you've made that up. I think you've actually just lied. Yeah, exactly. No, you've actually just lied. That's crazy. Like, no, producers in my ear, yeah, they're loving it. They think I'm really funny. That's crazy. You just lied to people.
Oh wait, it's just a voice.
It was off camera.
They're back again. They didn't really leave. It looks like it has been resolved. And whose team comms are we going for now?
I think it's GIANTX.
GX's.
Is that this year? That's high for just 1 year. There's no way that's this year, right?
The spill incident of 2026. We'll be diving into those right about now.
Whoa. What is this?
Ready? Tell me when you're ready. Ready?
Go now. 3,
2. I'm gonna prowl when we go. Ready?
Go.
Prowling close. Could be ramp.
Yes, Evan.
Get side, boys. I'm going over side.
One more. Rafter.
We're alone.
Nice. I'm gonna Viper ult city. One elbow.
Page is here, 2.
Hey, that's
Sound.
Give me some sound, guys.
Yeah,
One is rotating city.
I'm getting bomb.
Can you come back to B?
Yes, I can. I'm gonna go heaven.
Don't go heaven, bro. I think 1 is 7. You should go to spawn.
No, it's okay.
It's okay.
Astral's on him. Nice.
Astral's elbow.
Astral is elbow, yeah?
You have a lot of time, guys. Chill. I think he's gonna pick me. I'm just gonna hold, bro.
Bro, Ned, listen to me right now. I come back Vance to you, okay?
Yep.
You can finish A.
Did we see Neon?
No.
Both. One more. I'm prowling him. He's Rafter. I'm waiting for you. I'm gonna make noise. I'm making noise for you.
Go.
Towards the rafters. Carry drop maybe. Yeah. I'm just holding. I'm waiting for you to pick my rafter. Can we go ropes to B after you call rafter?
Operator.
Drop down.
Run him down.
Go B. No, go B.
Come. He's after, run.
I'm running, bro.
Nets comms are solid, I've got to say it, but Spear now left to try and put it all together here. A 1v2, and they are hightailing it towards B.
I mean, he's going to be there on time, not too far behind, but he has to get by Ara.
Ara a little passive on this, though, but right place. Needs to make sure that timing doesn't slip away and leaves potentially Net vulnerable, but I think he's on the case here. Spear trying to divide and conquer, but Net's got to be careful as well. Trying to evade that bit of vision.
I mean, fair play.
Can't get past him.
Dude, I
Ara
love
holds it down and
I love the
beautifully navigated.
Mate, don't go
between
vents.
those
He's
two. I was a
like,
little
it's
concerned
okay.
that Ara just wasn't going to be able to be
Just takes
supportive
the
enough
chill
there for
heaven.
Net, just with that obviously absence of where Spear
I like the
was,
confidence at
but
least.
still, very well
Confidence
done.
is
No,
good.
it's excellent, and Ned's belief in his own abilities to be like, no, listen, I'm just going to hold this. And I mean, one by one, Eternal Fire give him the opportunities.
Ow.
I like.
Glad it gets pass marks from West Side.
That's huge. You need that. Gets the people going. Motivational speaker now. Okay, GIANTX finally
Started off with a lot of... this was a cool round that they just did, by the way. We started off with a lot of B hits, and then after the timeouts, now heading over towards A. And also, like, this was pretty cool the round before. Faked the B hit into the Omen ult on spawn, and then wanted to pinch A.
And just gone.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough to GIANTX.
4 on site's a little scary, but they're in the OP pause.
But 5 alive, and I mean, ultimates of their own if things get spicy.
Take hold.
C's going in.
Oh.
And speaking of ults, there we go. Need to make it count now, though. Ara's fallen. Net on the trade. Net, this corner always seems to deliver, and it does! Line him up and knock him down, but it puts Flickless in a 1v2. I think you expected.
Very nice. Look at him go, man.
Was just about keeping it together at the end, but another threat, but another round won by GIANTX.
I mean, you put in the own Viper's Pit and you actually get a Nightfall off the back of it. So happy right now, GIANTX. Spacing up their
every single time they have an ult and they use it, like they have ults and they use it into rounds. Eternal Fire use an ult and then lose the round.
Momentum in such a good spot. It's another, I guess, swing round in favour of the attack. And especially on split, where you can see these choke points work so much against you.
I'm so impressed with these rounds, though.
He gets the off out again.
Rounds, and they're just about pipping.
Did feel a little... It's rough at the moment for Spear. But got the op out twice. Each time they dodge his sight.
Final step.
Well, I mean, the options for GIANTX are getting thinner and thinner because that's a Viper's Pit and an operator towards B.
Strong
Eternal
angle.
Fire should know exactly
Smoke should
what's
own him.
about to happen. His body's outside of
Or is
A
it smoke or wall? Oh no, it's wall. Wall only.
Positioning. Just want to see that synergy. Looking at maybe how much pressure Westside's ult gets. Okay.
Prowler missed him on Heaven. Might feel like he has a timing.
Pillar. I think he will. Oh, that's
lovely.
What are you meant to do against that? It was so all-encompassing, and now you're looking at Net to hold down towards round.
Nice
so
movement.
many bodies, but he still gets his. An ambitious push towards CT from Ara felt a little unnecessary, and now down to a 2v2. They can let the dust settle for a second. A Spear can find Jesse. It's Westside in a 1v2. That ult was used earlier. It's considered. Finally, Eternal Fire get across the finish line.
Worried that the operator won't find its impact, but it's Spear, of course it will. This guy was second in ACS in Turkey. Do you know the only person that beat him? It was the Phenom Kachao. Exactly who we expected him to be coming up to VCT, but we need to see more considering the gap of rounds between these two.
Again, some of this spacing, the execute, it felt so chaotic. I think I've been a little treated by watching Lev play Split and seeing Blow sat on that sort of position. I'm like, oh, of course he can get all 5 from there. It's fine. Why can't everyone else? But now the real, I guess, reality
they legit just went B spam into A spam.
I don't
Feels
think
like I'm watching an icebox.
Deterred by any means. I think they're fine still. And Zara goes right back to business this time around. The judge, though, and it's not going to be checked on. Fabian going to find Jesse. There's the judge on the swing. Oh, nah. That's not good enough there. Ordaz with plenty of opportunities with that judge. It's just Net and Flickless now. As much credit I wanted to put to Net before, this one I think will be out of reach.
I mean, at the same time, Flickless is starting to work mid. Starting to find the gaps in the setup right now. His Net keeps players interested towards A.
He was calm with the judge? Oh, he was very calm here.
Position.
He still should never have won that duel.
You look at where Necky's waiting. Seems cognizant of the chance, but a shot made. But look at the damage taken. 27 HP trying to fake the death cam, if anything, but Spear. Diligent, but not heads up enough. Flickless is making a case for this.
At the same time,
oh, this is slippery.
Yeah, Net going towards A side.
Net's making some bold plays. In these 2vx situations, Net is making bold plays.
I think the jig is up.
You'd imagine so, wouldn't you? They're holding on CT. They're letting Echo get a bit closer again. I think with the lack of presence on that B site now, no plant to be heard, they might start considering this was a bit of a fake from Net.
What?
He
feels like he's owned it enough to plant Heaven. That's mad.
Just caught in the heels by Echo.
Dude, I would love to know where on the minimap he thinks they are.
They are. GIANTX on their individuals are able to try and put themselves into somewhat winnable positions, but these executes towards
for sure they've most likely left A site. I agree with that.
I mean, I wouldn't hate a timeout if Pipson was to go for it. I don't think we're going to get it.
If my guy's holding that angle, passive over towards B, and he hasn't been seen for a long time, they're not going to go re-explore like all of this. The farthest they're going to be away is like here.
It just feels so readable, doesn't it? Oh, well, they can't go A, so they're going to have to go B, so we can put an extra body to it. Spear here from the get-go. Maybe just holding out the default. A little bit of a check, show some presence. I guess
the A spam's been shut down. Do they go back to the B spam?
Anywhere else?
Completely giving up mid. It's Echo to hold on, but he's already starting to move back. So realistically, this real estate belongs to GX, and they can go wherever they want in terms of a pivot.
It was weird for
But from the
Giants
map,
at the
we can
moment.
see this should
They don't see the
100%
Viper
be a
smoke
B
over towards mid, but they're not like
a B split.
forcing it that heavy.
Right,
Okay,
it's looking
that's
like
better.
It is one.
They were just waiting for the
Pressure
smoke.
on Echo here to stall this out, which he's done well at. Buys a little bit of time, but that time is ticking.
3 on B.
As that pressure gets to heaven, these two do not feel so comfortable towards main. It gets harder and harder. Yes, they're sitting safe in case there's a swing, but still, they've got that feeling it's coming their way. Actually pull over Fabian too. Here we go, can Echo hold
he
them
shot it
back?
too
No,
early.
the timing too good and the execute too strong. This is the best of GIANTX in motion.
Just absolutely no resistance whatsoever. And all that is
You
caught
might
as well.
see.
An end zone flawless.
Might see a
And
timeout
it's so
and then
well
talk
planned.
about
I mean,
middle
sure,
here.
slow
They gave
rolling,
him
but
so
GX, you
much
can
space
see
so
what they
early
want
on.
to do.
They got to at least
There's
like fight
intention
somewhere.
behind GX that we have not seen in the past
It was a
2
good
games.
hit. It was a really good hit.
No, and again, it's can they replicate that elsewhere? Can they do that on other maps, other halves? Right, if this is
I'm not
what they
sure you can
achieve
give
when
him this much
they get
space
it right,
against the
when
Phoenix,
they're on
though.
the same page, when we've got the timings here, the scaling correct. That was a near-on 4-man stack on that side of the map. And they managed to get past it, I don't say easily, but with decent amounts of comfort. They couldn't replicate that on A. They haven't quite found that towards middle, so I guess it becomes spam B. Eternal Fire, what do you do now, though? You've got a weakness. It's been found. Is there anything you can do to get around it?
I mean, right now, it's just vacate the site and play retake. We've seen that before.
Viper Orb Heaven. It's okay.
At the same
Need
time,
to-
when
need to try
GX
delay
gets
mid a
these
little
eco
bit,
rounds, they're
though.
happy to invest ultimates. They don't have that. Spear has hits, though. And I'm thinking that's where Eternal Fire
Problem is, it's
want
like
to set
Eternal
their defense
Fire
upon.
are known as a team that like fights really well together, but they're not like re-clearing things together.
It's a couple of guns
They're just
per
waiting
there,
to get
but
exec done, and it's like just do stuff together.
I just seem kind of in between ideas at this point. It's 58 seconds. They've explored no further towards A. No further towards middle.
Mate, we're trying this thing again.
To be
The
fair,
B
GIANTX
stack
starting to
against
reset.
the
Looking to once again go back
against
to
the
the
B
split.
hit on the eco.
3
I mean, they have 4
towards
here
mid,
again. It is
2 towards
numbers.
B main.
Stinger.
You look
Judge.
on the other side,
Judge wrong
it's
site.
minimal resistance. It's really only Echo. And I think they've got it wrong. They're already starting to lean back towards A at some
Yeah,
point.
the
This
fade I
just
saw
feels
nothing over
bizarre
towards
that
B, and then
Eternal
they're probably
Fire just being,
connected.
I guess, pulled around the map here. Aura,
Oh,
look at
mate,
the impact.
freebies.
The paranoia
It's a
could
great
not
Omen
have
flash.
been better. All 3, simple stuff. The Danger Man, well, I was going to say actually Echo, but Spear went for the ult on this.
Yeah, I mean, he commits it. That's obviously the game plan from the start, and he's committed to that plan. But overall, yeah, it's easy for GIANTX. Another end zone flawless. It's back to back on the B site. We said we hope
Yeah,
that
every
GX
time they
would
go
do
over
good
towards B on
the
this.
advantage they've taken.
Eternal
They've done
Fire,
that.
yeah,
And I think
they
for
got
me
a.
right now, Eternal
I don't know if you're
Fire
gonna
are
time
wanting
out
to
for a
be
last
too
round,
proactive.
but
They are getting caught out in
it's
their
gonna
own
fight a
game
little
plan,
better together.
their own style.
Like this stuff where they're just sitting
GIANTX,
and,
I mean, it's a
getting
simple
wrecked by
plan
util.
in essence, being patient, playing that clock down. I
They
mean,
should-
something that you would
they
probably
should be the
link
ones
with,
making
like a
plans.
Fnatic, etc. But I have to say, it's working out for them, and it's a good look.
I wouldn't be linking much to Fnatic right now, if I'm honest.
Jeez,
Bloody hell.
That's rough.
Yeah. Have you barked on broadcast yet?
I think I have, actually. I mean, there's not many things that I haven't done.
Oh, good to know. Are trying to be the one-man band here, and he's gotten far.
Dude, they love a
Straight through
one-person
heaven and
fake.
just eviscerating
Love a one-person
Neki.
fake, and honestly, they're pretty
The
sick
squad's not
strats.
coming. So Spear needs to over-deliver here. He's got to hold down the entirety of B main and see if his teammates can break back in on their own spawn side.
Ah, very
Aura
nice from
putting
Eric.
on a
Cool, the everyone's
clinic.
there as well. Just
And
trade up
yeah,
this guy
Spear
on
just
site.
gets cleared. Too many problems, too many threats, and sadly, that showstopper
What a
not
stomp
stopping much.
that is.
It's certainly not. I mean, Ara has looked unbelievable on his entries. I mean, apart from the few couple rounds on A, it's been pretty spot on. The utility has been perfect. For GX, I cannot say...
Giants here. Oh, I think they spent a lot of time trying to get their
Yeah,
split
singing
good.
their praises here. Again, yes, we'd like
At least
a little bit
switching
more
Jesse over
on
towards
some of that,
smoke.
but I think for now,
Because they got
we'll be
set
handing
strats
it
for
over
sure.
to,
And they got
I
nice
believe, an
ones.
interview with Echo that was just recorded prior to this one.
And the calling's not anything crazy. They're doing simple stuff, but again, that works at the moment, especially with the Phoenix. Poppin's incredible.
With him in the Turkish league, right?
Yeah, like he was in Eternal Fire when we were playing in Ulf, and he was shooting very well to us, not gonna lie. At the last match, I think we were playing against him in
Project Blender, I guess. He dominated us, but we have him now. And he drove 5 kills in his first match. Now we're gonna play against GIANTX and we are gonna win them easily, I think.
I want to ask you something about the comp.
Hey, I swear they queue these interviews up
experimenting a bit more, playing with the
straight
veto,
after they have like a rough half.
Is that still going to be the idea, or do you maybe want to go back to what was working last stage a bit?
Actually, everything can be happen. Like if we feel like confident, we play. That's it. We are trying a lot of comps in pracs. When we feel confident and like when we feel relaxed, we play that comp.
And for this match, right, GIANTX on the other side, whoever loses is out of the playoffs, guaranteed. Does that put extra pressure on?
No, actually.
No? Just play your game?
Yeah.
Simple as that. What do you think about GIANTX?
Actually, I think they're a bad team, not gonna lie. But everything can be happen. We are playing Valorant. We watched their plays yesterday. I think they are not playing great in their maps. Let's see.
So you thinking 2-0?
Yeah.
Guaranteed?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Good luck, man. Thank you.
Who is in charge of playing this after the half? It's so criminal.
To be honest,
we can't keep doing this.
To drop a half like that.
You gotta come in confident though, don't you?
Yeah.
You gotta kind of back yourself in it, but pretty brutal.
To be fair, I can totally understand why you would think that, especially with how bad GX have been, but this is unprecedented. And we'll have to see exactly how Eternal Fire are going to deal with that.
Belki bekle at.
Başlıyorum. Aldım bir tane. Main'de smoke var Anıl. Belki sola geçmiştir.
B'ye şey yapacağız, yakınlaş.
Ya pikliyorum, gel pikledim.
Tamam. Şu sağ yakına smoke vereceksin, dümdüz mula atacaksınız. Tamam, paranoyasını alacağız, sonra execute atacağız.
Okey, veriyorum, vereyim mi?
Hitte. Ver smoke, pick atın beraber.
Arkanızdan belki timing'de pushlamıştır aynen.
Arkaya al Soner.
Ya aldık.
Tamam, aldık paranoyu. Tamam, çok iyi. Tamam, bekle.
Arkadan çare yürümüştür, bakıyorum.
Tamam, bekle. Adamı pikleyecek alttan. Hadi hazırsanız yapalım şimdi.
Hazırım. Atıyorum smoke'ları.
3, 2, 1, go.
Attım.
Yakın son.
Yakın son. Yok.
Default.
Hazır. 3 ve 2. Arka gelir, 1 epeyim. Kapalı kuruyorum.
Hala Felix mid.
Ulan JT'mi alacağım. Al, direkt al.
Gitti beyler, mid'e gitti diye duydum.
Yakın oluruz, söyle dikkat et. Yusuf, Andrem'ından ben Evan alacağım. Tamam yavrum. Ölmeyebilirsin bir cansın. Biri mid, arka mı duydum, mid mi duydum lan?
Sarın geliyor sonra.
Evan geldi.
Evan var.
Evan
2.
O da var. Andrem. Come on oğlum, hadi.
It's a solid start for Eternal Fire here.
I mean, maybe
4-9
now.
And
In
the
this.
pistol round
Double
is
pistols
huge.
for them, which makes it look a lot worse.
Opportunity to build off the back of it. Seeming cool,
Just
calm,
don't get
collected
ecoed
in
again.
comms.
Yeah, we always talk about the 9-3 cost, but it's not doable if you don't get that pistol round. I mean, 11-3 is a tough scoreline to come back from. Not many have done that. And again,
I liked how
it's all about
instant
getting
Fabian's
individuals
decision was here.
online. Fabian showing it there.
As soon as they go for that
good
plan, he's
kills.
pushing all the way over towards spawn.
And everybody getting loud and trying to G each other up. But we've seen them win pistol rounds before.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd hope a professional
5-person
Valorant team
stack
could
over towards
win
A.
pistol.
This should never ever
That's
work.
such a hot take from you there. I love
You
that.
got 1,
Big
2,
insight, big
3
insight. I don't
that
know
can
what you
walk
mean.
into sites.
I've been looking at some of the things that apparently you've done on air.
And human drone.
Can you find out what the weirdest thing he's done on air is? And then Haz has instantly sold you out. So
of course he has.
Luckily for you, Net's done something that's commanded our attention, at least for now. If he could do any more, then we're back in the room.
Spears here in all of this.
Yeah.
And that's going to allow Eternal Fire an easy decision. Same point.
What's
Net's
that?
going to probably be the canary in the coal mines.
If he gets one, that'd be wild. Oh, the timing. He should be dead to right.
No way.
Oh my god, he has
He
got
did good,
one.
and spots
okay,
too.
You've got my interest here. Because Ordaz and Spear are the two that you didn't want to lose, right? That you really didn't want to take a risk on. But they have at least got an open B site, and they've read that correctly, Eternal Fire, so they are hightailing it over there.
Still got an
Jesse,
Omen
gonna have to
flash,
give away a
Omen flash
little bit of the
stun,
game,
Phoenix
but
flash molly.
At this point, they can
Have
play
a lot of
numbers.
util.
Certainly not out of the woods yet for Eternal Fire.
I mean, you're just basically looking for Ara to get people bruised, battered, and then get the pistols to finish off the work. But so far, this post plan, all 3 players together, is going to be difficult to break those crossfires.
Yeah, let's see. So the initial flash goes in. Jesse's still got the paranoia. That removes Neki. Now you got to look to see if there's
Oh my
any
God.
adjustments. Flickless finds one. Neki does do well, but it's all on one.
Bruh, double pistol, and they got full eco'd
Second time
twice.
and split.
Actual
and
full
if you're
eco,
Eternal
like
Fire,
classics. Nothing
I mean,
else
if
brought
you're
into
Afro
it.
on Fire, how frustrated would you be? Every anti-eco should just be a slam dunk. We talk about how defensive split can be, so therefore post plants should be easy enough to convert from.
It's a bit of a shocker, isn't it?
Yeah.
It for sure is.
Oh dear. Well, let's see what the buy's going to look like. I think Eternal Fire is starting to feel a little bit pressured, and, well, rightly so. GIANTX making something out of nothing, and we've got 3 big performers too. Flickless, Aura, and Net. And in my eyes at the start of the day, I really was looking towards Aura and Flickless to kind of revitalize themselves, kind of fall back into roles that feel comfortable.
I think
for
it's
them.
valid,
I don't think
though.
Aura was really put in an uncomfortable position, but certainly Flickless.
You could and probably should be mentally boomed after that.
And for Westside
They can
and Jesse,
get
again,
3 guns and they're probably going to just force it.
Jesse gets plenty more opportunities.
How's
as well.
Giants looking?
I mean, Jesse
Decent.
has made his value count
Been
all
looking
the way
nice on
back in
this.
round number 2.
It's
When
been
he won that anti-eco
very
for
simple, but
GIANTX,
I
and
think
then therefore
that's
set
so
the
fine.
momentum.
But that was half of
That's
his
probably a
kills so
compliment
far.
these
That is
days.
half of his kills. Yes, that
Because
is
the
true.
meta
Think of how
suit's
good his
been simple.
paranoias have been.
Yeah.
So that's
Are
where
you an Omen player by any chance? Because that's a mad cope going on here.
No,
Look
I'm
how
not.
good his paranoias were, though.
No, but they have been. The time
He
has been
can't
spot.
shoot yet, but his paranoias are wild.
The only thing that I'll say is
Simply
if
not.
you're-
Thanks so much for the Prime.
if you're
Thank you for the
Eternal
15 months.
Fire, your mind goes
Gotta
back
feel
to
bad
that
for
last
music.
game
Yeah.
against Team Heretics, and you're starting to think about the
Visa
30-0.
issues,
You're starting to think
mate,
about
I think
how
next
you're
year's
so
gonna be a lot
close
of
to
visa
winning
issues.
Lotus and let it
Yeah,
slip.
sure.
Could be a nightmare.
Really
We'll see what
starting
happens.
to worry now for the Turkish side, especially with how good they were in stage 1.
It's getting there. A little bit of a worry. So Neki and Spear, there you two big boys to be watching if you're on the Eternal Fire side. But GIANTX, they basically got the full hand now. Prowler up. Cleared space on middle.
Speaking of
It's gonna be
simple,
Flickless
this
watching
is
and waiting,
simple and
but they're
very
still
fast. So
dedicated
fast that
on
they
Valve.
didn't
Does
manage to
not want
re-clear over
move
towards
back.
A
Got
yet,
full faith
so
in
it
Jesse
rotates a
to
little.
help him out here.
I say it's a little
It's also
late.
got
They were
Westside
still
to help him
so
out. I mean,
much in
Jesse
heaven that they
from
get 4
long
here.
time went out, but he's at least played in Flickless, but Sheriff's hitting for Eternal Fire and worrying now starting for the defense.
Yeah, Aura trying to punish the cross, gonna catch
shots.
2.
Doesn't
Raider
overheat as
starting on a
well. It's
reset,
incredible.
Doesn't need to do too much here. He's got them the man to the good. Buy a bit of time, they've got to recover the spike. Regain site control, and that CT open space is always a concern now.
Both players have rifles though, so they can fight
What
back
are they
very
doing? Off the
easily,
tap
But
sender?
it's up to Echo to hold things
Mate,
down.
a heaven plant
Echo's
is
got
incredibly
so much
bold.
to do here. There's the haunt, a little bit of a spam, not misplaced either. Westside did cop a bit of damage on it. Now noted, they try and swing together, and they die together.
think that's
Eternal
it.
Fire fall in this one, and GIANTX just starting to look like they're really getting to grips with things now.
I mean, the buy
Gonna be at that
wasn't
point where they
terrible
just
for
force
Eternal
every round
Fire,
now.
but look at the credits left in the bank. GIANTX now can fight for 12 when we think that Eternal Fire will probably be on an eco buy as well. It's just, I don't want to say it's mismanaged, but I do worry a little bit now because I'm pretty much feeling that Split is dead.
Just the map in general.
No, I meant that.
Wow, Split hater. Love this map.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
All roads lead to Split,
Ah,
mate.
That is
that's
true.
good.
All bangers end on Split.
Correct.
But they definitely don't start.
Wait to see what Net does in this round, though. That's going to get you right on board. Wait till you see it.
I'm waiting.
Oh, observers. let me have my fun.
Look at that Prowler.
Yeah, and it sets up Aura to do that, right? Perfect. Now Aura gets a little greedy. He's confident. You know what he's like. He's showing right. He's going to re-peek as well. It's crazy, but hit.
You've set that up perfectly.
There he is, and there he goes. Prowler was very good.
Oh
4v4.
dear.
Post plant.
Oh, I like that.
4 on CT.
Yeah, I like that. But I mean, GX now know about that because of the Prowler. There should be at least one body there.
Oh!
I mean, the shots are great.
Yeah, they're landing some big boy shots. They've forced out the ult from Westside, and normally this would be like quite a nice win. Pull out some of these
That
ults
was
here, but the problem is the
well timed, fair
scoreline.
play.
You're just fighting for survival, and you're just starting to dwindle in numbers. Gonna note the player by pillar. Can Jesse get involved in this? Needs to start working here if they fancy a go at it. Oh, they've taken a lot of damage. Where's the
Wait,
trade?
mate.
Jesse!
Oh, no way.
Can't do it!
No way.
It's a lifeline.
Dude,
And a mode
not
of
even the
thrifty
dead,
for
not even the
Eternal
dead
Fire.
comms could be fast
Agents
on
keep
that. That was a
themselves
little
alive,
poor.
Pulling out ultimates. Same storyline.
I'm not
from
even
that
sure that's
first
on
half.
like that's on
I
a
thought
lot
the
of
eco
people's
buy would
heads,
get
really.
nothing. Feels
Like
as if
dead
he has to
comms should be on top of
cost
that.
net there. Come on.
Got 3
I'll tell you
people
what you
watching.
can give credit for. Those shots that Eternal Fire were hit.
Let's give sheriffs, man.
One enemy remaining.
Apparently it's
Last
better
player
than
standing. Thrifty.
You ever make noises like that?
Not often.
Echo feeling something's up there. The pressure on that A side. It's going through. They are digging very deep on that. The flash nicely timed in Echo.
Dude, look how different it
Fortunate to
is,
be
though. Like
breathing still. They are
even if
desperately trying to get
Eternal
him out
Fire
of
win this
position
round,
here.
look at the
Now, where is
plans
the
that
speed up on
Giants
the
are
other
coming
side?
up
You've
with.
just noted 2, potentially 3 players. Just off
Every
the utility
single
alone.
round I watch is just
And
Eternal
Aura
Fire
is
having
a
to react to
mile
what's
off.
going
He's
on.
just going for a wonder.
I'm wondering though, do they clear Flickless if they go for this mid clear? I mean, 3 bodies here for Eternal Fire.
The Prowler out to bait him in the corner. Why would you Prowler if he already has info? Is the
It's
theory?
just a standoff for a second, though, isn't it?
Smoke goes up though, so he could have got here.
Just watching this.
You are, and on this swing in middle, it's just back
Big
and
Joe.
forth the whole way
Oh, what a
through.
shot.
Net still standing. And
Fade
invest
all
his arrow
back.
as well. Horn goes up. He's just trying to buy time. He needs Ara to get active in this. Get him.
Mate, what do we do?
Maybe with a chance there. Net left so alone here.
Jesse though.
He had to swing up
in
his ult,
position,
really.
But Eternal Fire slipped through the cracks towards that A site.
Yes, Jay. Hello, mate. How we doing, bro?
This is accounted for. GX
Thank you so
waiting
much.
for notification of that spike plant.
Congrats,
But at
by
that
the
point
way.
in time, you're letting Eternal Fire
On the win the
start
other
to
day.
set up the post plant, get into favourable positions for themselves.
Yeah, there's favourable positions.
10
Okay.
seconds left.
Looking for a bit of that.
Spike
Ara's here
planted.
fast. They might have lost track of him from earlier. Didn't quite note the slip through on CT. Now seen, though. And the expectation wasn't necessarily incorrect. The shots, however, were. And Neki, hopeful at best with that sort of walkout. You did remember there was 2 players here. Paranoia there does go a little astray, but Echo played back in on the corner. Spots both. Can you do something marvelous here?
Mate, as soon as the
35
smoke
HP.
goes on the spikes, it not.
And 2 players to deny.
Oh.
That's a great
Ooh,
start.
it's a nice
but
try in
sadly
this one.
couldn't quite get the end. And Jesse, once again with the important
Still a
rounds
really
here.
dominant
Gonna
map,
push
man.
GIANTX up to
Considering they
12.
won double pistol, 5
Gonna
rounds
go
is
on towards map point. Eternal Fire,
not
given
good.
that chance, the mid fight, not the best. And I think
You can't
as
see the
said,
stream? Wait, how come?
I can't believe that nobody came to Net's help here. The fact that you saw Ara and Sewers.
I didn't flame you or
I mean,
anything.
you're a Neon, for God's sake. Provide a different problem. In the 2-on-2 though, they do well. to
FNS
convert.
scoreline.
And it's
Mate,
the
there's not a
ultimates that
chance
I
on
think
this one,
are
though.
really going to finish the job here for GIANTX. I mean, you've got a Viper's Pit, you've got the overdrive for Ara. How does Eternal Fire start to think of solutions to these problems that could very quickly ensue?
I just don't think they've got the rounds for it, sadly, but I'd love to see what they can achieve, right? What can you make happen here? Can you extend play? Fancying their chances towards B, and the early Prowler doesn't clear a great deal of that Viper's Pit, so what's the plan beyond that?
I mean, maybe Eternal Fire thinking the Viper's Pit elsewhere, I don't know, but I mean, it's another one of your problems that's going to keep counting. And I mean, trying to go back to mid, but look at the setup for GIANTX.
Ah, look at
3
Giants, they're on
bodies
top
here.
of this.
Yeah, this time Net certainly does have help.
Do they know that every time they
To be West Side catching the
there's a
cross, gonna
Viper
know at least
ult, do
one
they just
player
go
could be
4 heavy
potentially
over
more
towards
slipping
heaven?
through, so they
It
have to
kind of
be
looked
aware
like the
that
setup
Vince
was
is
good
now
for it.
vulnerable.
And look at Ara, he's now
This
so
used to
far
be a
up
lot of
on
how
A
teams
on
would
B.
handle this.
He's got the information.
Just have the
execute
one
cover
late
3
luck
on
go
B.
through.
Yeah, but slipping that extra player in towards that Viper's Pit. I'm looking at Jesse in here too.
Not the best spread of a Viper ult.
Subverting expectation, but it looks like a pivot right towards Net. Here we go.
Probably be
back
spamming
again.
a
Where are we
little
off
bit,
to?
making
38
noise
seconds.
soon.
I don't know if Eternal Fire know where they want to end, but they're going towards the pit, trying to navigate around the back of it. Flash from West Side. No swing from it, obviously. They try and keep their head down. Flickless
West
and
Side,
West
mate.
Side working in unison here, leaving Echo all alone. West Side to close, and GIANTX 13-5.
I mean, they just dismantled
really
them.
quite the show of strength today.
What a ton.
It looked like they put a lot of prep into this. I liked the calling on this. It was very, very... Like, the most simple plan, they just all did it, and it was, like, executed well.
But the rogues look good. You can see the confidence from the players. More of this.
The halftime interview, yeah. EMEA do this thing where they always make sure it's, like, rough timing. They did this yesterday with the post interview as well.
However, someone we're talking about having
It has to be pre-planned. There's no way.
Great bit of impact indeed. Net, is this finally the GIANTX you were hoping to show?
Yeah, 100%. I think going into weeks 1 and 2, we just didn't have enough time because we were on such a short time crunch, and unfortunately the VCT EMEA did not work out. But Jesse's been great, and he's been working hard every day, just like all of us, and we're just working every day to be a better version of ourselves.
Well, can't wait to see it on map number 2, and we'll be back with that right after this.
Flex is a big flex, I stand him, he's done default. One more spawn. Come. Rafter. I'm chilling, 3v2. He's dead, bro, he's dead. Leave me. Close right. Elbow.
He is not chilling.
Wingman World while what?
Okay, we got a Saint coming up.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
It won't be that one-sided. That was
Let's go.
Actually, it could be, I guess, if they start winning some pistols.
This is what backs us up.
Last time they played it, they got wrecked on this map, though.
Red Bull gives you wings.
GIANTX net themselves an early win here off of the split, and they are looking dang good, might I just say. This is a very different GIANTX from what we've come to expect.
Yeah, I built this matchup as maybe a turn of fire going back to their identity. They did it, and gonna look really good with like 3 players in Echo, Favian, and Spear looking great. And then they got onto the server, and GIANTX looked like the much better team. Like, I just look like a complete fraud right now. I feel very good that we're able to say nice things about GIANTX, and the fact that in the interview they're saying that, you know, they didn't have the time, things are building up now. That's good signs for me.
Yeah, 100%. I think the big kind of story for me with these two teams was, yes, they need to be able to find a win here. It's do or die for both of them, and I'm happy that GIANTX finally get to win a map this stage. That's got to be a real confidence booster. But also the comms that we got to listen into throughout that match as well were super impressive. We highlighted Net being a really good caller when it came to those mid-rounds to organize things. But even Ara, as a duelist, I think really impressed me, being very proactive in his approach, but then also asking for accompanied utility, and the things in which he was trying to do was really, really nice. So yeah, I think all in all, pretty impressed considering the quick turnaround as well that they've had to have.
Yeah, we asked for the foundation of the comps being, you know, with Net on the recon, with Jesse on the smokes, you know, Westside back to that duelist, and they did that. And it seemed to work really well. So I'm hoping to see that across their map pool now.
Yeah, just should have done it from the start, maybe.
Hey, look, a lot of factors leading to maybe some mix-up on the early games here for GIANTX, but let's dive into what worked well for them here, and it started with the clutches, right, Billy?
Yeah, 100%. I think round 2 was where we kind of got to see that moment of welcome to GIANTX, Jesse. The fact that he was able to win out this 1v2 whilst he was seized as well really was a tone setter for me, and I felt as though it was a repetitive pattern for them all throughout this match. We see this 3v2 coming as well from Net and Ara. I just spoke about the communication that they had with one another, the way that they were able to turn this round in particular, especially when you heard Ara say, rotate through T-spawn, rotate through spawn, and Net's like, I'm good, I think I've got this one.
Yeah, I said it before on the desk, like, Net's comms have really impressed me. I think America's players always bring that. I think it's their style of play is to be very comm heavy, and I think that Net is just bringing that. He's mid-rounding, he's controlling situations extremely well. He's very experienced. Like, I think people forget this. Like, he has played in top-level teams. Like, the Guard was an extremely good team. Yep. He has played high-level competition, and that is shining through on this GIANTX roles.
Learned from my boy MCE back in the day. It's been a minute since then, a lot of experience since then as well, but it lended itself really well to some of the execution that we were seeing here from GIANTX as well, right, Minnie?
Yeah, it was a bit of a B simulator this game. I think, to give Flickless credit, he found a weakness, and he just exploited it time and time again. So even this round 2 that ended in that clutch, it started out with just a simple just dashing out and just abusing this B site. I have to be honest, I think on Uldaz's side, playing the Astra on B can be quite difficult, but time and time again, he only had one Astra star for himself. Look there, just that one smoke, and he's got nothing else really to work with here. His teammates, macro-wise, are not close to him to really support. So, 2 issues for me. It's the not very comfortable Astra gameplay there to hold that B site, but also the macro not really making much sense, is the sense that he's almost being asked to hold that site solo. So I think that there's a lot to go back to the drawing board here for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I think on this map in particular, something that we see a lot of teams do, especially on that defense, is fight for this extremity control. We didn't see that from Eternal Fire whatsoever, really, at all throughout that map. And I think for me, that's worrying, because if I'm looking at GIANTX and seeing them as the team to set the tempo against a team like a Deathball team, a Firepower team such as Eternal Fire, then alarm bells start ringing in my head thinking, what's happened to the Eternal Fire that we had in stage 1?
Yeah, also it's like, is there something here about Izzy? Like, what did he bring to this team that is missing now?
And that's not to throw Spear under the bus, but yeah, it's like, what was that contribution?
Is that an overreaction to some degree? Like, I think this next map is really going to show us a lot. Like, is this team out of this match completely? Or is that just not understanding Split right now? And we're going to go onto a map where they're more comfortable. It is their map pick. And maybe that Deathfall's coming back. Maybe they're not going to be solo holding sites, and maybe just everything looks a little bit better potentially.
I think there is a through thread to some of what we were talking about in the pre-match, right, for GIANTX actually, which is just that this is a very fast format. There's not a lot of time to get your feet wet, to get adjusted, to fix things on the fly. For a player like Spear, who wasn't here from the beginning, I mean, we saw him trying to figure out how to put his in-ears in the beginning, right? There's a lot that you have to learn beyond just the actual Valorant to be comfortable to play your game when you're on the stage, to have the consistency as a player, and you're being thrown into the deep end midway through the stage.
On a role like a duelist as well, which, you know, that's a big thing to step up to, I think. But on the plus side, Ascent is a very puggy map, I think is fair to say. It usually doesn't take a lot of effort to be able to implement players into a roster, into compositions when we look ahead at this map, because it has just been around for so long. I feel like any pro player knows how to play Ascent at this point.
Yeah, it is also the kind of Turkish home ground. We know that the kind of aggressive style can work on this map extremely well. We know that the you know, strong jet operator kind of players have been very good in the Turkish region on this map. But the thing for me is that GIANTX were picking this map quite a lot, like I said before. Maybe not having the results that they wanted, but it means that they were comfortable on this map. They were confident in this map. And Eternal Fire coming off a 1-0
Changed their roles back, right? Jesse Smokes.
How is their Ascent looking up against this GIANTX?
And already an overtime game as well against Fnatic for GIANTX. So we have seen a bit of the Ascent. And here we've got the comps. Anything jumping out to you, Mini?
Not really, just a kind of standard mirror-ish kind of situation. It looks like Spear's going to be on that Neon and not the kind of Turkish jet. So the operator play is going to be a little bit more difficult for him on this defense if he's not as comfortable with the Neon maybe than the jet, because jet a little bit easier to play in my opinion. So yeah, it's just your typical kind of double duelist approach. We're going to be seeing, hopefully, Eternal Fire bringing more of that aggressiveness that Billy was.
They got a good shot to 2-0 this, we'll see.
Those mains. I want to see them pushing at middle. I want to see them bringing the fight to GIANTX.
I'm curious though, if this Neon does get locked in, if that was Spear's choice, because in the past, Eternal Fire, granted it was with Izzy, they were playing a Jet Phoenix composition on this map. So I'm curious if that is just an individual thing in the terms of Spear maybe wants to play the Neon versus the Jet. Let's not forget, he has been recently moving over to this duelist role. It isn't primarily known as being an anchor, but Mini, GIANTX, we're getting to see Flickless on the Phoenix.
I mean, that is the thing that jumps out at me. Is that we're asking them to kind of define their roles a little bit better. It doesn't really make sense to me here. Like, shouldn't Westside just be on Phoenix and Flickless just be on the Cypher? We've seen Net controlling the pack with his...
I mean, it's not that bad. It's just like people that have played KO. It's put him on a Phoenix.
That's true, but yeah. Why do you not like it as much as Yampy doing it? It's just because Yampy's better?
I think because Yampy's at least got a year under his belt of being on this role. I think for Flickless, like, it's a lot to ask for someone. It's also just the jumping around. You've just played Viper on the first map, and now you need to get into the mindset of being on the Phoenix on this map. For me, that's just a lot to ask for someone that's still learning to be able to call around the rest of his team, Mini. Like, I think it's just frustrating, especially when
he used to play KO on this map, and it's a very similar
I think Westside is such a great
role and position.
You know, waxed lyrical about how incredible he is on the anchor role. But if you want to have a Phoenix in the composition, why would you not just put Westside on the Phoenix here?
I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Flickless has shown he can play that Cypher when they were playing Haven earlier this year and looked pretty good at it. I have no, like, I need Pipson on the desk right now to answer us the question,
same.
to be honest with you.
I would love to know whose choice this was. And
wait, why are they I don't think it's that bad
that we
at all.
could be playing on this map that would suit the player comfort better in the roles.
Isn't it just so simple that you just switch those two roles around?
Because it's not just that. Like, I would love to know from Pipson's perspective, or even from your perspective right now, Mini, of do you think it's more optimal for players to be playing comfort or for players to be playing what's right for the meta?
I've got good news for you, which is we can ask that in the Coach Confessional. I don't know if we can ask it right now in the Coach Confessional.
Elderberry, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 14 months. Best team at Pistols right now? It's PaperX. Who would have said that? He used to be one of the worst at Pistols. Forsaken's been taking over their Pistols this year, and he's doing a really good job. They got some good Pistols, man.
Guaranteed 2-0.
They love a 4-1, but he's definitely spent a little bit more time. Like, it's still the same process of like a 4-1 because the success rate's so high. Just like 4-1 with good theory.
Kind of a good sign.
And they've kind of discovered the Sheriff's king.
That to me screams that it seemed like a blip to them.
Yeah.
Like, to lose 13-5 so dominantly. Like, earlier this year, they didn't lose maps 13-5.
No.
Right. They were very close in all their losses. Yep. They won very dominantly and lost very closely. So to me, I'm hoping this is just a blip map, and it's going to be the Eternal Fire that I know and love, with Spear on the roster now, the kind of, you know, superstar Turkish tier 2 player.
What do you mean,
everything just starts coming together very quickly, because there isn't much time.
100%.
As in, you're writing one?
This is still a new role for Spear. When I think about Spear, traditionally he is on that Sentinel role, you know? He has had a little bit of time in Challengers these past few months where he has been dipping his toes into the kind of duelist roles. And don't get me wrong, when I look at a Turkish player, I know that they can probably play any duelist realistically because of how mechanically great they are.
We do have just a little bit of extra time here as we restart the lobby. So
I was trying to get everyone on the Sheriff Pistol train in 2021, but everyone thought I was crazy. The problem if I tried it on my team is telling Scream to go for body shots. It's not a thing. So it wouldn't have worked in my team. I would have had to have had someone else.
Spear knows that he's joining this team as a duelist. So realistically, that is what we're looking at here. I'm still just sitting here frustrated by the GIANTX.
I tried something similar for like the Guardian stuff. For like Guardian anti-ecos, we were trying everything. Like double body shot. He just couldn't do it. It's just
conversation here, isn't it? Just
it's too unnatural for him.
Around on the rows here.
Well, I have good news for both of you. We can continue this conversation in the green room, but for now, it's time for our second serving of Pyro.
We were talking about the fact that you never want to stand still against the Sheriffs. That was like one shot move, one shot.
It's not gonna happen.
Body. It's not a thing.
Also, like an IGL being on a duel list, I love that it took GIANTX for Billy to figure out
Three
what
bandits.
Vitality were doing was a bad idea.
Yeah.
And I love that it got back to him because like, no, Yampy's different. He's not like the other girls. It's fine.
The bandit? Oh, he
It's
would have loved the
fine.
bandit.
Yampy can do it. It's like, wow.
She's going to come stomping through
Yeah,
here
of
in a
course she
minute.
is. You know those little feet pounding down the corridor in a second.
That's why he couldn't use the judge. It's why we tried it with. We tried him with the judge. It's not a thing. You have to aim for body, and he is just locking onto heads, and I would say 50% of the pellets are going above people.
I already made my thoughts pretty
I just gave
clear
up on
that
it.
I don't like having
Eternal Fire and Defense, Giants on attack.
the exception to the rule or not.
I mean, had so much success as we've seen, won so many trophies with IGLs as duelists. Just stick with what works.
As soon as they saw that recon, they thought it was the crunch on mid.
We could all be eating our words
Everyone
here.
jumped into
Next on
Sub-Rosa.
the attack, obviously, Eternal Fire on the defending side, and Neki probably going to get contact first, I'd imagine. Coming on the swing now. We warded off the first.
Good Omen flash.
Taking a lot of damage there, and instantly spear slicing
Ah, this Omen
through
flash
them.
was
Still
just
an
so
opportunity
good.
to do some more as well. Jesse. Oh, it's not a pretty
Yeah, it
affair
didn't
for
look
them.
great
They
on
look
this.
messy playing up through tree then.
I think he
Yeah,
popped
and I mean,
3
it's
of them with the
exactly what we
Omen
thought it
flash
was gonna
here.
be
It was
the
really
case
good.
of.
This is the main thing that was
Flickless trying to
different
lead the
here.
pack.
It then meant that the
Just
original
not
plan to like
having
swing over
everything as
towards
concrete
short
as
was
what it was
super
on the
delayed.
split.
Like
It
the spacing
seamless.
looked so off because
At this
the
time,
3
though,
at the back just got
has
hit by
to be
the
said,
flash.
GIANTX have not won a single pistol round,
That's good stuff.
but they've won every anti-eco.
The whole time?
No, just in the series.
Oh,
so
30
far.
seconds left.
That's such a rubbish stat. I was like, wow, you've really dug into that, mate. Have you been VOD watching and stuff? You even turned up late today. Maybe that's why you were late. You were actually
Oh, I
ready.
called him out.
Dying. I was like 3-4 minutes late.
No, late's late. If you're not 5 minutes early, you're already late. Where's the dedication? Where's the passion? It's not there.
Being in Berlin too much. Yeah.
Right, well, again, for Eternal Fire, though, great result, great start. Can they keep hold of it?
That's the question.
Isn't it?
Here
After
we
those
go
big
again.
stats that you brought out.
Oh, come on.
No.
Show them.
It's all you, mate. You can have this round. This is your
You know, on the pistols.
solo cast round.
Actually,
banger
you
too.
actually have to do your job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Flickless is trying to grab orbs for himself, and luckily enough, there's no contest, or else that one would be easy. Oh, that is his judge. Probably going to be a meat grinder through A main. We've seen this time and time again. I think GIANTX just prioritising taking those orbs and not really wanting any fights, hoping something comes to them. I mean, that's how Split really worked out.
In reaction to losing a main.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's kind of nice. In reaction to losing a main, they drone deep, but then on top of it, they add an earlier trip. They can rotate a little more out over towards B, and then they can get that early info if they need to rotate in. We'll say stacking the wrong site, but again, with the early info, Neon can probably send it.
Interested on the A side at least. Well, GIANTX head elsewhere. The good thing is positions for Eternal Fire should mean they get nothing.
Recon over towards A, doesn't hit anything.
Yeah, that's the key operative
Rotate
words.
goes in. Small window where there's a weak site here. Dude, the small window is a weak site and it's just a one-way.
And die.
Very nice.
Love that. Love that. And there you go, got one and died.
Mate, how are they
He's-
winning
he's
those
one-
ones?
He's one away now from his ult, so actually pretty decent. Good farming for
No
Neki.
matter
though.
what, it was a great
Jesse
eco.
left in a 1v2, not impossible, just improbable at 12
Probably no
seconds.
plant. Just gets killed, right?
We've been here before.
Oh,
on an
oi,
anti-eco.
oi, oi. Nervous?
Now, I'd be very surprised if he gets the plant down.
A little nervous.
Fabian, not really taking too many chances then. Eternal Fire suffering some casualties, but majority will be happy enough with that.
I like this though from them. They're already showing good signs. Even though it was a little costly for them, the whole drone reclear B, then you got the trip for early info, and then you got the cage one way to delay them even more. Like you get him rotates over towards the site no matter what. Unless they like jet smoke close and just send it.
And yeah, that's Santico. Overall, the fact that GIANTX get themselves a potential win condition here in Flickless is something to work with. Oh, and this is a nice fast pace through tiles. GIANTX already
Go for Vision Strikers. They don't want to let him pick up an orb and get Phoenix sorted on. Dude, where was this on Split, man? Where was the aggro stuff on Split?
High pressure. I'm down for it. I guess you're trying to activate Fabian and Spear, but Net comfortable dealing with one. Is Fabian striking back, but Flickless in the equation.
Yeah, and he should chill a little bit now because he has ult.
Adrift at the top of middle.
Fabian's looking for this. He's fancying it. No flashes though. Just fires through the wall, taking a bit of damage at the same time. And GIANTX just sitting in spawn, looking to hold on to that advantage. There's pings about where GIANTX need to clear. In these corners, they know that the map space belongs to Eternal Fire, so the scale towards the B site can be ridiculously slow.
Yeah, slow and steady as they do work their way back over. There's the ult from Flickless. Actually surprised they invested that.
Yeah, that
Nah.
Fabian, though, still able to steal one away.
This is getting a bit concerning because look who's behind them as well. What has is here with TPs spotted Flickless. Trying to speed up on this. Flickless being kept interested on the other side.
Oy.
Oh, come off it! Getting away with daylight robbery.
Is he going for a Durka?
And doesn't quite get
halfway to his ult again.
Still goes on 5 HP. Yeah, that's
it's good damage from Eternal Fire. They should be happy.
First on the board for GIANTX.
I mean, you can see how GIANTX are so reserved, looking to deathball, play off of one another. Overall, so passive through the round, and should have really lost it in the end. Nice little kill from Fabian before the smoke blooms, but lovely from Flickless to end the things out.
Here.
Who are we to doubt you,
When we start selling coffee.
Now 3 away from another run it back. We could have a second run it back in 2 rounds.
Would be nice, but it looks like the aggression from Eternal Fire isn't
Coffee
really
for free watch parties? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Up middle. Looking to get ahead of that cage potentially, or at least
I had a sponsor come up to me. It was like a caffeine,
cage up.
like a chewy caffeine pill, and I was like, sure, let's try it.
No.
I couldn't chat.
In no man's land. West side
It tasted too bad, man. I couldn't let you guys go through that.
Got a tag on Aura then, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe legs to the wall. Not as much damage as you'd think. Just confirming positions of bodies.
Fires out.
Big kill from Echo.
It was rough, yeah, man. I had it and I was like, mate, I can't. I can't in good conscience let other people try this.
What is this aggression from Eternal Fire? Walking into a freeze in middle, desperate for information or to get involved. I didn't like that.
Kind of messed up on this. No big shot. Oh, yeah, that's a big kill.
Spear ambitious to dry walk that.
Got no cage on this as well. I don't even think this is
Echo's
doable.
1v3 now. A lot to ask for.
I mean, already the flank. This is as good as done. Echo with absolutely no idea. The player's just playing hideaway. GIANTX, so prepared. They know exactly the task that they have at hand. They're waiting for the aggression
When's the
to be
next
met.
Manscape?
And
Dude, the
again,
Manscape one was fun though. That was pretty fun.
That
is a good product, to be fair.
To get a grip of themselves, or else this is
Like
going
fair
to
play,
slowly
that stuff's
start to
actually
roll
good.
out their own hands, kind of like Split.
Yeah, I would be concerned if it starts to look more and more like that. I don't know, just such a good freeze call from GIANTX, but the fact that Eternal Fire just kept walking into it, that double walk on Cat. Don't know. There we go. GIANTX, what's the plan now? Still just going to pressure middle, but from a new approach. 5 top mid. Maybe looking for that stack there, but no.
A supplement, a creatine sponsor? Dude, I would take a creatine sponsor. I think that stuff is incredible.
This is not the part of the map, and they'll move forward, as they always seem to do. Fabian already has the run it back, so he doesn't need to prioritize the orb. The only thing I worry about is if Audaz gets caught, that A site open, post plan easy, and he is playing within his own
Manfred with the prime, appreciate the 22 months.
Thank
you so much for that, thank you.
The worst person to then run into, I guess,
A little bit of pressure on A, get the rotates out, but the spike's kind of here committed. They don't have too much info over towards B. It's actually a weird round for Giants.
Right? You have to kind of make these
They're just going to let Westside...
Not just play out default, but a lazy wall back through on tree where the angle's still controlled by Aura.
I think that's fair. The mid pressure made them try to get info.
Maybe beat them slightly to be. I don't know if they can actually. Yeah, okay, they're out by switch. Now, where do we go with this, GIANTX? Because you're getting a bit lost in the weeds here.
Yeah, starting to overthink things. Net all alone worries me because he gets isolated. That's a rifle back in the hands of Eternal Fire, but he passes the test.
30 seconds left.
Oh, nice shots. West side though. Able to
very nice. Got them both. Get out of there.
A quick TP from Jesse. That's post for
If the Jet gets the next kill as well, that would be all for our next round. Very nice. They get nice for next round as well. Just keep the outlaw.
But it's just you've got to really be able to stick the landing, know where you want to end, kind of have that good vision in mind. And I think they got there, right? So, again, so far, ticking the box. Once we got to these buy rounds, they have been now 3 in a row. And I feel like they've really had the read on Eternal Fire. It's whether or not we're going to see some disruption coming in from Eternal Fire now. 3 ults there, Echoes, Neckies,
I would do it,
Fabians. 3 to be invested, 1 away from Spears.
They tasted the right for sure.
2 invested yet. Haven't seen them too active. But now with that
Chicken sponsor would go crazy on that as well. A rice sponsor, a microwave rice sponsor.
Blades, that's going to be his main source of weaponry. Look at this, they're just so fast to execute on B.
Oh, he actually got antied.
Aura held in place. Oh, wow.
Nice trip on that.
I didn't expect Fabian just trying to get amongst them. You can only see 1 though.
Gotta cancel this one,
Neckies
surely.
Actually gives away, if anything, more. The west side's fallen as well. 5v3 held them off well. That was a fantastic display from Echo then.
Thing about GIANTX is we've seen them in these disadvantaged situations before and fight their way back into a decent spot. You're seeing Jesse left to hold down on B main. This reclear confirms that there's space in A that GIANTX want to hold on to.
Yeah, but they need to get a kill.
Yeah.
Without that, there's no reason to over-rotate or overly pressure anywhere. There's no necessity. But with 50 seconds, if they can work a pick on tree, if they can maybe just insinuate a bit more.
This trip is really nice.
That's an additional player, right? They saw the Phoenix prior. Now they're going to see the Aldrin.
That's 2 players out of the 3.
Towards A, still in the back of their mind. This may not be all in.
This ain't gonna
work. A lot
work.
of investment just for this. Audaz, you were asleep at the wheel then.
Oh my god, it's working.
Too late on that. The dart had already come
Holy hell, it's like fully working. Echo's out of there.
So
the one person fake with the drone as well. Oh my god, look at them. Accidental footstep or something? Yeah, nice. Oh mate, look how well he's selling it. Dude, the trip gets broken over towards A and they're like, what the hell?
I still feel that Net needs
to look at this guy go.
And I mean, Flickless is over-delivering.
Mate. This is a mad round.
Flickless. Good information, though, to be able to isolate and identify where Net's got to. 10 seconds until his darts
Goes them close, then you can double back a sight.
From Necky, a little unorthodox.
Back up in 5 as well.
You're going to peek this as well. Oh, mate. Look at what's going on here.
Well here. Being audacious in the work, right? Working his way through CT. Now going to know
they're never going to think he's CT.
Care through door, care market.
You're going to think back, double back a sight.
Net can control most of this, barring Cat. He can keep switch, he can keep stairs. He knows his role. Jesse has to be up to the challenge, though, and gets cleared. Problems now. Net needs to be good for this. He's being held back by Necky. Oh, it's a mess.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's an absolute struggle of a fight.
Holy.
Diffuse is in.
I mean, there's nothing else to say. GIANTX had everything that they needed.
Boy47, thank you so much. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you.
Holding things down.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the 5. Thank you for the support.
But overall, Flickless, as you says, over-delivering. Run it back online, didn't want to commit it.
You had to watch this at the end as well.
And I mean, at that point, you're hoping that the other 2 players, Jesse and Net, can deliver on his promise that this is a winnable round. And then you even see it there, Jesse missing out, and Net frustrated at the fact that he knows that is such a winnable
again,
position.
Got gifted.
Yeah, see if you
He's
can bound back
boy.
from this.
What are the numbers? 40.
We're going to be listening to GIANTX this very round.
Add them say thank you
Fighting mid.
if you got gifted.
2 mid, guys, fighting mid. One more.
Short,
one more.
Nice. Everybody short.
Mid.
One more.
Bingo.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go.
Let's go. We win the fight.
What the hell just
sums it up.
happened?
GIANTX dealing with
The ARAM.
overpoweringness of Eternal
Dude,
Fire.
Ara
the
just
aggression.
spams
They know the
comms.
game plan at hand. They know exactly what they're dealing with here. And with that, just playing off of one another.
Yeah, I mean, this so far to me has been a beautiful reaction, right? They've been seemingly quite aware of this aggression. You saw that freeze earlier on. We've been seeing them kind of waiting for this level of pressure to come through from Eternal Fire. And again, it's right there for them. So well prepped on this, and I'm perfectly able to then take the wind out of the sails of Eternal Fire. Because as much as this scoreline looks close, right, 3-4, by all accounts, numerically it is. The problem is, at this point,
might be in trouble
really
here.
starting to see the difference. Though once we got to those buy rounds, it has
Win
totally
one,
turned. GIANTX
with
still
2
very much in
surviving.
control. My
Got
concerns
wrecked
about
here.
Flickless yet to really present.
1-9 loss bonus.
I have to agree with you. The other part that we've got to be thinking about, right, is Eternal Fire. They had that great
Chaos
stage
comms.
one,
It was a
and everyone was
chaotic
like, hey, listen, they
situation.
probably should have been
In
the team that
fairness,
we
it's
sent
a
to,
5-person
London,
mid
right?
crunch, and they're
third
all
team
out towards
didn't end up
middle.
working out that way. Obviously, I mean, fair enough. Towards the end of that playoffs,
Yeah.
But,
Like it was a
we can talk about that
10-person
another
brawl
time.
in mid.
But I think right now, what has
There was a
happened
lot
is
of spam
Eternal
going
Fire
on.
have been completely figured out. They're not able to take people off guard by swinging through smokes. And when you have players on GX like Ara, Flickless and Westside who have been to Champions, who
Good
have played
outlaw for
against
this.
PRX, against XLG, you know, teams that are going to be a little bit more in your face, a team like Eternal Fire doesn't surprise you anymore.
No, you're certainly right in that. And someone did just say, and it made me laugh, that Ara's comming like he's on the front lines. And it's kind of true.
Oh dear.
He's intense. I like it, you know? As long as the comms are good. I don't care. Spear, though. Speaking of aggression, hello. Oh, he's still
Good
got a
damage.
second, which just feels like a massive over-delivery, but where was
And
the
he
assistance
pops
to this?
dash
Was
as
there
well.
Was it just like a go-maker push?
God,
It's just
him.
utility, really. That's all
Yeah,
it
I
is
know.
off
I
the
think he
back
just.
of. And the problem is
What do
while
they
he's
do?
been
They
aggressive
fake the
and while he's been
aggro. They
successful
fake the
in what he's
aggro over
done,
towards B and then just
those
send it out
upgrades are
through A
nowhere to be found.
to try and catch you
GX, they're going to hold,
sleeping.
wait. They know that someone's going to get interested, and I think that's why we've seen Afro
The pop of the dash is deadly though. They now got to walk in for a choke
really need to stop
with a
pushing.
potential
We
stack.
really need to take a moment, take a touch.
The only real good news the Giants have is
GX need to be
drone
careful.
and recon.
They've been quite good at this, though. And I wonder how much time it soaks, though, from GIANTX, because they've been freezing and then getting played in. Ara got those 2 pushing from Cat. They've generally been rewarded on this. Now they have to kind of instigate back in. They know they have the better buy. Going to spot at least one slipping towards back site through
30
stairs.
seconds
Did
left.
not get to identify where Echo resides. That's an unknown quantity.
What
that
is
could be a
this
problem.
timing at middle? Look on the
Doesn't
minimap.
get cleared by Ara either. So they
Look on the
this
minimap.
is
Oh my
ridiculous.
god.
Oh, stop it. Bye-bye. Ara turns in time. They know there was a Sova slipping in towards sight. Ara's on the case.
Cleaned up.
Magic from him again, really getting them out of any tricky spots. With 10 seconds, I don't see anything that should deny
Leku,
this
thank you so much for the prime.
No,
Thank you for the 2
definitely
months.
not. I mean, there's one flash from
Thanks for the
Fabi,
prime
that's
usage,
where you're
mate.
hoping can catch a player off guard, make it an easy kill, but Ara on the warpath.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh, it's lovely for Ara. Looking comfortable
I mean,
here, in control. It's a light to buy, but we
He
saw
got a
how
little
that started.
fortunate, let's be honest.
I mean, an ace now.
The gun's busted as well though, but he got a little fortunate with this situation, yeah.
Man. Do you know what it is? I'm just a bit nervous. You know, second time coming back in, get slaughtered for the minions movie, trying not to
Turn up late for work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. But GIANTX up to 5. And
nailed it.
Again, we were talking about Split and how they had the advantage. Let Eternal Fire back into it. They really now need to make this count.
Certainly do. Spear. Operator there. Hasn't had much play through middle yet. How long does he hold on this? Fabian's there as well.
Again, though, GX just so patient, not wanting to give any of these picks. They've got utility they know can clear spaces like this.
But they've also conditioned that it's going to be this cat split, this pressure through mid-market. And now we're already seeing the adaptation and layering to that from GIANTX. Looking over towards A main now.
Well, Well, that operator, though dynamic as ever,
in
starting
front
to
of
move
it.
towards A.
3
This
here.
is where the
My flash
execute
is
is
good.
coming. And Neki, though, trying to play aggressive. That A site could be open, but the spike back in main is an issue.
How did I get the
Ara
spike?
trying to find something, but cannot do it. The operator trying to get back online. Eternal Fire have got this one.
Unless something monumental goes wrong. And it doesn't look like it is. Spear is there, locked in. Ara commanding enough respect. They're letting him walk this back. 38 seconds. Even if he does decide to go to B, it's a long old wait.
He makes it.
I mean, time probably going to be tight. Probably around about the 10-second mark that we're going to see that spike actually hit the site. It's just whether Eternal Fire get into position in time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Cypher setup that you're walking into. You can see Echo just tapping the camera, confirms it.
10 seconds
Could you imagine? 1v3?
I mean, it's Ara, it's doable.
You've got to keep this one buttoned up.
Ooh.
He's got one for free.
Ooh.
Gets away towards
Nice move.
backside and looks to isolate again. Ara, this would be unbelievable if you get it done. He's trying to get that pick before they can push him together.
It's unlucky. That was a nice try.
Time. Fabian there, keep things safe in the end. But it felt like he was on a knife's edge throughout half of that round.
I think the one thing I'll say, Spear's discipline, trying to be ahead. He's eager, right? We can see that. But that's what gives the chance to GIANTX, to Ara. Overall, well played in the end. Both players play off one another. I mean, I expect that of a core who have been together for at least more than a year. This A-side push, again, a little bit weird, not working out. I know it gets a little bit brawly, but that's what GIANTX have been good at. We saw that a couple rounds ago, right?
What's the money like?
So I'm hoping for more, hoping for better.
Win this, force them down to an eco again.
And that's where GIANTX look to hit.
Okay.
That big round right here. Got to use the Phoenix ult.
Simple in approach. Still going to be tested, or at least kind of implied this could be that mid-presence again. But look at this.
Oh,
Spear
Vision
straight off
Strikers
the rip
again.
here with support this time. That is coming through on B main. Not going to see a thing. This needs to encourage GIANTX to go direct in towards A. If they want this finish, they got to go now. You can see the reinforcements already on the way. Do they slow this down and then pump the brakes?
I like the slow down on this one as well, especially once you hear the omen ult.
Eternal Fire force them into what they want to do.
Just hard to go re-clear all of this.
Confirmation there is bodies in A main. So Eternal Fire still keep themselves interested. It's this re-clear through mid that you've got to be worried about. Spear is shoulder checking it, but you're not going to beat him on a one-on-one duel.
No, you're certainly not. And that's, again, just added to the issues. So GIANTX going to try and make it work
on his
there,
head.
straight towards the site. And with Ara doing that, it's going to help things out. Neki goes down. Ordaz trying to play to the second. Allow Echo to take the focus. Ordaz on the swing. They've got this in check. Jesse left in a 1v2. Make it a 1v1.
Oh.
Fabian's got ult, but so does Jesse. Where's he off to?
30 seconds left.
All the way back to B. Plants there.
Fabian has his ultimate. He gets 2 goals.
TP, yeah. Oh, the ult might be.
I like that. Toying with it, buying time. Precious seconds. Jesse on the corner.
Nicely done. He considered it.
Does not buy enough time.
He considered it.
Gets to take his sweet time now.
Wonder if he was close enough to hit a
I mean,
TP. I don't think
for me,
so, but
Eternal Fire have a game plan from the get-go, and you said it right. They're trying to coax GX towards that A site into executing towards a Cypher setup. And for a minute, I think GIANTX have figured it out. They don't execute straight away. They have that discipline. They're a little bit patient. But when we get towards the site hit, I mean, just play into Eternal Fire's hands. Overall, I think Eternal Fire have done extremely well. Start to figure things out. And I really like the mid re-clear, but Net just a little late on trying to swing off of his teammate.
Nice!
I think if you win that one-on-one, that duel with Spear, that round looks completely different. You have that pressure release valve.
Big round.
Back to it again. Very direct about this.
Force by next round is pretty awful
this looks
for
like rinse and
whoever
repeat
loses
until it
this.
works. Haven't seen it work yet.
No, certainly not. The worst thing is if
This
Echo
was the
gets the
original
kill,
plan that they wanted to do
ultimate
last
in,
round. It's
you've got
just
all
the
the
fact that
information
Eternal
you
Fire
need,
did
and
their
it
own
gets
thing over
even
towards
harder for
B.
you. Same time, look at Net. He's not
Late
committed
A
to
main with the
anything. So this
recon.
could very easily be a fake.
This time they got a
for the
Sova
bodies
ult though,
on the
so.
A site for GIANTX.
But I like this from Eternal Fire. They're starting to explore things. They're taking deeper lines. They can put Spear on this sort of angle now, right? Keep him a little bit looser, keep him active, and be the early signal. There is something afoot here. Maybe GIANTX are just only good at executing on B sites.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing about this deep space is that we actually still have West Side with a cam, so he can place that, confirm that that operator is there or someone is on that line.
Blocking sight.
Looks as if GIANTX though want to explore towards A through that short space. We saw Audaz asleep at the wheel before.
Should be certainly awake now. It doesn't feel like a commitment though. Again, this feels like a fake. They've done quite well, but found no pick, so it doesn't really threaten yet, especially
Unlucky to not get a double
while
here.
Spear has this deeper line. He can stay on this one. Now seeing it was Ara on the other
Oh,
side.
it's an overstep.
Scratching your head.
That's Spike
the
middle.
information game that was wanted from Echo
Done.
is
Done
there.
round.
It's Favian though, dominating middle and keeping that Spike firmly in hand is now the biggest issue. Spear just toying with his dinner. 13 seconds. Westside shouldn't be a threat. Neither should Flickless. Necky. That's a little much, mate. Easy.
It's a bit cheeky. Spike being lost in mid. Issues. I mean, it's up to Westside to try and save this rifle, especially with the creds that are in people's pockets. For one last round, GIANTX.
Yeah, not the best buy for Giants on this one.
They could
Just
have really missed this opportunity now.
send it with a Sova ult, you would imagine.
In a row for Eternal Fire. They're going to be over the moon. They have great ults coming into this final round of the first half. They found a real rhythm.
Might be
to this, a
tempted
bit
to
of
do something like pretty fast on this, because
paying
every
dividends
single
for them
time
throughout
Eternal
this.
Fire making a plan on
Once you got
defense,
to that
getting
kind of
so much early
6th,
info.
7th round, I think they started to learn that lesson. And now, they get to come in with a lovely purchase, obviously against a slightly broken bite. Light shield for Flickless.
Still okay
Although
for Giants.
Jesse,
It's still okay for Giants.
not impossible to make work though. The Eternal Fire doubling down. We are going again. We've seen this one before and it's gone perfectly. Net does at least deny Spear running away with it, but the bodies are dropped.
Westside exploring through mid. Unfortunately, the trapwire will note him, but it's a question mark that then starts to put doubt in Eternal Fire's mind.
My eyes are down.
Same time though, this is starting to take a lot of time as they work through this map. I mean, you've got a minute to work with, sure. I think Westside's just hoping someone checks in so we can get a cheeky kill and open up that B side.
Oh, they're trying to be slippery, and I think that they're just...
Last second call. Okay, break the trip from mid so we can take timing.
At least let Westside free, but... Again, you've got 40 seconds.
Yeah, if he had insta gone over towards spawn there, he would have had a mad timing.
I mean, GIANTX right now
Could have
need
snuck
to
behind
move
A.
with intent. That's their big thing. And I mean, you can't get out of market if you're Flickless.
30 seconds left.
I mean, it's going to be just traded out here. The issue
where's
is
the
they've got
spike
20
gun?
seconds. They don't have the full read on the B site. There's still Echo around. Now he knows. Now he's certainly going to know. 15 seconds. You can see the caution that Jesse's displaying there. He just
Not
wasn't
bad.
sure if he's going to be
Got the
backside.
plant
There's maybe
down.
an additional body. Still got to go together. They are going to get the plant down.
I mean, at the same time, look at Echo. He's running for a body. He has the ultimate. He's trying to get information for his team.
Yeah, going to get them nice and close. There we are. Now, on the break, they can start pushing. Echo or Daz. And Necky got him pinned to the site here.
Taken out.
They just cross the T's, dot the I's. It should be good to go. And Westside takes a boatload of damage. Unconfirmed, sure, but down at 21 is tough to see a way out for him. Can they over-deliver here again? That's great from Jesse. Good follow-up.
Very, very nice.
Make it. Jesse
6 at the end.
clutching
They'll
out
definitely
for
take that.
GIANTX at 6 apiece.
I mean, the fact that the players move off of the ultimate, actually use the information against Eternal Fire, make them sweat. I think that's the issue, though. I mean, we're seeing chances missed by GIANTX. We're all leaving at the half.
Do a prime ad? We can do a prime ad. Who's around?
Jesse, big change in your status coming into this one. Congratulations on being a full-time member of GIANTX.
Thank you very much. I just found out like this Sunday as well, so.
Oh wow, so very new indeed. How are you feeling in the team now?
Yeah, feeling good. We had like couple practice days, let's say maybe 6 together right now. So I feel like I'm a bit more
The interview, yeah,
incorporated-
I'll do a fast one
incorporated
after
than,
the interview, fine.
in our last 2 officials. So it's been feeling good.
And we were chatting a little bit before. You only had like 2 days of notice when you played your first official with them that it was actually going to be happening. So a lot of learning on the job, I assume, right?
Yeah, like I basically like when I was in the train, I was basically like just going over everything they are doing, and just like playing the game, trying to get like as much prepared as possible.
And we know for you guys, this is a pretty tough schedule, right? If you lose your game today, you're out of playoff contention. You're going to have to go through those play-ins. What's the messaging in the team? What's the messaging coming through from your coach?
I don't know. Just like we are trying to just improve game by game. Like even if we like don't make it to playoffs, like it's not really a big deal because like you can still make it through the play-ins. Like it doesn't really matter for us. So yeah, we are just focusing on improving, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I don't know. You've made the jump up recently. Are any of those tier 2 teams that'll be in play-ins scary?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No problem there. Any problem today? What do you think of Eternal Fire?
They're pretty good. I think their style doesn't really fit us maybe that much, but I don't know. Like I think we have a pretty good chance of beating them anyways.
Well, best of luck today.
There's so much bait in these interviews. It's crazy. So much clip potential. Chat, if you're watching on Twitch at the moment, you can go out of full screen. You can click down towards here. You can scroll towards the bottom. You can see if you have a free Prime sub. You can support the channel. It's not going to cost you anything. You might have forgotten about it. That's okay.
Kind of instrumental to
You're going to get
outcomes.
no ads for the next month.
Happy to see him
support
his
the channel.
And look, it's
all the cool
small
stuff.
beginnings.
Get emotes.
He wasn't exactly
all of that
expected to
stuff.
come in and hit the ground running and be this, superstar player, but happy to see him looking
3-0 at the pistols at the moment.
Yep.
Eternal Fire.
GIANTX on the defending side.
Going
now.
wild with it.
Eternal Fire on the attack.
As Westside's site that you're trying to hit into, and it's not a player you want to try and dance with. Oh, early tree space is massive for Eternal Fire.
Nicholas is late. Hasn't identified the other player. Well, he does now. There was a little bit of consideration, it felt like, actually, to
Yeah,
that.
it felt like he knew it was there.
That instrumental, you're surely going to lean into it. The rotation's already coming in. They've got so much space. And Ara gets put in his
Good
place.
damage on this.
Over towards Pizza.
Mando
try and get out
Bad
of
with the
there.
Prime. Thank you so much.
Him trying to get a kill now is going to be
Thank you
difficult.
for using your Prime
now
on
you're
me.
looking for trades off of it. I mean, Eternal Fire in a prime position to convert this pistol round, and that would be 4 from 4.
No util on this. When's the? They just did recon to clear over towards B, right? Got no recon for this retake.
Going to be an issue.
This is a strong pause. Maybe they heard the TP, so they know.
This will probably get checked on.
Oh.
Oh, he gets cleared. I didn't think he'd get cleared on that, but apparently, might work.
No
Ned's
way.
still going to be carrying on where he almost left off, but Ara's damage is still in effect.
Great
but it's a
reposition.
2v1. Fabian. Oh, he's isolated the first, but
unlucky on
Jesse
that.
starting to come into his own now.
Could that be a massive
That hit
pistol
some
win
bangers.
for GIANTX
I
to
wonder
win,
if
to
the
close
comms
out
of the TP
series?
were good and
I
Net's
mean,
insta
Fabian
aiming for this
won
guy
away
on
from
top of
his run
Jenny.
back,
That's
so
the real.
there's gonna be
That's the
issues
real
to
one to
come
look out
through.
for here.
Still for
First,
GIANTX to
first
try
pistol
and
for them as well.
mitigate. Overall,
Eileen, thank you for the
pistol
Prime
round
as well.
looks great.
Thank you for the
And
36
Net,
months,
I
3
mean,
years.
unbelievable double he gets from
Thank you so much.
short here.
Oh, it's a banger of a shot.
An absolute workhorse in that sort of situation. What is this fire I'm seeing?
Stand up now, come on! Let's go, stand up! Hey, why are we standing up? Let's go, come on!
Would that tell you?
Nah, it wouldn't tell me.
No.
But I like it.
You like it?
Mm.
You seem flustered when I asked you about your movie preference. I don't know.
Force
man.
bite.
It's directed. Eternal Fire have invested. It's Stingers galore. Net.
It's a very early Odin.
Odin does have the lines. He knows what
Jesus.
he's doing. West side
Chucked
by
a
his
good damage
side.
well at the beginning here.
Eternal
Whoa, they
Fire
got
not gonna look it. He's
melted, and
standing
now they're
up
going to
again,
look at all the
unsure
guns
of
that
it.
are on the floor as
In-zone
well and be like,
flawless,
well,
comfortable
now they got an
work for
eco.
GIANTX.
Yeah, not a sweat. Even
5
pro.
surviving as well.
At the same time, we spoke
Dude,
about
that's
it.
probably
Run
the
it back
worst
online for Fabian,
outcome of
round
a
3.
force buy you can possibly get.
And I'm wondering how they're going to use
Sent
that.
it fast
I mean,
into the
already you've
trips.
seen
They've got to
how
go for a
Eternal
one-way
Fire
as well. Oh, it's not a
work
one-way.
the map. It's a global movement.
Erica's.
Are they going to use
Erikaza,
that
right?
to try and open some of that space?
Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 18 months. Erikaza. Dude, I remember struggling with this
Now,
before.
can you do a Minions impression?
What?
What do you mean?
Bello.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice.
Just like nice from Flickless. Good kill. Advantage taken.
You can't segue it. There's the.
Oh, I've got to try.
I don't think we even saw the kill.
No, we didn't. Well, I saw the kill.
What?
It was just a little
In your
spam.
heart? I don't think the observants even saw it. Maybe they did. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the next thing on my list, which is, can you say purple burglar alarm? But
I can actually.
can you?
Yes.
Go on.
Purple burglar alarm.
Oh, you can, yeah. You take that little.
Yeah,
that's nice. Yeah.
I've got to see. The thing is, though, I do see a lot of people struggle with it.
Yeah. Do you think Billy would?
No, she's not.
No, okay, fair enough. Flickless is farming. Great for him. Going to get the ult probably. See if he can find Neki.
I mean, the thing is as well, the one thing that I really struggle with is the
GIANTX.
No, not with GIANTX.
Get their name right.
I was going to say the thing that
Phoenix up. Phoenix up for Phoenix up.
The man's name Carol, because it starts to sound like the woman's name Carol. Does that make sense? Carol and Carol?
No.
Wait, what?
I have no idea what you just said to me.
Is he saying Carl?
Not a Scooby.
Carol and Carol?
Help. Any translators in chat?
Corey Sniper, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for using your Prime on me as well.
6 to 9. This is where the game really starts. Fabian with the ult. Keep your eyes towards it here, but it looks like they're up for a biff from the word go. Already, GIANTX taking a wander in towards B main.
Well, here's that running back that we spoke about, and it's already
Dude,
denied
the
it.
up-close
Trades
Odin
end up
is an
even 4-4.
absolute
And look at
insanity
Temple
play.
So quick.
AC for sure, but there is a clear coming through on mid.
Flickless has his run it back as well.
Good little
Oh,
jiggle.
checked. Really nice. It was heads up work from Spear, kind of allowing
Great
for a trade,
damage.
but
Oh, look at the
Jesse
HPs.
tagging him up. Keeps him a little
10,
lower than
26,
mid-life,
10.
I'm sure, and Flickless now has to invest the ult. Going to see at least 2. The HP
Yeah,
is
comms.
low.
I was
It's
going
a
to say
problem.
comms on the HP here. You would have seen spamming
A
earlier.
couple of kills to get it going.
I mean, you've got Flickless with a flash. He's the one you're looking to try and dice up the angles, stop Eternal Fire, having these crossfires. He's already used it.
Yep. Yes, he has.
That's
but
the high
Flickless going to
HP.
find Fabian for free. And now the last 2 are the ones down low. Neki has to hit some belters. Flickless does have, is it the regen shield
The
though,
high,
I think? So,
I was going to say
does it matter when
the
Westside
heavy
just
armor has to
bulldoze
swing that
in?
first because you know there's an
GIANTX
outlaw down here.
keep things moving.
Pistol
Double
into a
digits.
bonus.
That gap growing more and more. And the attack.
The outlaw
where
back
they got the
aside did
plant
so
down,
much damage.
More
there.
than likely going to be on that half buy.
Were you saying Carl?
Carl?
Carl? Like the Walking Dead?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, because
It's the RLs. Somehow a little O gets in there. Carl.
I thought you were just saying your name over and over again. I was like, he's lost it. It's taken 2 games with me and he's absolutely cooked. Thank you though, chat, for the translation, because I literally just saw it. I was like, oh.
Oh, makes sense.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense. Time out now.
Yeah, that type of makes a lot of sense as well.
It does make a lot of sense. It's not been great so far. No, they're running lower rounds.
Max loss bonus. Spike in. Got to make sure you win this next one. I think
most of the time teams would like to win all of them.
Yeah, that's true. But this next one is, I mean, win
It's
or bust.
important. Oh,
No bother. Welcome to ASMR with Fancy and Cairo.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't
Is that when we
want to
start
do
doing
it.
the you know, the tap of the mic? You never seen that
No.
before?
So what do they do?
They tap the mic. No?
Does that do it for you?
No, it does not.
I don't know what you're into. What you and Hazza get up to is your own business, all right?
Oh,
if you want
no. Don't say it.
10 to 6, GIANTX still in full control here. It's whether or not Eternal Fire can muster up anything now, because they've hit a bit of a brick wall.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. GIANTX on the defense since we've switched to halves. But, I mean, Stage 2 finals, make sure to get your tickets.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's doomed, is it not? Outlaw, 4 people that can get one shot.
Here just to do that. We get just like a voiceover line that pops up every time. It's just her saying, Barcelona. Or Alberto, either or, our producer. You could get him too. But essential round for Eternal Fire. What is the game plan now? You can see this a bit of a crossfire piece set up ready on A main. That's concerning.
Giants with
considering
Sova ult, they
where
let the
Eternal Fire are
Sova go
heading towards.
rotate, right? But he's kind of... Oh, he needs to
Like,
drone
this has just got
re-clear
that
B.
flash so ready.
Oh, there's a small window
Contact
right
taken
here.
from the cam. Here's your go button.
You gotta delay, boys. You gotta delay. That's Sova ult.
Plans and Westside going forward, going to invest the ult and try and back away.
No
but Speed
delay.
gonna slice through 2 of them.
I mean, Speed's
Sights
kind of
open.
centered,
It
to be
felt
fair.
like they tried to change the plan midway through. With a cross
Oh.
map. Oh, just in one net.
Oh.
Barely touching it.
Locked onto him.
He got the tag onto Spear as well. So still issues.
Spike planted.
And I mean, Ara on the outlaw, that's a one shot.
Oh, clears Necky.
Instant
It's literally
reposition.
back to the wall. Valorant. Wada's trying to play maybe towards Gen here. But Net's still got Dart. He's got 2
Oh,
shot
it's good from
darts as
Eternal
well.
Fire. Clearing over towards main.
No, they know.
They're going to think they're under
Exactly. They know the
bout.
close is clear, but it's all about main.
Oh, nightmare.
Gonna force the hand forward.
Mate, this
Can't
guy
bank
loves
on
a
the spam with
battle
Net
Odin.
just shouldering up here, playing defense on this one. Getting
Not
a
sure
little
I'm
messy,
convinced
Smoker,
yet,
he's
but
got
fair
the job
play.
done. GIANTX with a couple of seconds to spare, not too many. Should be able to get the fuse going just fine.
Panic stations for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they got no
Play
money.
from main, don't consider that there is a controller still up for Jesse. Just a smoke down, and you can see that they're running for the hills to try and get back in to the site. Worrying signs for Eternal Fire, especially after the loss against Heretics. Now into this game against GIANTX. Sure, compliments to GIANTX in the way that they've been able to reinvent themselves, heading in towards what could possibly be a play-ins run. I mean, last chance at trying to get playoffs, but Eternal Fire right now, they've had a tough start
He's a
to the
little
schedule.
weak.
Lucky to play Team Liquid like they did.
Yeah.
Do they just
if you're talking about last
leak out
chance,
smoke?
trying to make it count when you can,
Mate,
it's
big
right about
smoke
now,
right
and
here.
Jesse
No, chill,
getting away with
chill.
murder here. Couldn't quite call it out in time to save his
Mate,
teammate,
chill.
but Eternal Fire picking up the pace
So
here.
your teammate,
Picking
it's
up some bodies
okay.
on the way as well.
The 1v1.
Even Westside and Net a little behind the curve. That could have denied the plant. It's not the end of the world. They find Net in time. Still with plenty of seconds to spare. Westside played out of the round.
12-9 right now. Has the money to go for this.
He wanted to help out his teammate? Yeah, he should have just fully sold him. It's like a pretty fair 1v1. If he's not stunned, then you take
Absolutely
it.
not.
But
I thought
stunned
he was
there, you
gonna
just
try
got to
and
go for
steal
the bigger picture bait.
Operator away and save. Tries to give it a go. Fair enough, mate. Within 4. And thing is here, Fabian once again nearly gonna get his run it back online. But a lot of ultimates invested by Eternal Fire to win that round, and that's not repeatable.
No, but at this point, it's whatever it takes, it feels like.
Yeah.
So having to muster what they can, but as I said, is it just delaying the inevitable? But let's find out if there's more in the tank
Like this
here.
from Giants. They've been
there for Spear.
they've been getting hit on the weak side a lot.
The other side for
So
Aura.
now they feel like they can actually have to get a little bit of earlier info, so they do that with camera.
Cypher
They just got wrecked
combos
and
on
then
both sides.
fighting over towards A main.
Trying to eliminate some of that utility and apply a little bit of chip
So
early.
when Ara
I mean, adaptation
takes a
in
shot, he can
A-main,
actually
we
like
saw that trap before that we
fully rotate.
GIANTX
And they
tried
should be able to get the
play.
info in terms of
This
what side
time
they're
they
hitting.
Put the Phoenix in wine. At this moment in time, Eternal Fire nowhere near it.
How's
But
Giants
should
looking?
they head
Good,
towards
man.
it, you know that that's going to find value.
Yeah, how long do they hold that though? Do they get?
No,
any
thanks so
pressure
much for the
through B?
prime. Thank you.
At this point, that's all they've really seen. It's Ara posted on this. Huge
All
opportunity
year as well,
for
man.
him.
Thank you for that.
On the corner now, waiting for that owl drone, I imagine. It's the flash. Does get tagged, needs to get out of there.
And he's got
Keep an
bodies
eye on
in
this
main
mid
to help
walk.
him, but they've gone exploring so deep.
So much
that he's
going on
all
this
alone
one.
for the
I
moment.
mean, he can
There's
TP
a
over the
bust out
trip
onto
for
B.
sure.
Oh god, this is brutal. West side.
Oh.
The patience pays.
that's
Perfectly in the corner,
unlucky.
couldn't quite combine it together. However, Net
Can
on
he
the
get
site
back
is
a
an issue.
sight?
He
Dude,
can
what a
buy
recon
time.
that is.
The TP gets taken and he gets support from Jesse. Paranoia towards Cat. He's going for the
Lunatic.
jump up.
Mate,
He
he's
is
he's actually got the battle Odin, man. I've never seen anything like it.
Net looking to make it for. Can't quite do that. 14 seconds though. You're not going to get much more.
I've never seen a guy with Odin be in so many positions where like you would want to have a
In
judge.
terms of how everything looks, all we asked.
I mean, they were
guys, make
expecting it,
simple,
to be fair.
And it looks
The
like
element
that
of surprise.
In terms of how they played against Eternal Fire. Me and you both said when we discussed this, this should be Eternal Fire to change the narrative about this
Caught him
team
with the Omen
and
flash. Look
start
at that
to
timing.
look like a real contender for play-ins. And they just look completely lost.
Yeah, great time to
He's
activate
having
for
fun with
GIANTX,
it.
though. Maybe just, again, solidifying those roles
5.
and trying to, find
Dude, a
ways to now
2-0
really
from
commit to having
Giants
Jesse on
and
that
like
roster.
a dominant one as well, especially when
the
you consider the
mentality.
3-1. What happened to Eternal Fire?
Sitting on 12 rounds
They used to be
for
so
GIANTX.
good at
They've got to be
fighting
happy.
together.
Obviously, first map in the bag. West side holding down a lot of this map by his lonesome. Does have help on the way in the form of Ara. Should be able to beat
The
this.
Izzy change? It couldn't have changed
Like,
that
if
much
it does
though.
come this way, which it looks like it is.
I think
Right?
they're waiting for Odaz to get into position. He's extremely late.
I mean, it has changed a lot. I agree with you.
I wonder if they've seen the operator and they're like, well, okay, let's go, guys, try and overwhelm it. And instead, you look at GIANTX. It's a complete retake setup with Flickless's ult.
Phoenix ult.
Dangerous, isn't it? Close enough by. Let the dust settle a little. Don't need to go too hell for leather yet.
Same time, post-plant setup, one player deposited in main.
Yeah, you're looking at the late presence from Jesse potentially to be involved in that. But again, here comes the Flickless. Wants to get in, but they try and greet him with a smile. Greet him early. This is great. Proactive, even in defense. Fabian, head first for this one. Maybe in a 3v2, but Ara's got the ult. Invests and goes down. Mid-air collision almost at that point. Jesse turns the flash.
Hey, it's
And he's going to get to this. Paranoia is still there, and
smoke
Swan come back up in a second. He hasn't got much time, and a good plan here is going to make this hard. Not going to hear the start of this either. Fabian has to check on this. Fabian, you've got to check. Oh, Fabian, no! What a disastrous way.
God, they wrecked him.
Through the fingertips.
They absolutely wrecked him.
13-7, GIANTX flip the script today.
I think that just sums up exactly how Eternal Fire's night has gone. Not a way you want to see a map end, not a way you want to see a series end. GIANTX, as you said, have completely flipped the script. And I'm actually excited to see
now I
how
think
this
about
team
it, that
develops
interview
in
at the
future.
second half here would have looked really rough.
Again, peaking at the right
I think
time,
no matter when they
threatening
played that
at the right
interview,
time,
it was done.
Devastating loss for Eternal Fire.
Let's
Because
be
even
able
in
to
their
look
losses prior
bad
to
either
this,
way.
you saw the potential, you saw moments. Yes, there was that kind of uncomfortable Haven performance, but beyond that, they've been competitive.
They look so much worse from split one.
And GIANTX absolutely making the best of the scenario they've been given.
I'm wondering though, as we start to look towards strength of schedule, what teams have coming up next. I look at GIANTX, they're playing against Team Liquid and Team Heretics, both on one loss. I mean, as you said, pretty hard teams to go up against. But I'm wondering now, does Team Liquid start to worry a little bit? That's a team you don't want to come up against when you're in form.
Yeah, it's certainly put a question mark. I think it's looking to see if they can continue to build on it. If this is just a good day
You're
in
talking
the
about
office,
the
or if there
Echo
is
one.
more to
Yeah,
be seen.
yeah.
I
The one that
is,
you're
because this team
talking
has
about.
always been exciting on their day. Seeing Net having great performances, seeing everything kind of lining up here. Westside, Ara, Flickless, Jesse as well, starting to look way more comfortable. But God, that ending, that is an unpleasant way for it to go down. Oh dear. But what a confidence booster as well for Jesse coming into this.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing. I mean, especially after that Phoenix game all the way back in the other day.
The player's face on the corner is criminal.
Well, maybe some of those woes and worries will be
That's the first time I've seen that.
To the post plant to have a chat with
You can't do that.
As we do the slow zoom in on
You
your
can't
LED
do that.
face on stage. Now we've got your actual face with us on the couch. Congratulations on the win. How good does this one feel?
It feels good, especially after all these things that happened. It feels good to have a win.
And how much easier is it right now knowing your roster for the foreseeable future, right? No comment on either player in that, but just knowing who you're supposed to be playing with.
I mean, this definitely helps, but we still have a lot to work on, you know? We didn't have that much time yet with Jesse. We still need to prepare a lot of things, change a lot of things, but we'll get there. And if we have time, we'll get there for sure.
What was the difference today? Because it looks like a very different performance today.
I would say the difference was we just had that time to build our chemistry and our cohesion, because in my opinion, from the Fnatic and Karman Corp game, we looked a lot more calm and composed in our rounds. And I feel like it really showed against Eternal Fire that we were really good in the man-down situations. We slowed down the rounds, we waited for them to make mistakes, and that really takes time to build between like every player, as I'm sure you know, working with like so many different rosters. And it really showed today that our calmness and our composure helped us in these like hard moments.
I want to ask Flickless, what is Nat bringing to this team?
A lot, bro. A lot. Like, I'm basically IGLing, but whenever I'm like, I don't know what to do or whatever, he's like fully taking over control, you know? Like, he's basically an IGL, you know, in our team.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying a lot of good things before on the desk about you. Like, I could obviously hear you guys coming in. I was like, wait, is Nat the IGL? And like, we had this whole confusion, but
Doombro, is that the Burger King one?
Is that something going forward, the calling structure? So you're going to
call green one.
Early rounds, and then sometimes in the mid round, Nets takes over. Like, how does that work?
Yeah, well, mostly it's like this. I call early rounds, and then he fully takes over. But sometimes he has like really good ideas, and he can, like, I let him take over, you know? Like, if he really has a good idea, I know he has, like, he knows about the game, so I'll just let him do his thing, you know?
Is that savage because of all that experience in Americas with obviously the Gaia G2, or is that just something that you've always been good with?
It's something that I've always been good with for sure, but after playing with so many different rosters and so many like different good IGLs like Valen and Mitch and just like all of these people, like I know exactly how their minds work, and I know how to like structure these rounds and like what to look for. And it really helps just like playing with so many different rosters and seeing so many different perspectives on the game.
Perspective on the game. You're in EMEA now. How does it feel playing in EMEA versus Americas?
It feels great, honestly. I think the biggest difference between EMEA and Americas, I honestly think overall from like if we're saying like 12 teams to 12 teams, I think the firepower here is stronger, to be honest. But I think the biggest difference from Americas is the language barrier, because there's everyone in EMEA is from so many different countries. And English is not their first language. So in the high pressure moments, I feel like their communication breaks down, if that makes sense. And I think the biggest reason that teams like Fnatic go so far internationally is because they have people like Boaster, people like Crashies that like take over the round and really like help everyone feel at ease and just like let them play their game.
I think I mentioned that. I think it's something that I think, because I was alluding to it on the desk, I was like, Net comes from Americas. I think that the American style is a lot more communication driven than EMEA. So I'm completely on the same page. Back to Flickless.
It was a good insight. It was a cool answer. I really thought about that too much.
A little bit because you were taking over the Phoenix on that second map. We were like, why is Westside just on the Phoenix all the time? But you did very well. Like, what's up with the roles
here? I mean, the thing is, like, on maps where Cypher like needs to move more and like take more info with his cam and stuff like this, they think I do it better than Westy. And on sites where we need like a strong anchor or something, Westy is like, you put him against a wall and he will kill everyone, you know?
So that's like, you're like seeing roles more fluidly than say just the agent itself.
Yes, exactly. And I think like Asan, it's a bit the same like playing KO for me, I would say. And the reason I wasn't playing it in the start was because we had Mushek, and Mushek was like a really good second duelist, you know? But Jesse has like a main smoker, so it didn't really make sense to keep him on the Phoenix.
Okay, but going forward, you're going to see Jesse more on that smoke stroll potentially, and you and Westy kind of switching between?
For sure.
Okay, makes sense.
Is that an extra element?
It's an interesting way of doing
the communication, right?
The Cypher thing.
Communication in Americas versus here. I know for teams, right, usually you develop your own kind of vocabulary, how you want to call rounds, what you call spots, that kind of stuff. Has that been part of the adjustment here, just speaking the same Valorant language?
Yeah, 100%. It's funny because there's a lot of different, in EU they call a lot of different things differently than in America. Like, it's hard to say it off the top of my head, but I would just play rounds like when we first started scrimming and they would just say something and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And it was just, but like here it's normal, but like, I can't think of something off the top of my head, but there's a lot of different callouts.
But what do you call lamps in America?
U-Haul.
U-Haul?
U-Haul.
Yeah, we call it U-Haul.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if we have those in this continent. What's your favorite EU call that you've heard?
Ooh, that's a good one. Let me think.
One that made you chuckle.
I'm honestly blanking right now, but there's definitely good ones.
You'll come up with one later on if you do interject. But asking about Jesse, right? He came in last possible second. I think he said he found out on the Monday and then played on the Thursday, something along those lines, right? It's obviously been a journey here. Now with him as a full part of the team, what does he bring to the table?
I mean, for me, especially his calmness. Like, he's not really, like, for example, Nat and me, we talk a lot in game. Jesse is a bit more chill, so I think this helps us a lot, you know, to have someone that isn't like talking as much, but he also, in his comms, he's really calm, in his IDs, everything. So I think this brings a lot to us.
And I'd like to propose a mental image for you guys, right? Listening to the way you're talking about the leadership and who's calling and who's talking in the moment, I had an image in my mind. It's the two of you sat up front on a plane, you know, pilot, co-pilot kind of situation. You know, maybe one guy nods off for a little nap, the other guy takes the helm. Maybe one guy's eating food, the other guy takes the helm. Hopefully neither of you crash into a mountain type of situation.
Hopefully.
Does that feel like the right vibe?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like we have a really good dynamic, and he has a really good understanding of the game, and so do I. And we're really good at, we have that trust in each other that we can just build off rounds, and there's no clash at all. If he has a good idea, I just let him go. If I have a good idea, I feel like he lets me take the floor.
Yeah.
Does that extend?
And if we clash, we fix it.
Oh, sorry. Does that extend strategically at all? Like, how do you guys work with Pips? And obviously, you're new to this role. Like, I don't know how it works with Cloud necessarily, but
I mean,
what's that relationship?
It was already with Cloud and Pipson, it was like this. It's mostly Pipson and Waylander are bringing the things, and they just prepare us and tell us what they want from us, you know, and we just adapt to this. Like, I'm not bringing the stuff like it's all Pipson. Net brings a lot of IDs, and we like adjust the IDs from Pipson, then that's it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
All I'm saying is if you guys keep lifting off this team, we'll get you like a little pair of wings, you know?
Nice. Good answers. They've had really good answers on this. It's been good insight.
I also have to say, you kept your dreams of playoffs alive, right? If you lost here, it was down to the play-ins, definitely. That's
Pipson just gets full say on all the comps and stuff.
Is that something you guys are counting on?
Honestly, I didn't even know that we had a chance to playoffs.
Yeah, I had a chance. Our dream's not dead.
I've really just been trying to take it moment by moment and game by game, just because, to be honest, I feel like every team is good here, and you really have to put your all into every week and not look at the big picture. Because I feel like if you look at the big picture, it can be overwhelming. But if you really take it week by week and break down these games one at a time, every game and every team looks more beatable.
They do. And unfortunately for Eternal Fire and Pacific, just a bit of housekeeping here, they will have to fight their way through the play-in. So that's the reality.
Confirmed.
And I mean, for you as well, Net, right? Swapping a whole region, I'm sure you'd rather
that
not
was
have to learn 4
happen.
more
Well,
teams
maybe not
if you go
Eternal
to that
Fire.
play-in, right? You're like, oh, you're already trying to figure out who's sitting across from you, know?
That would be nice.
Would be nice, yes.
Just keep it simple, keep it straightforward. Well, this one was really fun to watch. I think really encouraging, right, as well for the fans at home.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't
we're gonna
expecting
be
this to
wrapping
look
up
that
our day
dominant.
here. Anything you want to say to
Chat,
the
give me a
fans?
streamer
What's
to
the
raid. We
New
got
Jersey
2
maybe,
hours
Net?
I just
until
want to say thank you
Americas.
to all fans for supporting us. It's been a bit rocky at the start, but we'll just keep trying our best and get better week by week.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there. That's a hopeful message right there. I like that. Let's take a look at
Metasify,
tomorrow's
thanks so much for
schedule.
the
There are
Prime
more
as well.
games
Thank you for the
coming
10
up.
months.
We
Thank
can
you
ask
so
guys
much
if
for
there's
that.
anything particularly exciting. BBL Navi, that's kind of interesting. And Heretics KC as well. Any thoughts?
I'm putting all my money on Navi.
Navi, I was gonna say,
all my money on
I'll
Navi.
give you guys a bit of story time. We play our warm-up scrim before today, on split, our map pick, and we're just like everyone's feeling good. We're deathmatching. Everyone's saying I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so primed. We play the warm-up scrim, 1-23. 1-23.
Whoa,
It's
they
the
go-
worst I've ever lost.
I've never.
The worst I've ever lost in a scrim in my life. So I'm just like, I just made the joke. I was like, maybe we don't pick split anymore. But we just kept our map pick, and like it was a joke, you know, because like, I mean, you should never be losing 1-23, but it was. We got the bad rounds out.
And to confirm, that was Navi.
That was Navi. Oh.
Secrets.
They played them on
Secrets.
game day
All
and
right,
beat them
a little bit of a preview maybe
23-1.
for us to get excited about
Oh my
Navi.
God,
Appreciate
man.
that insight. I think we are going to be
Dude,
wrapping
Hero's
up the
gotta
day.
chill a
Thank you
bit.
so much for joining us here,
You
gentlemen. No
surely
leaks
give them
here,
a couple
no
of
leaks
confidence
here.
rounds or something.
And now it's time for our Razor
had no
end
chill.
of day highlights. So thank you for joining us for another day here at VCT EMEA. And thank you, two fine gentlemen. Time for
Navi
the
on
Razor end of
split.
day highlights.
Okay, chat, we are done. We are done. We'll be back in 2 hours for Americas. What is the Americas game? It's not as good as the second one. It's G2 again. I finally get to watch Cloud9. G2 against Cloud9. I got no idea what this one's going to look like, I'll be honest. But if you want to come see what that one's going to look like, then 2 hours we will be streaming. Yinsu, I imagine Yinsu's stopping the stream. Maybe someone that's playing for a little bit. Let me have a look on Twitch as well, man. We did? There we go. That will do. Wait, has We Did got something different in his name, or is this... I felt like that's not him. We Did Valorant. Okay, then. That's better. Right, I appreciate you all, guys. Thank you so much. Again, if you're around the 2 hours, you know where to find me. Thank you for watching. We still have Pacific and EMEA tomorrow as well, so anytime there's some games on, we should be live for it. Yeah. All right, thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Bye. YouTube chat, Kick chat, thank you so much as always, guys, as well. Thank you so much. I will see you soon.